From Accra to Kumasi, from Abuja to Lagos, when Ghana meets Nigeria, the whole continent stands still. This isn't just an FC25 battle, it's a battle for the fiercest rivalries ever on the continent. Ghana meets Nigeria. 4 tough Nigerian players have flown in all the way from Nigeria to meet Ghana's best from the Ghana Esports League. It's about to be a showdown you've never seen before. Over the last few weeks, we've had a lot of conversations about this. We finally settled this year. Live from the Foresight TV mansion, my name is Slime. I'll be your host for today, taking you through everything that will be happening. But I won't be doing this alone. There are a lot of people joining me here. I feel like you guys need to be here to feel the tension in the air. Right from the Foresight TV mansion, the crowd is outside, everybody's buzzing to go. But you know two people who are incredibly buzzing to go right now. It's Wonder Kid and Tommy Day. Ghana meets Nigeria. There first before we go. Over to you, Tommy Day and Wonder Kid.
Hi, what's good? What's good? My name is Tommy Day, popularly known as Play with Tommy Day. I'm here with what's your name again?
Nick Bakpo. Popularly known as Wonder Kid.
Your name is what?
Nick Bakpo. You cannot mention it.
We are moving the wonder from the kid today.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. It's a done deal.
Are you sure about that? It's a done deal.
Okay, so this is the thing. We've met how many times? Twice in the past.
Bro,
Ghana, Nigeria.
I don't know about those twice.
Oh, no, but I know you don't know, but let me give you history now.
Give me the history.
We've met twice, yeah? We gave you bass boost twice.
Okay.
So technically we are better. Here is just to
Was that online or in person?
Online.
Online.
So online is the problem.
Online is a problem now.
Online is the problem, yeah?
What MS do you play on?
Not everybody plays on one MS.
Now, what MS do you play on?
I play on one MS.
Okay, what MS do you play on?
12. But when Faruk
That's
was...
not 12. We never had 12.
No, chill, relax. When
Okay.
Faruk was in Abuja, Faruk was playing on 15, 12 MS. And he still lashed Montana back to back.
Don't worry, let him do it here.
Ghanaians are our chicken and chips.
Are you sure? You're chicken and
You
chips.
are our Kewe. What's that food that you sell in Ghana again?
Wache.
Wache. We wache you for breakfast. Then what's that? What do you think? What do you eat for dinner?
What do I eat for dinner?
What's dinner? What do you call
Banku,
that?
banku,
We
banku.
banku you for dinner.
Okay.
It's normal stuff.
I like this energy. I like this. I hope you can keep this energy throughout the whole session.
The only problem is I have here is if after the entire stream I don't see you, you
You
run.
will not see me.
It's not the one that they'll come and tell me that you miss you are looking for flight. You must stay.
You are the one who came to Ghana. You will not see me.
No.
You that can run and hide.
I was very, very happy that we're coming to Ghana. You know why?
Okay. Tell
Imagine
me.
you came to Nigeria.
Okay.
You could have said it was the water, the air, the weather, the oxygen. But in your home, how do you want to run?
This guy.
We'll beat you in your house.
You beat us in the house.
But can we just make one point?
Okay. I'm listening to you.
After you lose, no more excuses. Once we talk, you do like this. Agreed?
Wait, I have one question for you.
Oh, answer that one first now.
You are not losing. We are not losing.
Okay, peradventure you lose. If you lose, once we talk, you do like this.
The banter lives on. We never keep quiet.
What does that even mean?
The banter lives on. We never keep quiet. But we are not losing in the first place.
You won't even be able to talk.
We are not losing in the first place.
You won't even be able to talk because by the time I finish with two people online, all of you will delete your Instagram accounts. The fact that
keep this same energy.
The fact that you had the audacity to tell me that Montana will beat Faruk Manzo.
Do you know who Montana is?
Yes, someone who has never been to the Esports World Cup. That's who he is. That's
Montana,
who he is.
we'll prove it.
He has no international experience. Manzo. Do you know who that? You don't hear the name. Aura. Smell it. Feel it. Then you now say Killerfreak.
really like this
You
energy.
said Killerfreak will go 4. They will beat him.
Honestly, you guys brought only one good player.
No, the funny thing is
you brought only one good player.
The funny thing is
that's the truth.
No. The funny one, I'm even happy is that you see the talk of that Killerfreak. I'm happy because first of all, Killerfreak is winning all 4. But
that's not possible.
Okay, good. I like that you say it on stream.
It's not possible.
Okay, wait now. Let me just do something.
Okay,
but here's the problem. The problem is not that you will lose. The problem is that when you lose, are you sure you will be able to handle what comes next with Nigerians? Our banter is not good though. See, first of all, that season's food friendly group. You guys cannot show your face there again, oh.
Bro, Listen.
So I go in for here.
Yes,
like
Charlie.
I said, Killerfreak is not winning all 4 games. Faruk, I'm giving maximum 2 wins.
No, you said
It's okay.
No,
We're about to start. Don't worry.
It's okay.
We're about to start. Let's start. The boys are ready.
Okay, let's start. We'll continue later.
Can't you feel the heat? Everybody's raring to go. Just like how you like it. In Ghana, we'll say, won't pay way, now pay them. Sorry, Nigerians, but this one means if you don't like this, then what else do you like? Over the last few days, the banter has been amazing. Let's take you to everything that came before, what happens today as we do begin everything. It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, Montana first game, Pardia, Guy Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the 4th game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my pad do the talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minutes half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, I can let me tell what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
And so we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at Feja 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the Feja qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa, and it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with him. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, but he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this jollof FIFA jollof. Let's forget it.
Yeah. We're about to settle it Saturday, Sunday. You cannot afford to miss.
I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians.
Guy Faruk Jojo, come and see the top 4 for Ghana. Is that Pardia I'm saying? Pardia made it to the top 4.
Guy, Haba. Come on. I always say Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Pardia. Don't look at the top 4 playing.
John, come and look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What are these guys? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things like, okay, so what do you want me to do with this information now?
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we've already beaten Ghana twice. So, like, what's this going to tell me?
This is the first time we're playing them offline. Come on, man.
But I can't lie, we've beaten them twice.
Like,
So you're not bothered about this list? Padia we're talking about. Padia.
Oh, I'm even glad that it's Padia. You know, whenever I beat him online, they always talk about like the ping problem. So I'm glad now we're going to Ghana and we're going to go and beat them there.
Why are you guys talking like it's a sure win? You guys are not even scared this like
put
this.
your money on.
Of course, I'll bet my money on you guys now.
Why are we talking too much?
Hence, I call on all Nigerians, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Egba, anywhere you are. We are heading over to Ghana to finalize who is the best EAFC/FIFA player in Ghana. So if you love football, you're a fan of football, you should be a fan of this. We are taking 4 of our best players from Nigeria and we're traveling all the way to Ghana. This time, there's no excuse. If you lose, it's not about ping, it's not about network. You are just not good enough. I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians to not lose a match. Turn on post notifications because we are going to be streaming everything live for you to enjoy. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians. By this time next week, we will know who truly owns the server, if it is Nigeria or Ghana. Come and see the top 4 for Ghana.
Is that Padia I'm saying?
Wait. But why Faruk they do like you know no party?
Why?
But you see sometimes person won't hide in true feelings. you say is that party I'm seeing? Me say you know party. Continue. You see this wicked face?
Okay. Come on. I always say Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Padia. Look at the top 4.
John, come on, look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What is this guy? John.
John.
Guys, who both is relevant to his life.
Relax. Play that part again. Play what he talk, give me. That's it. Killerfreak talk. Play that part, give me again. See, Killerfreak, what you talk, I want to hear that side again. See, make I guarantee something here. Did they use the word relevant?
Irrelevant.
Wait, let me guarantee something here. Killerfreak is not winning all 4 games. You know, for that one I can guarantee. You know, if he score all the 4 Ghanaians. This my guy in the city is Oluma.
No, it's okay.
That game alone down. Let's continue.
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we're already beating Ghana twice. So, like, what's this?
You played us online.
Wait.
Bro, it was online.
That's why they talk about when was it?
Online.
No, which place
Online.
played?
Online.
Which place played?
I don't know.
Make them not feel say they do something. No. You see, Tommy don't even know the truth. But they want the oral farm. They're the oral farm for them. Don't worry, let's go.
Padia we are talking about. Padia.
Oh, I'm even glad.
But see, pause. You know, say if you study body language, you go see plenty signs for the way they show say these boys. Panic day. Panic day. One person pocket. Now in the talk say it's even glad it's Padia because he wants to beat him on 0 MS. Faruk, come and do that in list.
Come and
do that. And we want to see you do that. We want to see you do that. Don't worry, we have
talk about like the ping problem. So I'm glad now I'm going to Ghana.
Okay.
I'm going to go and meet them.
Okay, the same way go be glad stay the left Ghana. The same energy go take left.
And so it begins. Finally, we are here. My name is Slimo once again. Joining me for the first commentary session will be Tommy Day. I believe right now everybody knows the first game that's about to begin. 2 champions in their own right. National E-Soccer League champion from Nigeria. Faruk is in the building. And of course, back then playing for Canvic Records Esports, he became champion of the VGA grade and then Canvic won the Ghana Esports League. It's only right that we start with the 2 guys who lifted the trophy. Montana, your shot right there. Faruk Manzo as well. But big game to start off. I know you guys are extremely confident that you pick up a win in that first game. Yep. But looking at how both of them play, what do you think is going to be the most important things for fans to look out for as to what to happen very early in the game?
One of the things you have to look out for when playing Faruk, because I'm more accustomed with Faruk. I've seen him play. We're very close on a very deep level. Faruk is very offensive. Is very offensive. He wants to lead you by 4 or 5 goals early on. So, and one of the effective way he does that is through the first time through balls. I've not seen anyone that has mastered first time through balls the way he does it. The angles are insane, but if Montana can prevent Faruk from dropping those first time through balls, he might cause serious problems for Faruk, because of course when you look at the names, people may Faruk, but Montana does stand a chance after all, because it's a game. I mean, you turn up on that day, anything can happen. But at the end of the day, I do hope that both players entertain us at the most. So, yeah.
Well, speaking of entertainment, we all must had our first goal of the game with Faruk just needing 2 minutes to settle into the game. That's how he does, actually. If you followed closely the National Soccer League in Nigeria, it didn't take him too much time to acclimatize to the situation and then produce quality action. So in the white, if you are wondering, will be Montana representing Ghana for our first matchup, and then Faruk Manzo. I think right now everybody knows him for that black and white kit. He really likes that kit a lot. But Montana now in possession of the ball. Like, you look at how the players have lined up with Messi, Bill at this end of the game. It feels like right now everybody's using a 99 rated team. So does it really count the kind of team that you pick? Because it feels like everybody is at the same level.
Everybody's at the same level at this point of the game. I think most of them are playing due to play styles now. I think it's more of, everybody should be on 99, but what's more important for them is the play style pluses. Because if you look at the way each player has picked his team, you can see that I think left on left, right on right. For Trivelas,
exactly.
Of course, Trivelas. And when you look at the DMs that they are using, most of them are using it in the with the playstyle pluses. That's what matters the most. I never thought I was going to see Mamajidashvili as a pick because it's quite outdated. Probably it's the Evo, but maybe he works for him because of the intercept plus. But you can see Faruk is using Van Dijk and Vanja, which I expected because it's Van Dijk. He gets most of the 50-50s, and then Vanja is just unstoppable. So I think at this point everybody's just playing for playstyle pluses. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, indeed. For those who just joined and haven't heard anything about this rivalry series, the format is going to be simple. Every single Ghanaian will be playing every single Nigerian, and we put up all the points together. We determine the country that wins. This is the format for today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do this same time live as we get to find out who wins that rivalry. But when Ghana and Nigeria meet, there's always banter. You feel like on the continent, the rivalry between any other country probably doesn't come close to Ghana versus Nigeria. It's always excellent when that. Tommy, have you tasted Ghana Dollar already? Or not yet? I
tasted your fried rice, and I'll give it a solid 2.5 over 10. I'm not trolling.
Well, Tommy, they mentioned earlier those first time two balls, and Faruk might be in with Ronaldo testing the waters early. Great interception from Montana, who gets in the way. These things are very important to build your confidence early. That once your opponent attacks, you don't want him to be scoring with his first opportunity. And Montana doing well to stop Faruk on that occasion. Look, the number of times you watch Faruk, the more you're convinced as to how good he is. And with Montana, I feel like since the days of Wonder Kid, nobody has had a dominance in a year like he has done this year. VGA great champion, has been to multiple finals as well. Ghana Esports League champion in his right. With Faruk Manzo, it almost feel like the sports were shared with Killerfreak, who is coaching him actually in the shot as well. But these two players have dominated their scene, and they are indeed champions, as I called them earlier. Ronaldo, Montana might be in as he goes through. Oh, what a start to the game already! Ghana draws first blood. Montana keeping it as cool as he can and putting the pressure on it. You see the rush from the crowd as well.
Another thing people need to notice about Montana's game is Montana is quite patient. He sees that Faruk is aggressive with the manual pressing, dragging players to get into the first touch passes. But Montana is quite very, very patient, and that's one of the things that makes him elite. The patience to pick those pockets, like, I see what you're trying to do, I see how you're defending, and that's how you got to go.
You saw a little bit with the space on the left hand side.
Yeah, there was a space, and then he didn't rush it because Faruk was aggressive.
Going to a speed boost, but he still held on
to the ball. He's quite patient too, and his reaction time is quite good. But I still would say it's a 50-50 thing to be that slow because sometimes it can pay off, sometimes it doesn't pay off. But it paid off, so is what it is.
Indeed, Montana will be loving how things have started here. 18 minutes in, and he's already a goal. Ball Faruk, man, he get a response this early. Nigeria down by a goal to 0 in our starting game. Cross comes in. We know how deadly corners are these days. Faruk banging on the door, that equalizer. Montana steps in. He can't be giving the ball away there. That time had somebody in place. More pressure from Faruk. And surely now, how did he not find the back of the net there?
I think he should have gone for a low driven, but I don't think you should have gone for a finesse. I think you should have gone for a low driven.
Sometimes it gets confusing with how the low driven has been introduced. Like when to use low driven, when to use the normal shot. But that's why you're a pro. You should be able to differentiate between those times. But it just shows that even them, they are human. They can make mistakes sometimes. And I'm sure Faruk will acknowledge that maybe that time you should have gone for the low driven with Tommy. They were suggesting just 20 minutes in. If you're enjoying all of the action live from KD Sports, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We are doing amazing things on that channel across the continent. Ronaldo get there first. The Montana says no. And consider subscribing to KD Esports. A lot of esports action happening in the next couple of months. Watch out for the National E-Soccer League in Nigeria as well. FC26 is going to be bonkers. If you haven't liked the stream, kindly do so too. Mamada is really now for Montana. Matuidi. Faruk has kind of started slow, in my opinion. It's usually the quick starter. You look at how he started against the National Soccer League. It didn't take him too much time to settle.
Yeah, but the thing about Faruk also is that Faruk sometimes lays back like this, and then in game he just switches it up, and then
just need one moment.
Just one moment, it's just like boom, and then Faruk is back to being Faruk. So I think right now Faruk is still trying to adjust to what exactly is Montana's game plan. What are you trying to do? Like, trying to because they can mirror these guys. This is what makes them special. They can mirror exactly how you play, and then they react to it. So I think it's still too early, and it's a 9 minutes half. It's quite long, 26 minutes in. Anything can happen. A win is a win. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's 2-1, if it's 1-0, it doesn't matter. A win is a win. So I think that's. I think we just wait and see how it turns out.
Those are the most important things. If you follow the Ghana Esports League closely, you know Montana is somebody who creates chances. I don't think there's any defense, possibly in Africa, that can stop Montana from creating chances. All about taking them, which he has taken the first one. But we know Faruk Manzo also creates chances as well now. He's already gotten a couple of chances, and he might be in with Maradona. Oh, that's an excellent tackle.
Excellent tackle from
Mama Dashvili. Now we are seeing it get to those moments where it's last day tackles coming in, big save. These corners are always dangerous, as Montana's got to be careful of them.
There's this zone Faruk gets into, like when he's in your box, when he's in that zone, there's quick passes he does. Like, trust me, you don't want him to get into that zone, and that's when Faruk is like very comfortable. Oh, I know, like I'm leading, and the ball is in my call. That Faruk is unstoppable at times like that too. I pray we don't see that type of Faruk here today, because that type of Faruk is scary.
Yeah, that type of Faruk is indeed
scary. Because I remember in the National Soccer League there was this goal he scored against Killerfreak, and I was like, did you?
Wait, the goal to win the game?
No, not the goal to win the game. There was one. There were like quick passes, and then I had to ask him. I was like, hold on, did you plan this? And he's like, I don't know.
Oh, those first time 2 balls have come. Ronaldo might surely get there first. Oh, that's excellent timing from Montana. You can tell it's somebody who's done his homework pretty well. But he knows there's still a lot of time for him to go. There goes Faruk once more. He has been in this situation before. This is not new to him at all. Being down by a goal early, these pro players know how to keep their cool. Faruk going with a speed boost. Ronaldo might bully his way through. Nigeria back in it. It's what you expected.
But you see, something about games like this is I was talking to a player yesterday, and I said something I realized late in this game is that you make your own luck. There's a way you consistently press a player back to back. Eventually, luck comes in your favor. You cannot. If I'm not creating chances, I'm not going to get lucky.
Exactly. I 100% agree with you. Even though sometimes people can get lucky, but they don't merit it. Most of the time, if you bang at the game will eventually reward you.
True,
exactly. And you almost feel like that's like Faruk's reward. You look at the last few minutes, he has been the one pushing for that equalizer.
Something Montana needs to work on right now is most times in the game, once you get into a position where you concede a goal that you know it's not because of your skill, but because the game
can frustrate
you, and then it can lead to a quick second goal, concede a second goal. So he needs to keep it calm, and then just play how he has been playing, because it's a game. Anything can happen. You get your own rigs. You just need to take it too. So it's what it is.
Yes, for all of those who have been following Tommy and think he's not good at FC, he's dropping serious gems here. And these experiences, everybody who's played at any level, even if it's just champs or rivals that you play, you know that he can concede quickly. And it looks like that's in Faruk's mind right now as he's probing right on the edge of that area. We know how dangerous the Nigeria champion is, and he might be in with Ronaldo. Great pass, only find Maradona. This time, Montana gets in the way. You look critically at how everybody's set up. They know how each other play. This is not the first time they are meeting each other, actually. They've played each other so many times. And that's why I'll give credit to all of the organizations that handle tournaments online. I see a lot of Plus Legends. I see a Season Esports from Nigeria. They do that a lot when it comes to the online tournament. So credit to them. They keep these players active. They keep the season kind of gingered and all of that. So that is where they've met before, and I know that the scores have gone back and forth sometimes with looking like Faruk having an upper hand here, but this is a whole different ball game. When you play somebody face to face, you can throw all of that out of the window. The pressure counts, how you control it is always important. Like I say, if you know how to play the game, it's a different skill. If you know how to handle pressure, it's another different skill entirely.
You see, this is what I'm saying about Faruk. Like, the first time up throughs he throws, they don't make sense. Like, it throws them in angles that you wonder, like, you shouldn't be doing this. It's so, you have to be God level to keep up with his first time up throughs, and that's what makes him so deadly. And the thing about Faruk is also that there are times that he goes in for a first time up through, you think that's what he wants to do, and then you just see Faruk.
Just like that.
There you go.
Bombast that defense once more. That first goal didn't do anything for him. The National Soccer League champion strikes again.
Like I was saying, Faruk goes in for a first time up through or first time through ball. You think he wants to do first time through ball, and Faruk is the first player I've seen in Africa that does this. He goes in for a pass. He's about to throw the first time up through. He sees that you're marking the pass. And then the next thing he does is he player locks into the ball receiver. He holds the run, waits for you to take the center back out of position, then speed boost. Like, there's so many creative ways he attacks. It's too much.
It's so difficult to keep up with everything.
Everything is so difficult.
And he's the confidence of him to be playing a very good opponent like Montana and still commit that much bodies up front tells you he knows he's going to score. He'll take that risk. But if you look at how Montana plays within the first few minutes, you almost feel like Faruk has now settled into the game. Montana will need something else. And this is why it falls on the coach.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. This is what I said. You do not want to get Faruk in a position like this when he's comfortable, he's riding, he's okay, it starts to skew, he starts to do a lot. It can be really, really, really bad. But Montana's play style is somehow the antidote for Faruk, because Faruk likes this intricate pass and move, and Montana is like, keep the ball calm, slow, commit, and then I frustrate you. But if Faruk can hold that and know that, oh, I'm leading, I don't need to rush you, I can wait, man, then it might be a difficult one for Montana, but let's see how it turns out.
Well, first half coming to an end. It was indeed a thrill. I hope you all enjoyed that. The two champions going at it, band for band, like we like to call it, with Faruk Manzo, who was down earlier, now looking like he's back in this one. Faruk with his famous finesse shots. That time, that one couldn't go in. But Montana, I'm sure he was impressed with the way he did start the game. But now, with the way Faruk is pressing, he is kind of struggling to handle and then pass out of the back like he usually does. That is the problem that you deal with, especially with Faruk and Killerfreak. If you're able to handle that press, then you might be comfortable, but it's much easier said than done. Those first time through balls coming in again, this time Varane will get there first. We've been following the African terrain. You know, these two players have been on the lips of everybody around, where you're from Ivory Coast, South Africa, Morocco, Egypt. Faruk placing high when it came to the FC European ladder. Earlier on in FC 25, he was a top 10 player there, and he's made waves all around. Montana as well. He's won tournaments hosted by GCB, I believe, by the Ivorians, and he has been able to produce at major levels. I think he also won Wicked Wednesday from Season Esports as well. That's how good these guys are. Multiple tournament winners, and as they go head to head, you just expect that greatness will ooze through, and in that first half, we surely had it. There's the ramp for Faruk. Eusebio, into Kane, and those famous player locks coming in as well. Sometimes you almost feel like the player locks, some people do it unnecessarily, but not Faruk.
Not Faruk, no.
There is a purpose to everything that was tricky.
Once Faruk does player locks, is to either deceive you for a run or to distract you from not knowing exactly what he wants to do. Faruk doesn't just aimlessly do. I don't think he necessarily does any aimless thing in the game. Faruk is very intentional.
Everything is
I think Montana is intentional at that level. At this level, nobody does anything troubled.
Almost all of them have a picture in their mind of how they want to attack.
What they want to do. You see, another thing that people don't talk about a lot is Faruk's manual defending is so good. Like, you can to stop Montana from creating chances is one of the most impossible things to do because of how he plays. The slow dragging players out of position. But Faruk consistently dragging those players to the front of the ball receiver. You know how good you have to be with the cursor switching.
Exactly.
That's next level.
Those things actually
kudos to Montana and Faruk right now.
Yeah, defending is, I almost feel like it's a lost art because these days everybody wants to attack, everybody wants to score goals. But if you can have that unlock, which I believe both players do, have it unlock, because these two offenses, if they meet you anywhere, rivals or champs, they will score a lot of goals. Ronaldo.
Wow.
You know what? We'll have to commend Montana's defending as well. He has been very good in timing those runs, timing those tackles in, and just making sure Faruk is not as comfortable as he wants. Rude Hollets now on the ball for Montana. It's just the offense that has slowed down for the Ghanaian so far. Can he revive it on this possession? Ronaldo blazing through the area. He has some options to find, trying to get Janola there. But then again, Faruk switching comes into play. 60 minutes gone, and you almost feel like it's getting into that cagey moment with these players where nothing will separate them.
Yeah. And I also feel like the next goal is very vital for the both players. Faruk gets another goal. He's going to be in a very comfortable position, which is very deadly for Montana. Montana gets the second goal. Faruk is going to be under a lot of pressure too. So I think the next goal is very important.
Yeah, pretty important as it comes in. You feel with that coach behind him. I know John will also be playing, but they've just built this telepathy between them that is going to be important for how they communicate. And on the other side as well, Montana and Padia, they've played together most of the times. They know each other pretty well. So being comfortable with a coach beside you is very important. I think that's one thing that in Africa we've got to preach.
Yeah,
because gone were the days where it's just the player playing. He has to be with his
I've
coach.
said it a lot of times that there are many players in the community in Africa, in Nigeria especially, that I think it's time for you to focus your attention on being a coach and not really necessarily a player. Because first of all, the timing it takes to grind the game is a lot. And some of us are still trying to juggle life with the game, and then so it's like we have this 9 to 5 that we're doing, and then they don't have the time to keep up with these guys. Be a coach. They pay people for this. It's a job now. I mean, Faruk traveled to Kigali recently, and Imaji was his coach. He was paid for it. So there's a lot of money in being a coach. Let's explore that option. You don't always have to be the one playing. So the coach is very important. I remember when Dex came to Nigeria, and he was supposed to play in Gamer X, and his coach wasn't around. Dex actually vocally said, I am not playing if my coach is not around. He was ready to forfeit the tournament. That should show you how important having a coach is.
That's the seriousness with how that one comes in. Dex Jr., another top-tier African pro, all the way from Senegal. Hopefully we're able to have a tournament that has all the top African pros there. Shouts to Rwanda. I think they did that amazingly there. The last few days, they were incredible on that one. But right here, the Ghana versus Niger battle keeps going on strong in our first game of the Rivalry Series. Faruk leading Montana by a goal, 2 goals to 1. Mind you, the points will accumulate. We'll put together all of the points for Team Nigeria and Team Ghana to determine who will win. So every single goal matters. Every single point matters. Both players know that very, very well. This one down to it. If you're wondering as well, if you're an FUT player and thinking that there's something in, is that
offside.
Yes, slightly offside. But that was great ingenuity from Faruk.
See what I was talking about his first time up through. It's like you don't expect it in angles like that. You don't see that coming. Faruk is just so creative with his first time up throughs that you have to be on your guard 90% of the time, because you just blink for a sec, he's in your box already, and then that's Faruk Manzo for you.
Exactly. These things are pretty important. For those wondering what the restrictions are, there are literally no restrictions at this point of the game. I think everybody agreed that there are supposed to be no restrictions. Use anybody that you want, whether he has 5 play style pluses or anybody that you want.
At this point, I think we just want people to know it's just skill we're looking for. Use anything, use any team, bring any player, whatever evils, just get the job done. That's what matters now.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. And with 20 minutes to go, Faruk Manzo holding on to that lead, and you know what, has shut the door out for Montana in this second half. We haven't seen too many clear-cut opportunities from the Ghanaian. Or will this be the moment with Lauren James? Montana building through that defense, has some space to work with. Now we invite Salah. Montana almost broke through, but Faruk Manzo keeping it decent. Oh, that's a great pass with Ronaldo. Faruk, you don't want it to get there. There's Messi! That might be the most important goal of the game. The OAS Esports fires once more.
This is the most dangerous position you can let Faruk be in. I'm telling you, I have seen this guy for the past 7 years. The point you let Faruk go up 2 goals, it is almost it's like the devil trying to make heaven, trying to come back. Faruk is so good at holding the lead. This is a dangerous point to
great goal from Faruk Manzo. The patience to hold that pass off. Yeah. Just the confidence, you make that run and find that pass. Green time finish for perfection as well. Pretty important now. Nigerian team, of course, enjoying what they are seeing for the National Soccer League. But it's not all over for Team Ghana, by the way. Montana is still in this game. There's 15 minutes. Look, if you're looking for somebody to make a comeback within 15 minutes and score goals as well, I'm probably calling Montana, but up against Faruk, we know it's going to be a difficult time. These next few minutes are going to be crucial. Montana's in, Faruk closing him down importantly. What a start to this series already. Like we told you, when Ghana and Niger meets, it's more than just a game. It's the rivalry at the very highest level. And right now, we are joining it down to a T. Tommy, they said earlier, it's going to be difficult to stop Faruk when he's this comfortable with a 2-goal lead, and now you almost feel like he's getting back into that groove. There's Ronaldo on,
because you can see the skills are coming out. The skills are coming out already, and that's when Faruk is comfortable. When you let him be in positions like this, it's like, oh, now I'm going to cook you. That's how it is, because he feels you are the one who needs the goal, I'm not the one under pressure, so I'm going to slow down the game as much as possible, which is a very dangerous. If Montana was in this position also, it's a very dangerous position for him. So I think it's more like once you're a pro player and you're leading by 2 goals.
Exactly, and they're great offensive players as well. When they get comfortable, that's when they play at their best. And right now, Faruk looking ever comfortable as we speak. It's not all said and done here, mind you guys. 9 minutes house. Anything can happen in these last few minutes. There's Matuidi with James. Montana needs something and he needs something now. Ginola on the ball. Salah, can he find a speed boost into space? Faruk recognizing the danger and getting there first. He's done that all game long. And to be honest with you, this second half, he has been close to perfect on the defensive end. Montana, just after announcing that he will be parting ways with Convict Records Esports, I know it will be on the minds of other teams here in Ghana and in Africa trying to get a signature of this man playing at this level. But right now, he will be logged in trying to cut into this deficit as we speak, with Faruk just about 8 minutes away from securing win number 1 for Nigeria. As you take his time, Messi. And you just know that they are good when they can hold on to the ball even under pressure. Look at the kind of pressure that Montana is putting on Faruk, but still, he's holding on to the ball. He's keeping possession of the ball. Knows that these things are important in FC. I believe we've all played a game of SC where immediately you concede in the 85th minute, another goal is coming.
And so another thing people need to understand is at this level, I don't think it's more about trolling or thinking Montana is not good enough. You can clearly see the level at which they are playing at, and I think it's more of who takes their chances the most is going to win. Faruk has been able to contain Montana's attack because from what I've seen, Montana had a strategy is to outpass Faruk, beat him through those pocket passes, delay the game. I'm going to slow the game down, but so far so good. I think Faruk came prepared for everything, and this just goes to say this is why they are pros. They can adapt to any play style. They can adapt to anything, and as you can see, Faruk is slowing the game down. He knows the job is done. So all that matters is the win. Just get the win. And, that's what
these things excite me a lot because we have been preaching for an opportunity for Africa to compete at the world stage, and I know lately with the likes of X-Sharif making big noise at the Esports World Cup. In fact, the FC Pro World Championship last year, we know we still got a slot in there. A lot of African players are now dominating. Faruk almost getting number 4 right there. As we're just a minute to go now, Montana through and go with Rude Hullet. Right now, you know, the game is all but done. As Montana maybe will he finish? Went for the chip instead. As you get that goal back with a minute to go. But you almost feel like deep down he knows it's all over.
He knows
with just 1 minute, I don't think he's getting one goal back.
I don't think he's getting one goal back. I don't think so. And I like I said, you see for all smiles from Faruk. This position is very dangerous. Now
it's pretty important to know that in these moments where you know you've won with just about a minute to go, you still have to keep concentration. He's going to pass first. He cannot afford to lose the possession of the ball in the next few seconds. Well, and as a top-tier pro, it doesn't happen so many times. Unless Montana, I don't know if he even asks his goalkeeper to the press or something, but an enjoyable game in game 1, like we promised. The Ghana versus Nigeria series will not disappoint. And in game 1, it's given us the best of action. Salah won that header.
I'm shocked Salah won that header over Vanja.
That's actually
that's Vanja right there. It's like, isn't it like 6'8"? I think it's like 6'8" or something. Yeah,
exactly. And Salah, who's not the tallest around, winning that header. Yeah, it tells you sometimes these things can happen.
You see what I'm saying? You get your own rigs because right there, to me, that's a rig. How is Salah out jumping Vanja? Like 6'8".
Yeah, these things when they happen, you just cross your arms and say, you know what? It's all part of the game. Just about 10 seconds to go. Faruk Manzo on his way, securing win number 1 for Nigeria. He's there. And he throws up the side. Nigeria off to a perfect start. Game 1, win number 1. Somebody, you look at how close this game was.
Yeah.
In all of its senses.
Yeah.
Does it give you the feel that the whole of the thing will be close through and through?
So I think one of the key things people need to understand in tournaments like this, the pressure is at its peak on the first 2 players. Montana at the pressure, Faruk at the pressure. Montana is home, Faruk is away.
Yeah.
So I think more pressure is on Faruk because we're not in our comfort zone, of course. But at the same time, Montana was able to deal with the pressure at some point. But I think Faruk there's this mentality you carry, like, I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to lose. I don't care how it's done. I don't care what you have to do. I'm going to get the job done. Because I asked him this morning, I said, banter aside, Montana is a great player. Are you ready? And the first thing he told me was, Tomide, I am not losing any match. Like, my mind is not there. I can't lose. I literally can't. And when you carry that kind of mentality, it's more like you're speaking to your hands.
Yeah.
It's not muscle memory. I'm not losing. So I think at the end of the day, the person who can handle the highest pressure, I think it came out. And of course, it's obvious, and you can see Faruk came out with a win.
Excellent performance from Faruk Manzo. Kudos to Montana as well. Stayed in the game the whole time. Made it as close as he can, but it just wasn't meant to be for the Ghanaian Montana. That's how we'll kickstart this one. And we'll go for a spin. When we are back, we'll bring you the next matchup on this one. Ghana versus Nigeria. The big battle still stays on.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians.
Guy Faruk Jojo, come and see the top 4 for Ghana. Is that Pardia I'm saying? Pardia made it to the top 4.
Guy, Haba now, Haba. Come on. I always think Pardia will qualify now. Come on.
Pardia. Don't look at the top 4 playing in Ghana.
John, come and look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What are these guys? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things. Like, okay, so what do you want me to do with this information now?
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we've already beaten Ghana twice. So, like, what's this going to tell me?
This is the first time we're playing them offline. Come on, man.
But we've beaten them twice.
Like, so you're not bothered about this list? Padia we're talking about. Padia.
Oh, I'm even glad that it's Padia. You know, whenever I beat him online, they always talk about like the ping problem. So I'm glad now we're going to Ghana and we're going to go and beat them there.
Why are you guys talking like it's a sure win? You guys are not even scared this like this.
Your money on.
Of course, I'll bet my money on you guys now.
Why are we talking too much?
I call on all Nigerians, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Egba, anywhere you are. We are heading over to Ghana to finalize who is the best EAFC/FIFA player in Ghana. So if you love football, you're a fan of football, you should be a fan of this. We are taking 4 of our best players from Nigeria and we're traveling all the way to Ghana. This time, there's no excuse. If you lose, it's not about ping, it's not about network. You are just not good enough. I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians to not lose a match. Turn on post notifications because we are going to be streaming everything live for you to enjoy. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians. By this time next week, we will know who truly owns the server. If it is Nigeria or Ghana.
Come and see the top 4 for Ghana. Is that Pardia I'm saying?
Wait. Hey! Wait. But why Faruk they do like no Padia?
Why?
But you see, sometimes person won't hide in true feelings. You say, is that Padia I'm seeing? Me say, you know Padia. You know Padia. Continue. You know Padia. Continue. You see this wicked face?
How about now? Okay. Come on. I always say Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Look at the top four.
John, come on, look at the top four.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What is that? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things like
Relax. Play that part again. Play what he talk, give me. That's it. Killerfreak talk. Play that part, give me again. See, Killerfreak, what he talk, I want to hear that side again. See, make a guarantee something here. Did they use the word relevant?
Irrelevant.
Wait, let me guarantee something here. Killerfreak is not winning all 4 games. You know, for
that one I can guarantee.
You know, if he score all the 4 Ghanaians. This my guy in the city is Oluma.
No, it's okay.
That game alone down. Let's continue.
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we're already beating Ghana twice. So like, what's this?
You played us online.
Wait.
Bro, it was online.
That's why they talk about when was it?
Online.
No, which place
online.
played?
Online.
Which place played?
I don't know.
Make them not feel say they do something. No. You see, Tommy don't even know the truth. But they're going to the oral farm. They're the oral farm for them. Don't worry, let's go.
Padia we are talking about. Padia.
But see, pause. You know, say if you study body language, you go see plenty signs for the way they show say these boys. Panic day. Panic day. One person pocket. Now in the talk say it's even glad it's Padia because he wants to beat him on 0 MS. Faruk, come and do that in list.
Come and
do that. And we want to see you do that. We want to see you do that. Don't worry, we have
the about like the king problem. So I'm glad now I'm going to Ghana.
Okay.
I'm going to go and meet them.
Okay. The same way go be glad stay the left Ghana. The same energy go take left Ghana. Okay. Bro, them are back all. Me, I don't gonna lie you. That's the easy thing. Them are back all. You see that boy they had, boy Baji JR. Those 2 guys, down ball. Those guys, the way that they talk say Ghanaians will win a game. Boy is not winning one game over every single Ghanaian. Hey. Boy, if Boy win game, what's if I put for talking Boy win game? Because that guy, he go collect. Baji, he go collect. Killerfreak, he go collect. Faruk on the
he go collect.
By the end, you go collect. You go collect. Oh, no worry. They can't see something. They just come. We are waiting. We are waiting.
You go collect.
You still say every day, boys they talk. We just a few days back, then we keep quiet. Yes. These boys, they take their TikTok, they where they feel see their continents with them. Saturday, Sunday, we'll show them.
Saturday, Sunday.
I say if I do this, if I do this, if I do this, black battle like this. Me, I tell you, I put them to you. If I score Killerfreak, if I score Faruk, I close. I'm not going to play the game. Don't they say them are killers? Barrett. I said I'm going to play again.
We don't need a point. We don't need a point. We don't need a point.
Relax. I know why I talk this thing. You know they mob these two people. You know they mob these two people. We go cook in for them. You go. I say if I do give Killerfreak, they go vex that day. Go fit fight for street. If them go fit fight for street. They go talk for chapter. If I score go away, no, press X. The questions are going to answer. If you go, press X.
All right, so it be simple. Saturday, Sunday, be there. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. You can't afford to miss this one. Me, I promise you. When, not if. When Ghana beats Nigeria, for every Nigerian, for every Nigerian.
You know what, if we go score them, some go buy jollof for them.
Proper jollof.
For Nigeria, be yawa. But they can't show the jollof for here. Saturday, they're going to be busy. Saturday, they're going to be busy. We go show them. Marvin, where you do? They bring it to Marvin. No bring fried rice. Bring jollof. Saturday, Marvin, bring jollof.
So they release fixtures. First match, the two champions, Faruk Montana. How you say this one, Gugu?
You know what? We won't break them as spirits early. So the first game now, Faruk fast. He back all. That one, the way they talk, Ghanaians don't go win one game. They lose first game now. Everybody, they're more wrong. They're going to no step. They play after first game, they're more. They feel more good.
So we break the spirit first game. You know last game, Killerfreak Guy Khobby.
I know what you know what's easy. No, you know what's going. Say Saturday we go play for you. Then Sunday they no go. We go play for you Saturday. Sunday they no go like swap. They think go make more ball. See that last game. Nobody go talk Killerfreak. They no go like swap. Nobody go talk Killer. That last game. They no go like swap. They no go like swap again. The vex you go vex. Oh, nobody. You just. They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap. They don't look back. They don't look back in charge.
Yes. We don't believe this will be public announcement. All Ghanaians, Foresight TV Mansion, 12 p.m. with a pull up with a rep Ghana. Come and support. We'll be there.
Then go here. Serious. I said Sunday early morning. Flights back to Nigeria. They don't go play the remaining games. They go here. Me, I said they go here. They don't go play.
Game 1 in the books now. Faruk Manzo lifting that Nigerian flag high, winning 3-2 against Montana. On to the next. More battles coming up. For today, we're having 8 straight games. Already game 1 done, 7 more to go. And next up, we have Baji taking on Baron. Now, with Nigeria looking like they're on the ascendancy, winning that first game is going to be a serious confidence booster for Baji Jr. But on Ghana's side of things, when desperation sets in, sometimes the best players do play at a very high level. So for Baron, knowing at the back of his mind that, you know what, we've lost our first game, I have to be the one that has to come in and just equalize. Which position, if you were playing, would you like to be in? Be the one to equalize or be the one to go a game ahead?
To be honest, I would like to be in the position where Baji is at. The reason is because most times before we go for a tournament, especially when it's international, most people do their homework about their opponents. So if I know, there's a 4 players on the table, I'm going to look for the strongest to the weakest. Oh, who's the strongest? Because they also must have done the analysis. So it did. I'm like, okay, Montana is probably the strongest. So that means Baron is not as good as Montana. And in this game, it's more mental than skill. All right. So if Montana loses, there's a high chance that the next guy would actually be scared of, wow, if Montana can lose, maybe these guys are actually as good as they say they are. And pink is not the problem. So I would rather be in Baji's position because there's a lot of pressure on him to get the first win. And Baji is in a position of, if Faruk could do it, and I saw that based on the match stats, this wasn't really a good game for Montana after everything, but I should be able to get the win here. But at the same time, I've also heard stuff for Baron. I never knew him before, but I did my background check in the past 2 days, and I heard that he's a very good player from the UK. I haven't heard he has beaten Tex before, but one thing I know about tournaments is it doesn't matter who you've beaten, who you've played. When it comes down to that day, how good are you?
That's what matters at that moment.
Yeah, at that moment.
I think that the players are ready and set to go game 2 now in shots. Baji Jr. taking on Baron for this one. Let us know in the chat who you think is winning this one. We are live on KD Sports YouTube channel. If you haven't shared the live yet, what are you waiting for? Everybody needs to be here for this action. And we're underway now with Baji Jr. in the black and white. Seems like Nigeria, everybody wants to wear black and white today, but we'll see if it carries through with Baji Jr. in that black and white and Baron in the white as well, just like Montana did wear. But this time around, it's a big game for both players. Baji Jr. knowing at the back of his mind that, of course, Faruk has opened the scoring early and has opened the winning momentum for Nigeria. He will be in more or less like a comfortable position, but Wonder Kid right there by Baron has to be a huge confidence booster for Baron, because if you want anybody in your corner, you want somebody who's experienced, somebody who's been there, he's been and played under pressure moments. Wonder Kid surely a perfect candidate to be the coach for this one. There's Baron, his first attack of this game, looking to test the waters pretty early. These things are always very important. Baron just making strides and inroads into that defense. Now, the first patterns of the game can tell you almost everything you need to know about your opponent. Like how the patterns he likes to play in.
Is he very offensive?
Yeah,
is he
exactly.
aggressive?
What does he like doing most of the times? If you familiarize yourself with what your opponent does in those moments, you will produce at the high level. And right now, for Baji Jr., trying to, get into the game a little bit, just 6 minutes in. This one, we are live from Foresight TV, Mansion, our wonderful host from Ghana. We appreciate everybody's efforts for making this one happen. It's been in the works for so many years, not weeks, for years. The last time I was speaking to Mr. Kumi, told you 2018 was when he wanted this to happen, and now 7 years down the line, we finally have our Ghana versus Niger battle, and so far it's been a spectacle. That game one, I'm sure everybody enjoyed, and I believe that game two will be nothing short of excellent as well. There's Rude Hullet in the middle for Baron, taking his time, no pressure at all. And that's one thing about FC25. You don't want to be the one that rushes it. Immediately you start rushing it, you're giving your opponent the sense that you are nervous a little bit. But both players, I think they've been quite comfortable. The defending has been okay, and the passings haven't been rushed at all. Well, it's like everywhere these days. Everybody's midfield. It feels like if you're not using him, you're making a big mistake.
Another player I've been seeing everywhere is Rafinha. That card, I stopped playing the game about a month ago, but I remember when the Tots card was still, when I was actively still in the game. Rafinha is one of the most dangerous cards in the game. I don't know why it's like that, but oh my God,
but you just needed that start. You don't give this man too much space. Nigeria's Baji Jr. opening it up perfectly with a finish shot angle. And that time around, Baron just let him get too much space. And that's one thing with FC25, whether it's on the left or on the right. There's the Trivela and there's the finesse shot. You can't afford to leave that type of space. You basically punishing.
You basically don't know what to do in times like this, because the truth is, there's something about Baji that most people don't know. Baji is one of the notorious players for outside shots, and Baji always watches your keeper movements through the radar. If you move your keeper, you'll play it to the near post. If you move your keeper far post, you'll play it anywhere. So Baji is one of those players you need to watch out for, not just through passes or first time up throughs. Long shots. Baji is very, 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 very dangerous in those long shots. So I wasn't surprised when I saw it, but I think Baron did lose concentration because he should have double triangled, because there was enough time for him to move the keeper, but there was no keeper movement.
Exactly, and I was quite surprised at how easily that space opened up a little bit. I think he just gave up too much, but sometimes that's what happens in the game. You feel like you've done enough, but in turn, you haven't done enough to stop a belter of that finesse from Baji Jr. He's one of those that you almost feel like in Nigeria, everybody rates, but he's just that one big trophy away from really cementing his legacy right there in Nigeria. But kudos to Baji Jr. for starting this game perfectly. For Baron, he's been somebody who's been on the lips of almost every single Ghanaian. We've known how good he is in the last couple of years. We just haven't seen how well he can play on Ghanaian shots, and he actually did that in the Ghana Esports League, playing for After 6 Esports, dominating. They actually played extremely well in the whole tournament, making sure that they left their mark in the Ghana Esports League, but they are trailing early on in this game. Rude Hullet now on the ball for Baji Jr. That was the perfect start for him. You calmed down, you settled in, no pressure at all, just play the way you want to play. And for Nigeria, in cruise control as we speak. Baron has some more defending to do as Baji will get into space. There's Ronaldo. Reverse Elastico into some of the interesting angles in this game. It just gives you so many ideas as to the ways to attack us. I feel like if you are one-dimensional, you'll be found out easily, and that's what we saw from Faruk and Montana. They are able to churn out so many opportunities with so many of the ways you can find the back of the net. It's pretty important that you do that constantly in this game because offense is always the way to go. Rafinha. Baron, just some interesting passes being played already with them not finding the intended targets, which is quite surprising for Team Ghana in this first 20 minutes. Rafinha. Baji doing all of the work on the offensive end so far. It's been him pushing and probing. Trying to get that second settler off a goal. Great turn for Lauren James right there.
What have you noticed from the two players? Haven't you seen how effectively they are both using the player locks?
Exactly. Like sometimes myself, when I tend to use the player lock, I'm trying my luck with it. But these guys, they're very intentional with it.
They're very intentional with it.
It is the bait. It is trying to catch you off guard. And both of them, they've done that pretty well in the start of this game. Baron on the offensive end now. Send the runner. I'll be looking to find him. One thing you say is Bachi's defense has been good. Lauren James trying to find that back post pass with Rafinha. And you see Wondake just offering a word of advice that maybe people would have thought he would have shot on first sight. But I was looking for the easier option in the pass. Baron, for the first time, split open that defense. And he just couldn't find the most important thing, which is the goal. If this is your first time being here, this is the rivalry series between Ghana and Nigeria. Right now, Nigeria leading the way as Baji down that byline. We've seen him do that 2 times already. Has been unsuccessful. But one thing about the byline is you cannot keep letting him get in. Because with how good these strikers are, the likes of Ronaldo, R9, and where everybody has good movement, they just find ways to get away from the defense. Great players, both of them are sure to be in. Look, Baron is somebody that I feel like he's very calm, doesn't usually start games, so I think we saw that a lot in the Ghana Esports League. Yep. He also needs moments to kind of spark him up a little bit. And also, like, if that goal had gone in earlier from that back post pass I was looking for, maybe we are looking at a different version of him right now. But in tournaments like this, you don't have too much time to get up to speed.
The thing is, when you're playing at this level, everything you need to do to prepare you for this moment you should have done, because all players are not coming to showboats. We're not coming to see what you are good at. We're coming to make a statement. So I think, like I said, as effective as the skill is, the mental part is just as important, which is why I also feel there should be emergence of coaches who deal with the mental part of the game. There's the mental part, like I said before, Dex also has a mental coach and he also has a skill coach. So like the tactical, you need the two, because there are times in game where you just need someone that understands you to get you back to that position where you used to be mentally to get the win. So maybe if Baron could get someone like that, maybe Wondake could get the job done. We don't know yet, but we'll see what happens as the game goes on.
That right there, it's those intricate passes we know him from. And now the Ghanaians roll back. You hear all of the screams right here from the Foresight TV mansion. It's what you expected. It's not going to be easy. There will be setbacks. And there will be big equalizers, big goal for Baron. Now this is quite important. We saw that what that one goal did for Faruk. Maybe that might be the same case for Baron. This time, it was quite surprising that he didn't go for the pass first time. Yeah. He actually went to shoot. It was quite fortunate that it bounced right in front of him.
And that's what pressure does.
Decision making.
It's pressure.
It's pressure, exactly. Like, if he was playing at the comfort of his home, you bet he makes that pass easily. But when you're playing under the floodlights, under the pressure, these things can get to you. And the Ghana player gets right back in the mix. This one brought to you by KD Sports, Esports Association of Ghana, Game Evo, repping as well Ultimate Battle, making sure that they are on board. Production handled by Factory of Production and the VGA Esports. Of course, our wonderful hosts as well, Foresight TV Mansion, and one of our main sponsors, OAS Esports. We appreciate everybody who's come on board to make this possible. This is a highlight event, one that will be in the history books forever. Cross Ronaldo getting there first! Baji Jr., that's creative!
This is the creativity of these guys. I mean, I wouldn't have made the cross there because I would think, oh, the defenders were in his front. How is he going to get that? But you see, like I said, each player that they pick is they have reasons.
And you know when Ronaldo...
No. This Cristiano Ronaldo, this particular Ronaldo actually has the area plus. He's evil. He has the area plus and he has press proven. So that's why he could throw that pass. Because when you have the press proven plus and you have area plus, crosses like that, you're always going to get it. 100 out of 100. Because even if you do try to push me off the ball, the press proven plus is going to help me. Even if the ball is too high, area plus is going to help me. So that's why he did that. I'm sure if he was a striker probably like Henry, who doesn't have, he probably won't make that kind of cross. But that's how intelligent these guys are. They know the place have pluses and they execute goals like this.
Oh, the details are important everywhere. Baji JR taking good care of those details, taking important care of those details, and has worked to perfection for him. Up again. Well. It seems like this one will be going back and forth for some time now. Or does Baji JR have something else in mind? As he's going down that right again, we know he scores danger from there. Always a dangerous player when he let him get space. Rudole, excellent tackle coming in from Baron. First time through ball, Baron. Henry's getting there first, surely. Can he get the finish? Big save, De Gea. That's important for the context.
These are the chances that win you matches. Those little chances, you need to execute them. If you don't, you get punished. Those are the chances because at the end of the game, you're going to be like, oh, I had this chance here, I should have taken it, but it's the game. You need to take these chances because your opponent is not going to spare you. And the thing about missing chances is it still stays in your mind. I wish I had scored that. Before you know it, you might consider another goal. So Baron needs to just keep focused, keep doing what he's doing, and probably he can break Baji's defense again.
That's a good pass, was in. And that time around, expecting him to go first time shot. As you see the signal from Wonder Kid, he needs to calm down a little bit. There have been multiple opportunities where if he had shot first time, he would have possibly gotten another goal. But just the pressure of these moments, possibly getting to the after 6 man. He's in again. He's found himself in these positions quite often now. And Baji JR will cool things down. And you see the signals from John as well. Killerfreak making sure that his compatriot settles in a little bit. Wow, we did speak that. Look, if he was playing anywhere else, he probably takes those shots. But playing under pressure like this, it can come and backfire. Yes, Sabio. There's Rafinha. Baji's cooking. Baji's in the area. You know he's dangerous here. Oh, what a tackle that was. Timing as perfect as you'd like it. And the Ghanaian trying to stay in this one. We know how important these moments are. What a first half this one has been. Quite identical as to how we saw Faruk and Montana.
I feel this one is more entertaining. This one is more end-to-end because Montana likes to hold the ball. So we didn't really see a lot of action from Montana. But Baron likes to attack. He's not scared of making those dangerous passes. So I think I enjoyed this one than the Montana and Faruk match. No offense to them.
You like the ones that go back and forth.
I like the ones that go back and forth. It's more entertaining.
It's everybody's preference. Maybe someone on stream likes the one where we are contained, a little bit more tactical. But this one, a little bit of caution thrown to the wind, where how everybody's attacking and everything.
I prefer this though. I want this end-to-end entertaining kind of match. But at the same time, they are professionals. They know what's best for them to do, depending on their opponent. But I still feel like there are more goals in this game on both ends.
With how they're attacking, I don't think we are ending at 3 goals at all. The rivalry series continues. If you are on here, consider subscribing to KD Sports YouTube channel. There's a lot coming from there. If you're looking to follow the National Soccer League from Nigeria, this is where we'll be live actually for FC26. And if you're Nigerian watching this and wondering how to get in, this is where you start watching the pros, getting better. Make sure you're following all of the top esports organizations from Nigeria, KD Sports, Game Evo, OS Esports, to be in tune with everything that's happening so you don't get left out when the National Soccer League comes your way in 2026. This is where it all starts from as we end what has been an incredible year for the calendar year in FC25. Maicon, great pass, Baron in. Can he finish? There's been moments like this with multiple opportunities.
You need to take your chances. You need to take these chances because Baji is one of those players who's good. I mean, we saw him in the National Soccer League when Faruk at some point wasn't taking his chances. He almost came back in that match. That's how good Baji is. If you don't take your chances, Baji will punish you. Like I said, and he's punished him. I said it.
Exactly.
That's
right on the money.
If you don't take your chances, Baji will punish you.
And you almost feel like it's cruel sometimes, but that's just how SC is.
That's how it is.
You don't convert yours. The game will do something to you, you would there like, but excellent finishing for Baji. Look, Millie took that boy. Actually,
I thought he was going to go far post. And another thing you need to understand about this game is this: the fact that your opponent doesn't take his chances does not mean my opponent is at a better level than me. It only means we will both get our chances. If you don't take yours, that's your fault. If I don't take mine, that's my fault. At the end of the day, whoever beats the game mentally, like I said, because most of these chances, Baron is burying it in his room. But the pressure, can you handle that pressure, the mental weight of I'm having Ghana at my back, I have to do this. And as you can see, Baron is not really delivering on that point. But if he gets a goal, because goal gives you morale, if he gets a goal or two, probably we can see more of Baron. But let's see how the game turns out.
Yeah, we'll be reading more of the chat. So keep them coming in later on. Of course, we'll be getting into that. I'm seeing a lot of Nigerians, a lot of Ghanaians, a lot of Africans actually in the chat. This is pretty important. It's a stepping stone to greater things to come. This is something that Africa has been wanting for a very long time, where we have an opportunity to face each other in these kind of series. And right now, Baji Jr. with that all-important cushion is controlling things now. Baron, who did start the game very well, created chances, but like Tommy, they said, has been quite unfortunate, unable to convert them. Is under a little bit of pressure now. Zico, great 10 into Perlo, still right on the edge of that area. That is the most difficult part to operate, in my opinion, if you're attacking. Because on the wings, I feel like you kind of have more space with the less defenders.
First time up through.
Right in the 18-yard area on the edge of the box, there's so many players packed right there. Finding the best option can be quite difficult. That one ruled out for offside.
Wow. I mean, I never knew Baron was this good because I've never heard of him before. His attack is quite good. He gets into spaces no matter how good you are defensively. I think what Baron is lacking now is the finishing. I think if we can work on that, I think we'll have a better game in our hands.
Well, the finishing, yes, quite lacking for the Ghanaian, and there's still a lot of time to go. With 9 minutes out, that's one thing you've always got to notice. You can't rest on your laurels, and I believe all of these players have played the 9 minutes out so many times. They know what to expect. Baron in the 18-yard area again with Perlo, this time on the air, trying to go for a little driven pass into Zico, but well recognized by Baji Jr. Baji can't lose the ball there. Milinkovic Savage.
That was an aggressive tackle.
Very aggressive.
But that was risky though, because if Baron did turn him around there and there was a trouble.
Yep, there was trouble on there. Sometimes you have to take huge risk, and you kind of understand why Baron did that on that occasion. Kind of desperate attempts from him. But when you need a goal, you have to sometimes do that. But this is what he can do to you, leave spaces in behind. And for players like Baji, they can't exploit. Eusebio, Ronaldo, Baji is in another dangerous area. The ball roll scoop. Just they have enough to beat the defender on that occasion. But now we are seeing how best these two players play. And for anybody that watched the Ghana League or the National Soccer League, you know this is how both of them attack. Free-flowing, no pressure at all. And when they are at their best, they cannot be contained. Henry, great 10! This time goes near post, the header right there.
I think he should have gone far post though. But
exactly.
I mean, like I said, it's still the pressure.
We kind of have the benefit of hindsight. If you're in that position, maybe you're going near post too. But there have been numerous chances for the Ghana athlete.
It's still the pressure at the end of the day because, I mean, what I like, the thing is, I've played matches where I was the better player, but I was the better player has nothing to do with winning the match. If my opponent can take his chances and he scores me, he's better, because handling pressure is one of the most underrated skill in the game, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are scared of Killerfreak, like in context, because Killerfreak handles pressure so nicely. But one of the few times I've seen him like someone beat him to that pressure was at the National Soccer League final against Faruk. I mean, Faruk was equal to the task. He's like, today, nothing is stopping it. I'm winning this one, and it was obvious. And I'm glad that at the highest level of all, they could be able to maintain banter, problems, and our relationship. We are still intact. We're still brothers, and this is one of the reasons why I like the Nigerian top players. They're beginning to realize that we have more to gain as a team than fighting and looking for who is the best. I think more of fighting who is the best should be a fun thing, like the fans just do that. But on the highest level, let's just grind. Let's become the best. And this moments like this, this is where it's needed.
Yeah, it's pretty important. I think that the same thing can be said for Ghanaians as well. We've built that cohesion, that chemistry that you're looking for, especially when you deal with teams. And for Team Ghana right here, they have been in camp together, they have been training together, so you know that there is that familiarity between those boys, and that's why some of them come here and they perform at the levels that they do. Ronaldo almost on the edge of that area being heckled down by Baron 66 minutes as the clock keeps ticking. For Baron now, it will feel like the clock is going too fast, but for Baji Jr. is as slow as ever and the time looking like a standing still. Bellingham, that Joe Bellingham item is also quite interesting. I've seen a lot of people who are comfortable using
I mean, because I've not been playing the game, I've not played in like a month and a half. I saw them training the other day and I saw through Bellingham, like, who is this?
Bellingham,
Why is nobody using Matuidi and Hulit as usual? And they're like, Hulit can't play CDM, the new one, and this guy is really good. I'm like, what? EA released a card like this. I mean, I don't know anything about the game, but everyone is using it. Let's see if it pays off for them.
It's been kind of for Baji Jr. I think he's been solid in that midfield so far, but the midfields look totally different because I'm seeing a Zico, I believe a Pello as well.
Who is the shocking part for you in this game?
I believe Zico. I haven't seen him too many times.
I haven't seen Zico on anybody's team too. That's true.
And that's one thing with Baron. Even in the Ghana Esports League, he used way different players as compared to everybody. And you know,
even Pello,
who also did that in the National Soccer League. Boyd kept using different
the female players. I'm like, how do you do this? And let's be honest. Boyd had one of the most fantastic runs in the tournament because he didn't lose. I think he lost only once. And the other two losses were DCs, like because he couldn't be available due to one reason or the other. So I think Boyd is one of the most formidable opponents that is very highly underrated because he didn't get enough screen time. People didn't really get to see what he's made of. But we've known him from 2022, 2021. Boyd is someone you don't want to mess with.
First time through all that get there first though. Mohamed and Van Dijk have been the perfect centre-back pairing for Team Nigeria. I think Faruk also pick that pairing and they have been resolute at the back so far. 15 minutes to go with Baji Jr. holding on with that 2-goal cushion attack still unfazed, still untouched at this point. Rafinha, it's now or never for Team Ghana and Baron to try to get back into this game. There's Zico on the edge of the area trying to break down. You can't lose the ball there. Oh, that's perfect! Pushing and finally gets his reward.
You make your own luck. You keep pushing, the luck will come. So as you can see, it doesn't matter how the ball goes in. I mean, if you watch the Esports World Cup, there were some goals that Manu Bashiri scored that they were not necessarily like great goals, but it doesn't matter. No one cares. As long as you get the goals, you get the win. So the good one from Baron.
And credit to Baron, especially when he won that ball back, because with how he has been playing these shots quickly and passing, I wasn't expecting him to be that calm. Go for the short counter and get around the goalkeeper. So credit to him. Maybe that's a sign of good things to come from Team Ghana. But now you get a proper glimpse of the most important thing, the coaching segment, where they are telling their players what to do, the emotional side, the tactical side. You see Killerfreak and, of course, Wonder Kid issuing instructions. These things are pretty important. We get a shot from the production team as well. Credit to everybody who has put in the work. And, of course, we appreciate every single one of you on there watching. This is what we came here to see. This is what we all love to do. Look, from where esports was a couple of years back to where it has gotten to here.
You know, I was just thinking right now that 5 years ago I was still in Shagamu as Ogun State, and I had this dream. In fact, there's a video I posted on my page about 5 years ago where I said, I did not even know how to graphically analyze the video. I had to get a video from text and the rest, and I was like, this is going to happen in this country. I don't know how. Some said I was crazy, and here we are. I mean, the next thing now is for us to go all over the world and
Baron possibly looking for the equalizer with Rafael. He strikes back. It's that goal that eluded him earlier, and Ghana right back in the mix.
You see,
that first time through ball was perfect.
This is what I love to see. The energy, the fans, the cheering, the banter. This is what makes this sport amazing. This is what we need. We needed this in the community. I mean, I said it. I said the game wasn't over. There were goals in this match. And now we've seen it. Baron is back. I knew that goal was very important because he got it early. The next goal is very crucial.
Yeah, you said something similar in that Faruk Montana game that when you concede one, you can concede in the next few minutes. And it literally took him under a minute.
Because more mental.
Yeah,
it's more mental than skill.
The mental part of this game, very important. Nigeria were comfortable in this game 3-1. Well, there comes Ghana. And that's one thing with 9 minutes. I mean, there's still actually a lot of time to go. 10 minutes. I won't be surprised if we see 2 or more goals. Rafinha, Baji Jr. trying to get his lead back. With Baron now back in the mix. What the finish that was! How did he do that?
9 million years would I have thought he was going to shoot.
Wow!
What? when you look at the intent, it's like he has been scoring this, like he knows he was going to score. That is an impossible angle.
What a finish that was. Near post.
What?
He literally took it through a keyhole right there. And for Baji Jr. and the Nigerians, they will be delighted with how that one has gone in. And it's back to deja vu for Team Ghana. Back right to where it started.
I'm shocked at that shot.
Are you not entertained, people? Are you not entertained? This is what we promised. Baji Jr.
I'm shocked.
Well.
This is what makes them pros. I would never have shot it. I mean, it's past my prime. I don't know.
You know, I think even Baron, they expected to shoot it right
I don't even
there.
think Baron expected him to shoot. I mean, you wouldn't expect him to shoot.
Exactly, like, who shoots from there? It's all part of the game.
Wow, that's crazy.
Now 5 minutes to go in the most dangerous of it all. The clutch gene, only a few people have it, and I believe both of them have it. They show consistently that they do have it. Rafinha on the way for Baji Jr. It's where he scores the damage. It was right there. So you see what I said earlier in the game. Once he was going down the byline, he went for the pass. So Baron gave him the space and he went near
because
post.
Baron was expecting a pass.
Yeah.
Baji anticipated it, and that's what makes them pros. These immediate intricate decisions, and Baji went, and I'm sure that shot is not the first time. It's obviously muscle memory. Now watch the second time. Baji's running down the byline. Baron is like, boy, no way, boy. You did it just now, so but you see, that's what makes them pros. He already memorized that. I'm never allowing you run the byline again. So this is why this game is so amazing, and I've wanted to see these guys on this level. I'm so glad I'm at the middle of it all. This is my dream, and it's happening.
Yeah, exactly. Look, for Tommy Day and I, who of course we're also still good, but sometimes when you're here, you can't even enjoy the feel more because you feel like you're in there. And I'm sure the Ghanaian crowd who are disappointed that Ghana is done, they'll also be marveling at how Baji Jr. got the goal, but there's still 5 minutes left. Baron still in the mix. What a game this one has turned out to be. Tommy Day said he liked the way this one was going.
I love this one. There's more action in this. I mean, this is what I love to see. But at the same time, who am I to tell the players what to do with their decision making in game? But at the same time, this is more entertaining. I mean,
now with the pause coming in, this is a crucial point for both players. For Baron, if you're in the shoes, you're going all out.
Yeah,
5 minutes to go. There's nothing to lose.
But one thing you also need to understand is while going all out, you also need to like relax a little because you don't want to concede. Baji knows I'm in the leading position. I need to just hold the ball. If you overpress me, I'll punish you. So let's see what Baji does. Let's see if he makes mistakes, because moments like this, you make a mistake, it's over. But if Baji can hold the ball as what we expect,
well, this is a tricky way of actually holding on to the ball, but of course, getting into safety that time. Maldini, as the press comes on for Baron, can he push it? Very lucky that he was able to ride that tackle right there. Baron winning it back. Maldini back in the mix. Baji has got to be careful. He's playing with fire.
Yeah, but this is elite holding the ball. Like Baji has to do this too.
Oh, now he gives it away. Gareth Bale. Baron. It has to be perfect now for Ghana. Great 10. There's Bale on the 10. Big save. On the rebound. He's in. And he felt it coming.
But when you look at matches like this is why I said playing at the back is good, but I feel like it's better than in your opponent's half.
Exactly, like
it's better than your opponent's half.
Do you remember National Soccer League? Killerfreak. Exactly the same thing.
The best thing is do it in your opponent's half.
You
That's the
cannot
best
afford
thing.
to be doing. Literally, the game rewarded him right there with the second bounce. But very important goal for Ghana. 4-4. Now what a matchup this one has been. Baji Jr. versus Baron, surely one for the ages. Is that the end of the chapter now, we'll ask? Because you feel like there's one more thing to go with a few minutes left.
I mean, if you play FC 25, you know that there's something called the kickoff. You know that when you're playing the FC 25, you know there's something called kickoff glitch.
Yeah, exactly.
So whoever gets the pass has the advantage. So I think Baron needs to be very careful.
Just a few seconds, actually.
It needs to be very, very careful.
Baji Jr., I'm sure will be pushing.
See what I'm saying?
You get one more chance. Does he have one more in him? Baji Jr., Nigeria's hopes rest on him. Can he take this one 2-0 for Nigeria? As Baron is throwing everybody in defense. Great tackle. And I'm sure that will be that.
That was a good game. Good game from both parties.
Excellent game from both players.
Is that a draw? That's a draw.
That will end as a draw. With how things go.
Yeah.
What if 8-goal thriller, by the way.
8-goal thriller, by the way.
You almost saw it coming. with how both players were throwing caution to the
They were
wind.
more offensive than defensive.
Yeah.
I mean, like it is entertaining, but now I see why Faruk and Montana try to hold the ball and be more conservative. They don't want to concede much.
Exactly. And you want to concede some type of goals as well.
Yeah.
Excellent start to the series already. Game 2 now done. We head on to game 3. Boyd will be in action. Padia will be in action right after this. It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally, just come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Guy Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the 4th game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my pad do the talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minute half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
And so we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at Fedja 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the Fedja qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa, and it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with him. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, where he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this jollof FIFA jollof. Let's forget it.
We're about to settle it Saturday, Sunday. You cannot afford to miss.
I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians.
Guy Faruk Jojo, come and see the top 4 for Ghana.
Is that Pardia I'm saying? Pardia made it to the top 4.
Guy, Haba. Come on. I always need Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Pardia. Don't look at the top 4 playing in Ghana.
John, come and look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What are these guys? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things like, okay, so what do you want me to do with this information now?
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we're already beating Ghana twice. So, like, what's this going to tell me?
This is the first time we're playing them offline. Come on, man.
But I can't lie, we've beaten them twice.
Like,
so you're not bothered about this list? Padia we're talking about. Padia.
Oh, I'm even glad that it's Padia. You know, whenever I beat him online, they always talk about, like, the ping problem. So I'm glad now we're going to Ghana and we're going to go and beat them there.
Why are you guys talking like it's a sure win? You guys are not even scared this like this.
Money on.
Of course, I'll bet my money on you guys now.
Why are we talking too much?
this, I call on all Nigerians, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Egba, anywhere you are. We are heading over to Ghana to finalize who is the best EAFC/FIFA player in Ghana. So if you love football, you're a fan of football, you should be a fan of this. We are taking 4 of our best players from Nigeria and we're traveling all the way to Ghana. This time, there's no excuse. If you lose, it's not about ping, it's not about network. You are just not good enough. I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians to not lose a match. Turn on post notifications because we are going to be streaming everything live for you to enjoy. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians. By this time next week, we will know who truly owns the server. If it is Nigeria or Ghana.
Come and see the top 4 for Ghana.
Is that Pardia I'm saying?
Wait. Hey. But why Faruk they do like you know no Padia?
Why?
But you see sometimes person won't hide in true feelings. you say is that Padia I'm seeing? Me say you know Padia. You know Padia. Continue. You know Padia. Continue. You see this wicked face?
Haba now. Okay. Come on. I always say Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Padia. Look at the top 4.
John, come and look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What is this guy? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things like
Relax. Play that part again. Play what he talk, give me. That's it. Killerfreak talk. Play that part, give me again. See, Killerfreak, what he talk, I want to hear that side again. See, make I guarantee something here. Did they use the word relevant?
Irrelevant.
Wait, let me guarantee something here. Killerfreak is not winning all 4 games. You know, for that one I can guarantee. You know, fish score all the 4 Ghanaians. This my guy in the city is Oluma.
No, it's okay.
That game alone down. Let's continue.
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we're already beating Ghana twice. So like, what's this?
You played us online.
Wait. Bro,
it was online.
That's twice they talk about when was it?
Online.
No, which players played?
Be online.
Which players played?
I don't know.
May they not feel say that they do something. No. You see, Tommy don't even know the truth. But they're going to oral farm. They're the oral farm for them. Don't worry, let's go.
Padia we are talking about. Padia.
But see, pause. You know, say if you study body language, you go see plenty signs for the way they show say these boys. Panic day, the boys. Panic day. One person pocket. Now, in the talk, they say it's even glad it's Padia because he wants to beat him on 0 MS. Faruk, come and do that in this.
Come and do that.
And we want to see you do that. We want to see you do that. Don't worry, we have the
talk about like the thing problem. So I'm glad now I'm going to Ghana.
Okay.
I'm going to go and meet them.
Why are you guys talking like they show me?
The same way go be glad stay the left Ghana. The same energy go take left Ghana. Okay.
How you feel said again? Yeah, he said he gets some one for the hotel when you think like that.
Top 10. I don't care.
Well, what a game that was. Ended 4-4 with Baji JR and Baron giving us a spectacle. Just like what we expected. When I was here with Tommy, he expected goals, and we did get the goals. Well, we'll be switching things up a bit. They call him Dios Bendiga. Carlo will join me for this broadcast as well. Carlo, you're welcome to the broadcasting. How have you seen the first 2 games so far?
The first 2 games, per my predictions, it didn't go the way I expected, right? Yeah, because the first match, Montana against Manzo, I was expecting Montana to come out victorious, right? But I think maybe the environment and everything didn't really favor him. And then Boyd, Baji against Baron missed too many chances. He missed too many chances. We trained yesterday, the one-on-ones. You are supposed to be taking this chance because you are playing against people on your level. So you are supposed to take every single chance and score it.
Well, the fact that he couldn't take those chances did come back to bite him, but he did salvage a point actually. So right now, Nigeria with 1 win and of course 1 draw as well. We're moving on to the next 2 players who also made a lot of noise in their respective leagues. National E-Soccer League, Boyd was one of the heavily underrated candidates. Actually came in fit as Rufai was unavailable, but this guy still a top tier opponent and he's here to prove. When I met him at the airport, he said he will let the controller do the talking. Well, this is the moment for him. And for after 6 Padia, look, you know when we have a player or a team that actually wins the trophy, but we have like a fan favorite who people think is the best player around, you feel like Padia is that guy because he doesn't win most of the trophies, but he acts around the community. They'll tell you Padia is their number one.
Whenever I make comments in our groups and stuff, you always see me calling Padia like a PR player. But he always proves on the big stage because he comes on stream and no one beats him. You understand? He plays and he won the Ivory Coast tournament and so many tournaments. So I think he would be able to have this match easy. Yeah.
Well, there is pressure on the line and Padia now. And Boyd will be starting in the mix. For Padia, actually, I like him a lot to Faruk Manzo because if you look at the esports ecosystem, especially the FC scene in Ghana and Nigeria, it's dominated by a Lagos player, but one Abuja player keeps disturbing them, and that's Manzo. And in Ghana, it's dominated by Accra players, but one Kumasi player keeps disturbing, and that's Pardia as well. So both of them, they are kind of similar in that sense. I'm sure their matchup will also be as intriguing as ever, but this game has a big one written all over it. Ghana looking to get back into the groove as Nigeria are looking to start early. Boy, with R9 Ronaldo, Van Dijk trying to win back that ball. And with Boyd, the kind of players that he uses are different to everybody. We saw how dangerous these near post finishes are. Baji JR had one that had everybody surprised.
Yeah, at that moment, I was thinking Baron was actually going to have like a little bit of keeper movement, but I don't know why he didn't move it. And he really paid the price. But at the end, he was able to pull a draw and Charlie GG's to him.
Now, I've noticed something with the coaches, right? Nigeria has used one coach the whole time, and that's Killerfreak. Does that say something about how good that guy is? People call him the self-acclaimed, not self-acclaimed actually, a lot of people call him the server owner. Maybe that's the reason why, because he's actually that good. And for Wonder Kid, we all know how good he's been. Padia got there first with Ronaldo, but great anticipation from the goalkeeper. With now both Ghana and Nigeria maintaining the same coach for most of these times, not onside, just offside. As Padia looking to get back into the middle. Look, after 6 Esports have possibly one of the best rosters that we've got in Ghana with the likes of Padia. They've got Baron also in the mix. Just great players all around. Big ups as well. Raymond, Parker. They've just got such a good roster that anybody that they throw out, they will perform. And that's why they did so well at the Ghana Esports League. But you always know that when they call on Padia all the way from Kumasi, he will always make noise. And for Boyd, he's got the respect of all Nigerians. And he could start perfectly! Boyd opens it up with his first chance of the game. That first time through ball. Time to perfection.
Yeah, Boyd being the most underrated player right now from the Nigerian list. We Ghanaians, I was really expecting Pardia to get the first goal, and it seems like Freak is doing well as a coach, giving him tips and all that about the game, which has got him into the lead. That's great work from Boyd.
Brilliant work from Boyd. So grab the pressure, and when he got his chance, he didn't let up at all. That's what we talk about, taking your chances. Tommy, they hammered on that every single time. No matter how well you play, it's all about taking your chance. And I think you're possibly even the perfect example of that. Because people can outplay you, but at the end of the day, it's the results that matters. And right now, 10 minutes in, Boyd opens the scoring once more. Well. What a game we have on our hands. Every single game you cannot afford to miss. That's what the Rivalry Series is all about. That is what the Ghana v Niger battle is all about. Perlo, go pass. Ronaldo almost got the shot off Padia. Banging off the door, that equalizer. And you know with Boyd, he's just have this calmness about him. When he played Faruk and Montana in the National Soccer League, he gave them quite a tough time. And you know he's not going to make it easy for you. He will frustrate you at some points, as he's one of the best offensive players around. There's Padia, big save. Now there's one thing that's kind of reoccurring with the Ghanaians.
Chances.
Missing these chances early on, and that's not a good sign at all, but there's still a lot of time to go. And Padia, we know him to be one of the ruthless players around. 15 minutes in, that's a couple of big chances missed. Boyd.
But if you watch the gameplay, Padia seems to be a little bit like preserved in hitting the first time.
Oh, what the first time sequence that was! Ronaldo has to surely score this one! Wow. And how does he miss? Now it's a mental game.
Again and again and again. The goalkeeper movement from Boyd was superb. He actually called the goalkeeper out and moved him a little bit to the right.
This is crazy. Wow. This is actually crazy. Wow. 2 golden opportunities, and he's missed both of them. Look, it feels like the script is rewriting itself with how Baron's game ended up with Baji JR. You miss your chances, you will be punished.
But that was nice work from Padia to get that decoy and into a
speed boost. Yeah. It always confuses you as a defender if you've got 2 things to mark right there as he dribbles the ball out of possession. Padia, we know his offense can get as red hot as possible. And right now, it is hot, just that the goals can't end up in the back of the net where it needs to be for him. And Nigeria still hold on. Boyd still hold on to the lead. Stone stepping in perfectly. There's Messi, and it feels like everybody's using Messi these days. I know you're someone who's a big fan of that Lionel Messi item. Well, why do you think he's in everybody's team, especially in that calm role?
If you watch his body type, he's very small. And I think playing cams that are really small, agile. It comes down to agility, right? And Messi also has good passing. He also has that incisive play style plus. He has technical that helps him move a bit faster. So I think that's what makes him the best. And then we also watch our European pros using him, and then we learn from them. So basically, we are all going to hop on that Messi card.
Well, that Messi card is indeed special, especially that footies item. He basically has everything you'd want in a dribbler, in a passer, everything you'd want. 25 minutes in, and Boyd, who has been under some type of pressure, but has handled it quite well. With Pardia still unable to find that elusive goal that he's looking for.
I always feel like in FC 25, when you're in the lead, you are at like the biggest disadvantage because you would have this kind of pressure on you, and when you are playing against a good player, like you just be bantering with the press.
Exactly. I almost feel like that's what Padia is doing right now. But credit to Boyd, the Nigerian man is not phased at all, holding on to possession of the ball. There's Virgil van Dijk with an incredible tackle winning it back, but you can't give it away there. Messi, will he get there first? Amada's really says, no on my watch, buddy. Try again some other time. That wondering where we are live. Accra, Ghana, Foresight TV match. If you want to join us here, you are duly invited. Messi. Quick turn for Padia. Can't find the open space. The after 6 man. He's in on goal. What a tackle that was.
Wow.
And now Boyd's defending is getting to the level where it needs to be, preventing Padia from being comfortable, from getting his shots off. And of course, that will create opportunities for him. Hansen, can he get the pass? He will! Just on the side, letting people. And that's how the game can go. You miss one opportunity, he gets a glorious opportunity on the other end.
That's FC25 for you. Anytime you miss an opportunity, you have to be on your heels because you are going to get counted.
The counter-attacks are something to watch in this game. And so far, nobody has been able to utilize it yet. But you almost feel like when the way the game is panning out, boy, well, possibly be leaning towards that. Because right now, Padia controlling possession, creating chances. But the most important statistic of the game, still in favor of the Nigerian. Ball roll scoop, is he going to win that? He does actually! Big pass! Goal number 2 comes in! What a finish! Look, you might call that fortunate, but that's luck written all over it. R9 Ronaldo, how strong is he?
R9, I don't really think it's all about strength. It's all about him being glitchy, right? R9 doesn't have strength more than Henry, or I would use my check, but R9 is glitchy than all these attackers, right? See how R9 even tackled for the ball after the defender took the ball. He tackled and he was able to give that pass to Messi. Messi shot it. Nice goalkeeper movement from Padia, but it wasn't enough.
Indeed, it wasn't enough to stop Boyd. And all of a sudden, Boyd now totally in control of this one. Wow. When you feel like it's against the run of play, you will say it's deserved in some way for Boyd because all of the chances that has come to him, he's taking them. And for Padia now, just at the point of regret, but you just can't start regretting now because there's still a lot of FC to be played. Boyd just biding his time and taking his chances. Wow. And with FC26 just on the horizon, I feel like anybody watching this knows that there's a level to get to. In a sense that even when FC26 comes out, maybe these players won't reach these levels quickly, but it just takes them a couple of months and they are there. It's very important to note all of these things that we are watching.
Because we know that when the 26 comes out, we are still going to have our champions being our champions, unless we have a little bit of surprises like we having Kyran and survival all coming into the scene.
Yeah, those things are pretty important. We're just about 5 minutes to go in what has been a quite intriguing first half. Maybe the scoreline a little bit flattering for Boyd, but he'll take that all day long. All day long. Being in a comfortable position out by 2, he'll take that.
You know, watching Boyd, I really kind of see a little bit of my gameplay. Yeah. I'm not seeing any player looks from Boyd.
Exactly, as directors you like.
I'm not seeing any player look from Boyd. He's just taking his time, short passes, then he looks for maybe a lob or a first time.
Yeah, if it works, why change it? If it works, why change it? The Nigerian man almost in the way again. Look, right now, you almost feel like he's neutralizing Padia's attack minute by minute. At the start, Padia was more comfortable breaking down that defense. Well, that's not the case. That one, Ronaldinho just steering offside on that occasion.
I feel like he's making Padia play to his style. He's not allowing Padia to play the way Padia plays. How we know Padia plays with the close touches, the turns and all that. I'm not seeing much of that from Padia.
Yeah, it is indeed what's happening right here. It's great to have the likes of Tomide and Kalu all join. We did see the game in a different way that we all possibly don't see, helping you with things that you possibly do not understand. Down that byline, R9 try to bully his way through like he usually does. There's 10 minutes to go now. Ronaldinho. Great tackle from Padia, and I'm sure the whistle will be going anytime soon now as the first half comes to a close. What a weird first half that one was. I'm sure if you look at expected goals, they might be close, but where is most important in the scoreline, and that's where Boyd is leading in. If you're in Padia's shoes or you're in Wonder Kid's shoes, what are you telling him as a coach?
Right now, you need to make a comeback, right? Even though you might think that, oh, if I equalize, it's a draw, but we don't need a draw. We don't need a draw. We need a win at this moment. So if I'm Wonder, I'll be telling Padia that just try to play a little bit direct. You understand? Because I think he's doing a lot. And then the chances, he's missing too many chances. Padia has had like 4 1v1s and he has missed all of them. He hasn't even hit the post. He has missed like all of them. He's either playing where the goalkeeper is or he's playing it outside. And that's really bad from him.
Well, this is the place to be for today and tomorrow. Foresight TV Mansion, the place to be. Padia started this game perfectly in the second half. Ghana. We're seeming to do this a lot of times these days. Since Montana led in his game, we've not led again. We are always on the back foot, and that's when we want to, build our way back into the game. And this was possibly what Padia dreamed of in the second half. First chance, first goal. And how much of a momentum booster is that?
It's a big momentum booster because when you just start and then you get that goal, it gives you a reminiscence of, I think, F2 Tex and G8 Tex, right? He was losing by 2, and then I think when they came back from the break, he had the first goal, and then the whole game changed.
When we are speaking of comebacks, I think you and Rufai are possibly the king of comebacks when it comes to the 2 leagues. Do you have anything that you do to keep yourself in that position? Speaking of comebacks, maybe Pardia could be on the comeback trail. Ronaldo, great save. Can he find the finish? Pardia! Here is Dorsey. What patience. What confidence as well. Kalu, it takes big game mentality to be able to do this.
Yeah.
How did he shoot for the first attempt?
This is the Padia I know. Because Padia, when he gets 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, and then the AI is the one pulling the goalkeeper forward, Padia always cancels. So this is the composure that we need from Padia. Padia needs to be composed anytime he sees the goalkeeper.
The fact that in 3 games, we've not seen any scoreline that's a big margin tells you how close some of these games are. Like the margins, these things, the attention to detail, always important, and how composed was Padia right there. It was Ronaldo who got him back into the mix. We are here for a treat, and my oh my, we are being served. It's literally a buffet. Right now, we are having yam legusi, we are having bakwe pepe, everything's all there. And for this Ghana-Niger battle, we are enjoying ourselves. Padia now, who looks like he's kind of turned the corner a little bit with the momentum. Ronaldo. Bello now for Padia. Feels like he's another man right now. Ronaldo will get there first with the goalkeeper.
Oh,
this time,
come on.
The cancel, they went to his favor. Padia controlling. You don't want the Kumasi man to get there. That pass not good enough to beat his opponent. Look how quickly the game has stayed. Just 7 minutes in the second half, and now all of a sudden, it feels like Padia is in total control of the game. But does that speak to you playing with possessions in this game? Because you can't control for 90 minutes.
Now that is what comes with the comeback spirit, right? When you get that first goal, the momentum starts building. And then in your mind, you just have to have it that one more goal. But don't think about the scoreline. Just think of just scoring.
Padia so edgy and so techy in those areas. They after 6 man. As the whole of Ghana's hopes on it right now. Mind you, if you just joined, Faruk Manzo beating Montana 3-2. The Baron Baji game ended 4-4. And now, with Nigeria leading slightly, the onus rests on Padia to kind of level things. Theo Hernandez, Virgil van Dijk for Padia. Pero. Just about 30 minutes ago, it has been quite interesting. If you're here on Foresight TV match, I'm sure you're laughing how things are going, the banter. Just that competitive nature of everybody here. And that's why we love our football, that's why we love our esports as well. Ronaldo, could this be Padia's moment? Red tie finish. That's definitely pressure and the nerves getting to him a little bit.
But why is he timing a low-driven shot? Why is he trying to time a low-driven shot? These are the stuff that timing a low-driven shot is really, really hard in the game. Low-driven shots are already broken. Timing it makes it OP, but you are not supposed to be timing at this moment.
Well, time finishing, it's something we actually not have to deal with an SC26. But right now, it's something that a lot of these players like to play. And that time around, Ronaldo on the tail, Padia, intricate passing, he's in with Ronaldo, will he shoot it? Come back, complete, gotta end the lead. Padia just knows how to do it. You call on him anytime you need a big one, and he always responds. I'm sure with this comeback, you're definitely proud of him being one of the king of the comebacks.
Yeah. Because when he had those early 2 goals, I knew that there was hope. Because having those 2 goals, you are going to determine how the game is going to move, right? Boy doesn't have a single chance since Padia got the 2 goals. Now that's the momentum. Now Padia is not just going to, he doesn't have to just relax at this moment. Because Boyd can get back into the game. That's how the game moves. You have to keep scoring more. Keep stepping your leg on the gas.
Yeah, you can't keep your foot off the gas. That's the advice from Kalu. But if you look at Boyd's angle of things, I feel like there should be a little tactical tweak. Because if you see how the game has gone in the last few minutes, it's all been padding. It's not looking good for the Nigerian at all. He needs to turn it around, and he needs to turn it around now, or things could go from bad to worse. Padia is just one of those players that you don't want him leading against you. The Nigerian now on the back foot for the first time in this game has led all throughout. And now, Padia with the upper hand, Boyd, Joe Bellingham, Ronaldinho. Boyd needs that goal back, and he needs it right now. That's great defending. Look, the byline is one part of the game that I feel like has been FC. Any year of FC that you pick up, it's an FC. But you feel the way it's evolved. Before, if you go on a byline run, you just look for a striker and press an X. But now there's so many dimensions. You can go that route, or you can still go with the player lock and have a better chance of scoring. If you're able to master both of those well and just have the variation in your game, you are difficult to stop. As you see the crowd in your shot right there. Pardia making the Ghanaian fans pretty happy in Nigeria. We'll be hoping that Boyd can come back into this game, which is not beyond him at all with how he's played. In the National Soccer League, we know he can create chances. We know he can be the best version of himself right here. Joe.
I actually think if this game would have gone in Boyd's favor, it would be a big upset to the Ghanaian.
Oh, Padia! That could be goal number 4. We see numerous opportunities like this that Padia just can't convert.
I think he went for another shot cancel there. The shot cancel animation. Anytime you are running, hit that animation, the player leaves the ball behind. But when you have it like on a close first touch, it actually executes very well. So I think that's what happened with Henry there.
Wow. The pressure just alone. The magnitude of this game, and knowing that all of your nations hosts rest on your shoulders. Padia, this could be it! Wild West here, Ghana. As Padia has all but sealed the deal. That 4th goal, the most important of all of the goals. Because now, it gives Padia the respite that he was looking for. And look, if you look at the performances from the Ghanaian players so far, they haven't been convincing, to be honest with you. Montana, the level that we know Montana can play at, he didn't get to that level. The level that Barrow can play at, we know he didn't get to that level. But if you have to look at something that the Ghanaians have done really well, then it has to be this game. I think Padia has played really well. It's just the chances that he's not been able to convert. How much of a confidence booster is this just him, but the rest of the Ghanaians as well?
This is a very big confidence booster, right? Because having Padia win right now is going to push Guy Khobby into the next game. That right now we are virtually on like a 1-1. That is what the Ghanaians put in their head. We are on a 1-1 with the Nigerians. We have to win our next game. So Freak has a lot to do in this next game because Guy Khobby is on top form. Khobby was never ruled out even in the tournament. He used to take some matches on serious and he'll be laughing whilst playing, but he is here and he has to prove a point.
Yeah, I think that's something we have to clarify as well. I've seen a lot of comments about how Guy Khobby got in. Guy Khobby was in contention for top 4 all that time. Boyd has to score this one, just can't. These chances for Nigeria, it has to go in. There's no time to be wasting any of these. With him leading earlier on, you need these ones to make Padia a little bit uncomfortable. Look, and as much as we say Padia has controlled the game, there's still that room for Boyd to operate. Oh, Padia, he might be in again. He's just had it the way he wants to. Look, the most important thing in this game is keeping calm and composure, and I think Padia has done a brilliant job of that as Ronaldo's finesse effort just goes over the top of the bar. Look, great players. They don't let adversity phase them. Like, they face adversity in the best way possible. And the way Padia has faced adversity, top tier level, but it's a lesson for Boyd. In the sense where when you are controlling the game, you have to make good use of them. Nigeria is not going away. That's the goal out. Speaking of earlier, 6 minutes is a lot of time. And we know how much damage can be done in those 6 minutes and 9 minutes off. You have literally done the impossible with 6 minutes. Now this goal could signal tension, and you almost feel the tension all around now. Boyd is definitely not out of this game.
Our Nigerian brothers are on a mission, and they really mean business, because Boyd went into the post, and I think Freak told him 1 or 2 things to change, and all of a sudden the game has started changing. And then having this goal at this time, the pressure is going to be on
Padia a little bit,
because he has to keep composed. But if I'm Padia, I'm not going to defend. At this point, I'm not really going to defend. I would also be attacking, because he is going to press. So if he presses me, then I get behind him and I get another goal.
Exactly. Look, if you're in Padia's corner, sometimes you can be caught between two minds. And I know you've been in this situation so many times. Look, for Boyd, it's just only one thing: attack. But for Padia right now, if you're in Wonder Kid's shoes, I say relax. Take time off the clock or get another goal. It's always tricky. But I seems like it's the latter actually that Padia wants to do right now.
Whoa.
And the Trivela. David De Gea, he's a prime candidate for a lot of people, and that's why he's in a lot of people's squads.
That was very fast from Boyd to move the goalkeeper at the last moment.
Yeah, that's pretty important. Padia playing with fire now with 4 minutes to go. Ghana looking for its first win in this series. As our Boyd is trying to prevent that from happening. On the wing, Messi has to be perfect now. Great pass into Hullet on the 10. There's Messi. Oh, it's beautiful. He almost ended up with a perfect goal. Clutch defending from the Ghanaian. Wow. This is the perfection we're speaking of earlier. You can't give the ball away there. You could be punished. Boy, can't get away from the defender. Padia now with Ronaldo. Turn away Rafinha. Just a couple of seconds to go now. Can the Ghanaian hold on? Or will the Nigerian share the spoils in this game? What an enjoyable day it's been so far. Just 3 games in, and we have been marveled by what we've seen. Hullet for Ronaldo. Padia now just taking time off the clock, just chipping off into that time a little bit. Hullet. Oh, speed boost into space. Padia now, they're seconds away from delivering what Ghana has been looking forward to the most. But now, one final chance for Boyd. It's now or never. He can't miss this one. Ronaldo has the tactical foul comes into play. That was quite desperation from Padia, but it was kind of much needed at that point.
Yeah,
you can't afford to let him go there.
If it was me, I would have been pressing the tackle battle with all my might.
Well, Boyd, at this point, I think he has to float it into the box, because he can't afford to pass it around. Wow! What just happened?
What just happened?
Well, that will signal the end of what has been a blockbuster action, people. Ghana versus Nigeria. That's not disappoint. And you hear the applause from everybody. We're enjoying ourselves here. We are indeed enjoying ourselves here. It's been a spectacular moment. But as we always say, on to the next. And going on to the next, it's 2 familiar names that have been dominating FC scene in Africa. We start from Guy Khobby. Proper OG, a guy who's been playing for numerous years. He's not afraid of this big stage. But Killerfreak, he always puts fear into people. And the banter has been between the two of them for a very long time. We're about to see Killerfreak and Guy Khobby. And I know Carlo knows a lot about both of them. He'll be giving us all of the insights right after this break. I need to have a little meet. I love that two of them something like that. Wait, so who may give me some idea? He say you get some one for the hotel or anything like that.
Top 10. I don't care.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
you see?
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
I need to have a little meet. I love that every two of them something like that. Wait, he said, "Who give me some idea?" He said, "You get some one for the hotel or anything like that."
Top 10. I don't get it. You said them about.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
So they release fixtures. First match, the two champions, Faruk Montana. How you say this one, Gugu?
You know what? We won't break them as spirits
early.
So the first game now, Faruk fast. He back all. That one, the way they talk say, Ghanaians no go win one game. They lose first game. Now everybody, them more. They're going to no step the place. After first game, them more, they feel more good.
So we break the spirit first game. You know last game. Killerfreak Guy Khobby.
I know what you know what's going on. Say Saturday we go play for you, then Sunday they no go. We go play for you Saturday, Sunday they no go like swap. They think go make more ball. See that last game, nobody go talk Killerfreak. They no go like swap. Nobody go talk Killer. That last game, they no go like swap. They no go like swap again. The vex you go vex. Oh, nobody. You just they don't go like swap. They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap. They don't look back. They don't look back in charge.
Yes. We don't believe this will be public announcement. All Ghanaians, Foresight TV mansion, 12 p.m. with a pull up, with a rep Ghana. Come and support. We'll be there.
Then go here. Serious. I said Sunday early morning. Flights back to Nigeria. They don't go play the remaining games. They go here. Me, I said they go here. They don't go play the remaining games.
We are back here for the last game for this first round. Now we've seen all 6 players of Ghana and Nigeria in action. I think they've given a really good account of themselves. But there's still 2 more players who I feel like when it comes to the buzz and the banter, their names have been everywhere. Killerfreak dominated to the National Soccer League, just fell short at the last end against the virtual champion Faruk Manzo. And Guy Khobby has literally been in the Ghanaian scene at the top of this level. Look, I say this with utmost respect for Guy Khobby. The fact that he was the only one, him and Sule were the only ones to kind of knock one kid off their pitch, that thing shouldn't be taken lightly. And I know you've also seen the way the progress has been. How do you think this matchup is going to go? Because I feel like 2 completely different play styles matching up together.
I feel like this matchup is really going to be tense because we've seen Guy Khobby on the streams going about saying that he has been scoring free all the time. He showed us clips and stuff, even on Freak's YouTube. Yeah. But right now, this is the time to prove your point. It's not all about talking. Hold the controller, prove
like
it.
Like the Nigerians will say, no, be cho.
On 0 MS, can you?
Yeah, can you replicate what you do online into what you do offline? And some players have already shown that. Faruk has shown that he can do that. Baji JR has shown glimpses. Boyd has shown that he can also play at that level. So has Baron, so has Montana, and so has Padia. But this game, possibly the highlight of the first round, because everybody wanted to see what these two had in store for us. Killerfreak, you ask almost every Ghanaian, every Ghanaian wants to try to beat Killerfreak. He's been the one that has been kind of dominating the server in some sense. And you have had your battles with him a little bit. And it has kind of been back and forth. Why do you think he's like the villain when it comes to Ghana?
I think he has that kind of personality that he doesn't really care about your feelings. So when he beats you and then you come into his chat and then you are being like toxic and all that, he actually replies to you and makes you feel like you are less. So I think that's the whole kind of thing about him. But I feel like that's his personality. It's like Anders talks and then he performs, right? So you shouldn't be against someone, against his personality.
Exactly. When he talks, he walks the talk sometimes. So I think Killerfreak being an amazing player, both players have shown levels of FC that we know that when you put it on display worldwide, they will perform. It seems like everybody's good to go. And this time they swap seats a little bit with Faruk Manzo being in the coaching area for Killerfreak. He was coaching actually all of the 3 games. Now he gets to pick up that control. I'm sure when he was there coaching, he was itching. When is it going to be my turn? Now it's his turn. And for Wonder Kid, maintain the same position. Guy Khobby. I asked Wonder Kid, out of all of the Ghanaian players, it's Guy Khobby that he believes in the most. It's because it's Guy Khobby that has proven time and time again that when you call on him, he does not disappoint. And I'm sure Ghanaians will be looking for it. Guy Khobby not disappointing as we get underway for this game. Killerfreak versus Guy Khobby. Ghana versus Nigeria, matchup number 4 today. Mind you, Nigeria on 4 points with a win from Faruk Manzo against Montana and the draw of Baji JR and Baron. Whilst Ghana also currently on 4 points. So we are level pegging with the way things have started with Padia beating Boyd and that draw between Baji and Baron. So we are level pegging, and this game could determine who will leapfrog each other on that table. If you're wondering how the format is, it's an all-player format. Everybody will get a chance to play the opposing country. So pretty interesting the way we have set out things, and I think it's the perfect way to kind of do it. Look, Guy Khobby, over the years, we've called him somebody who defends aggressively. How does that play style kind of mesh with somebody who presses aggressively as well? Because I feel like if Guy Khobby is defending aggressively, if he misses on some of his tackles, and you know Killerfreak likes to press, it could cause so many problems and havoc in that midfield area, especially.
I feel like it's going to create a lot of spaces between the two of them in their defensive structure, right? Because when you press, the players go out of position if you miss the ball. And then when you're also defending aggressively, if you don't get the ball, your players are out of position.
Yeah, defending, always a key art for me. I call it earlier a lost art. If you're able to master it, you're one of one. And I believe both of these players, well, they've mastered it in their own right. Guy Khobby ruled offside right there. Look, one thing that showed from that Killerfreak versus Faruk Manzo game in the last day of the National East Soccer League on Esports YouTube channel was that both players can defend heavily. You saw what Faruk did to Montana, especially like the manual defending. Very impressive. He doesn't need AI to work for it. He will do it by himself, and I think he did that perfectly. That's why that scoreline was as close as it was. Theo Hernandez. Still Guy Khobby with majority of the possession in these first 10 minutes of this game. As everywhere is silent, everybody nervous to see how this game ends. A highly anticipated matchup. Both players have talked a lot, actually, and they are ready to walk the talk. Who will it be is the question on everybody's lips right now. Rafinha for Guy Khobby, still holding on to it and patient with it, but Guy Khobby loses on to possession right there. We know Killerfreak can always be dangerous here. There goes the Nigerian with Joe Bellingham. Ronaldinho will exchange those passes quickly. The player lock is always key. Excellent tackle, Mamadashvili. That's the aggressive defending we're speaking of Guy Khobby as it comes into play.
I haven't seen anyone using that Ginola card in a very long time. And I'm seeing Freak having like Ginola as his striker, and it's really intriguing for me.
Well, the Trevilla comes in, and we've seen the hair already make some top tier stops, and that's definitely one out of the draw. The Trevilla and the finesse are always things to look out for in people's games because they can catch you off guard. We saw what Baji JR did against Baron, where Baron gave him too many spaces. And we know with both of these players, they can always do it. First time through ball, just couldn't get to the intended target. Now, it feels like both of them are walking on eggshells right now. Nobody wants to commit and nobody tried to risk anything too much.
That is the game, the kind of gameplay you always see when two elite players meet, right? No one wants to make a silly mistake. But at the end of the day, you know that being too cautious, it doesn't really pay off.
Yeah.
Because you need to force your opponent into making those little bit of mistakes in order to get a chance.
Well, mistakes are always part of the game, man. If someone doesn't make a mistake, I don't know how you score. And to be honest with you, both of them, they've been almost perfect right now. That's why the scoreline still is at 0-0. The most cagey of the games we've had so far. I believe all of the games that we had in the first 20 minutes, we had already gotten a goal. But this one shows you how tactically defensive this game is being. Guy Khobby, right on the edge of the area, still holding on to the ball. Hasn't been able to create a clear-cut chance yet. As a Killerfreak still holding him at bay. Messi into Perlo. There goes Mark Tomine for Guy Khobby. Just looking for that one golden opportunity. Look, I said that if you're attacking someone, the most difficult thing is going to the middle and breaking him down the byline. Oh, the hell, that's an interesting save.
He actually headed the ball.
It's some of those things in the game where you don't kind of expect. And for Killerfreak, you take that all day long, which might actually materialize into something good for him. The Nigerian, who's been on the back foot for most of these 20 minutes, will now get a little breather into Guy Khobby's area, and maybe that breather will be that first opening chance. Big save comes in as another one. Perlo with the save right on the edge of the area. Wow, this is what we came here to see. The near misses, the attention to detail. Both of them are putting on a masterful display in these first 20 minutes. Messi on the 10, waiting for a little bit of support as he fights Ronaldinho. Guy Khobby in a promising position. There's Messi. Can he get the finesse? Interesting start to this game already. McTominay, Henry, can he get a shot away? Rafinha, just one pass too many for me.
I feel like I haven't really seen any game that somebody has actually held his own against Freak for this long. Because playing against him is like back-to-back pressure.
Yeah.
Back-to-back pressing. And then Guy Khobby has done a really good job. I think all the Ghanaians watching will know why Guy Khobby is in there right now.
Exactly, yeah. I heard a lot of chat about how this game was going to be. And to be honest with you, I don't think this is how the script has gone for some people. Because maybe expecting some goals right now, but it has been as cagey as ever. Or maybe the story will change. Ronaldinho holding on to it well. Guy Khobby, he's been the one pushing and pushing so far, but still nothing for it. And like Tommy, they said earlier, if you push and you've not scored, well, it can come back to bite you. Kane. Just outside and out. Look, these first 30 minutes have been the most tactical of all of the games that we've seen so far. Like, just everybody, like, replying and cancelling each other out. Defense top tier, offense top tier. What a display from both of these players.
I see both players trying to read each other, right? They are going into the game. Freak will definitely go into the game, but as of now, it's just Guy Khobby holding the ball, controlling the pace of the game, trying to play the way he wants to play. And Freak is not also allowing it because he's always harassing him.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you make players dictate the way you want to play, it doesn't usually bode well. Messi trying to, you know what, pick through a keyhole right there. Cross comes in, header, Mama, that's Philly. Not where he wanted it. As Killerfreak will be on the counter-attack, he's always dangerous here. Recycle a little bit as Khobby gets everybody back in position. Wow, what a first 35 minutes this has been. The closest it's been so far. And we are truly enjoying ourselves right here from the Foresight TV match, and we are watching live on KD Sports YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for, my friend? Hit that subscribe button. Click that bell for post notification. Immediately we go live, you want to be here. Because KD Sports has got the best for you. The KD Sports app also available. You can check it out.
One thing you really see about the Niger top 2 is their player lock cancels, right? They always use that as a bait. So you see Faruk making like 2 or 3 player locks at the same time, but he's never going to pass to any of them.
Yeah.
He's just manipulating your players out of their positions because you go and track those runs and then he gets open spaces.
Yeah, look, the player locks and the way you use them, I think is pretty important. And both of them, they mastered it down to a T. And that's for Killerfreak and Faruk Manzo. And especially speaking about the player lock cancel, it can get so confusing because you see the icons on their head. Once it keeps bouncing to other people, it might just be too much to handle for you. But both of them, I feel like have handled each other pretty well. As we are just about 4 minutes into ending what has been a tight first half. Kane for Killerfreak now, as a Nigerian, trying to break down what has been a stubborn defense from Guy Khobby so far. The player lock could be making progress.
What just happened?
It's just one of those things that do happen in the game that you just got to shrug off. Guy Khobby gets away with that one as he almost caused danger. Stones for Pello as they're getting closer and closer to the end of the first half. It has been as tight as it can get.
Freak has been chasing the whole of the first.
And you see the applause from everybody as well. Like end to end, tight. Were you expecting this?
I was expecting more goals. End to end, I was expecting like a goal by this time. But Guy Khobby has been so compact. He has been compact with the possession play, and then Freak is also compact with the defensive play. Freak is not opening up for Guy Khobby. Even though Guy Khobby has entered his box 1 or 2 times, but Freak is not going to let him have that.
Not going to Baji, yeah. And well, one thing I've admired about both of them is their composure. No pressure at all. Like, you've not seen too many misplaced passes, to be honest with you. They are finding their intended target. They are doing things pretty well. Killerfreak has been under pressure a little bit from Guy Khobby. Guy Khobby himself has been under pressure from Killerfreak, and they both handled it down to a T. If you are a person who likes tactical battles, maybe if you're not like Tommy Day who likes a lot of goals, you enjoy this game. Or maybe the second half will be a whole different script. Second 45 now to go here. Live on Kane Esports YouTube is where the home of the competitive players are. As our Guy Khobby will win the ball early on. Look, now with the way things have gone in, the first goal could determine how the pace of the game could go.
And then after the first goal happens, I feel like there are going to be a lot of goals. The first goal is just going to
the floodgates might open a little bit. Mark Tomine, Guy Khobby, I saw him rave about this card. The last time I met him, he was confident. First time through ball. That's why you've got tall, lengthy midfielders. Joe Bellingham coming back and doing defensive duties. Now, that's key.
Now that's one thing about Freak's team. You see the use of Joe Bellingham and Ginola. And people are wondering, where are the R9s? Where are the 99 Ronaldos and all that? But what's going on with Freak's attack right now?
Yeah, like 1 or 2 mishits. I think he was going for a Trivella there. And you just don't know what happened on that occasion. Is it a little bit of the nerves and the pressure gets into him? He's not somebody that this thing happens to a lot of times. Through ball, go. Well, Hotwa come and claim it early. Look, we said that, look, national integrity is at stake for both of the countries. And I believe both of them have represented their country very well, to be honest with you. I think they've given a good account of themselves. Even if anybody goes on to lose this game, I believe they've done extremely well here. But the bragging rights will always remain. The banter will always remain. Messi, Ginola, for John now. Great tackle once more. The timing of these ones are up to perfection. Henry, as Guy Khobby tiptoeing around the area. Probing. Messi with space. Can he find that ingenuity he's looking for? Speed boost into the space! Guy Khobby! He says, calm down for me. Wow. What a finish that was. I actually thought he was going far post. Took his time and went near post.
I'm saying, this is one of the matches I've seen Freak have his back against the wall. Guy Khobby is not allowing Freak to play his game. And that is what is going to get him the win. If he continues to play with this kind of rhythm, with this kind of zeal, he's going to get the win, definitely.
Look, goals are important in games. They do make games. And this goal could be huge in this context. But look, if you had to call on anybody here to rescue you from a goal down, I think a couple of people are calling Killerfreak. Because this is not new to him. He's faced at adversity like this before. It kind of fools him, like you said earlier. I don't think this is going to phase him at all.
Yeah, but playing against Guy Khobby too, him also being in the league, so he's one of the most dangerous players to be a goal behind against. Because Guy Khobby knows how to even like maintain the lead.
Killerfreak already! Wow! It took him minutes, barely 2 minutes, right from kickoff.
And then you see the smile on his face. Like I think we have a problem. Right? We have a problem because conceding just from a kickoff. Wow.
Like Guy Khobby has defended all throughout this game really well, and with just one speed boost, he breaks him. This guy's just something else, and he took his time with this one as well. Phyllis into the back post, and you see the Nigerian delegates, discussing how things are going. I'm sure they're happy with what Killerfreak is doing, but they're definitely expecting more from him.
I had a quick glimpse of the possession stats, and it was 8-6. It was 68 for Guy Khobby, and then 32 for Killerfreak. That is what you don't see on a daily basis.
Yeah, never. It never happens. This production brought to you by Factory of Productions, OAS Esports, a big sponsor on here. They're supported by the Esports Federation of Nigeria as well, Esports Association of Ghana. We thank everybody for being here. Game Evolution Esports, we couldn't do this without them. Mashada Gaming, Ultimate Battle, Factory of Production, VGA Esports. We are truly blessed to witness this. Look, since I can remember, Ghana and Nigeria have been waiting to have a battle like this, and now for a very long time we're actually seeing it come to life. You predicted that once the first goal goes in, it will open the floodgates a little bit, and all of a sudden, just under 2 minutes, another one is in.
That was what I'm saying. The game can be so compact, but when one goal goes in, that's all. Like that is all.
Well, it can indeed be a game changer. Guy Khobby, who led earlier on, has been set back once again by the great Killerfreak. Dio Hernandez holding on to it, but just dribbles it out of play. We're about 13 in-game minutes in to ending what has been possibly the game of the day so far. It's been as tight as ever. It's been so interesting. It's been fun to watch. It's been so tactical. From both players' point of view, they've been extremely good, extremely composed, and not batching at all. Look, one thing that you have to give Guy Khobby credit for is handling that Killerfreak press. Aside of Faruk Manzo, I don't think I've seen anybody handle the press this well. The pass almost in. And with how Guy Khobby defends aggressively, I think Killerfreak has also handled that pretty well. Kudos to both players. They've cancelled each other out, but it's the win that they're looking for. And now Killerfreak back post cross. The defender comes in. Ginola. For Joe Bellingham, you don't want Killerfreak in this area. Heel to heel. Taking his time with it, not panicking at all. Oh, he's in, and he can find the space. He has turned the moments around, and he just needed one glimpse of an opportunity, and just like that, he leads.
And when did Ronaldo get into the game? I think it was after the pause, and it was a tactical change because everything is going in the favor of Killerfreak at this moment.
Wow, what a way to turn it around against Guy Khobby of all people, and he took his time with it. Ronaldinho on the right-hand side, burying that chance, and he knew there was going to be a little bit of goalkeeper movement.
I think he has been watching Guy Khobby's because exactly. he took his time. He waited for that goalkeeper movement before shooting first post.
Another 10 in this tail, another 10 in this Ghana versus Nigeria rivalry series. So enjoyable to watch right here. Mark Tomine gives it away again.
Now we see the use of Thuram. Freak has a really wild selection in players because I expect all these 99 cards to be in his team, but he has Thuram on right back, and that is really impressive.
Yeah, it is. Like when you see players use like different types of squads, they're always interesting. Henri Guy Khobby gets it back. Look at the defending.
Wow.
Van Dijk is crazy. Oh. Just went off the post.
Wow.
Guy Khobby close to getting that equalizer.
The aggression from Freak to get that ball, to nick that ball off Henri's leg.
Wow, that's actually great. Look, with Virgil van Dijk, even at the start of games, when it comes to FC2 FC, he's already quick. And now they give him a 99 rated item. He's even quicker than ever.
I think there's an evil to add a 99 pace, which I think Guy Khobby, maybe he even has because the pace at which Virgil was chasing him, it was unreal.
Like, it's something else from both of these players. And the chapter is not yet closed. Killerfreak, now in a commanding position, hasn't led throughout the whole of the game till now. And we'll be looking to hold on to it. Mind you, Ghana and Nigeria are at a stalemate. Both of them have 1 win and 1 draw, 4 points to both countries. We are looking to break the ice in this game. The pass, not good enough to reach Ronaldo. As that one go out.
He has Marquinhos in the midfield.
Yeah.
And then I'm wondering, that Marquinhos card, a lot of people have used him in SBCs, but Freak has him in his team and he's been a good defensive block.
Yeah, exactly. Ronaldo! That might be game, set, match. Oh, Killerfreak. That's what he does best. He just sets up the crowd and he's done it in the perfect way possible. What a way to come back as well. So cool with it, no pressure at all.
That is one thing I always say about playing Killerfreak. You don't have to. I feel like in FC, it's all about attack. Watch Freak, he attacks well and he also defends well. But in defense, he always wants to get the ball. That's why he's always pressing. He's not that kind of stay back kind of defense. And I feel like that's what Guy Khobby is doing right now. He's really sitting back a lot.
And you look through the whole of the 80 minutes that they've played. Guy Khobby has handled the press well. Just in these last few minutes, he's been caught off guard, giving away some passes, and now that press is kind of getting to him a little bit. It's all part of the game, but it's difficult to handle a player of Killerfreak's caliber for the whole 90 minutes. But if you have to call on anybody, I think Guy Khobby is somebody that you'd call on. But the game is not all over. Wait on here, huge save as we get it back. Another one goes in. We are not done yet. Wow. And now you hear from the Ghanaians, one more. They're looking for one more goal.
It was a low-driven shot right there, right? The goalkeeper can't save it, so it will definitely rebound.
I think the low-driven shots, they're susceptible to a lot of rebounds. When you play low-driven, the goalkeeper gives it away and he gives it in a vulnerable position where to go to another offensive player and it will cause you problems.
If that was a normal shot, I don't think it's going to rebound.
Yeah, he possibly even parries it to like another safety position. But Guy Khobby needed that one to go in just to keep Killerfreak on his toes, knowing that he's still in the game as we head for the last 12 minutes of what will be nervy. It will be intriguing. It's not something that these players have not seen before. When you're playing where 2 countries are on your shoulders, it's a whole other level. Killerfreak leading by 3 goals to 2. And now we'll see a little bit of the press from Guy Khobby. Ronaldinho, great pass into space. Holding on to it. 10 minutes to go now. The host of Nigeria rest. The man who came second in the National Youth Soccer League. The man who beat everybody until the last minute. The man who won Cage 24 last year. It was truly a phenom in his own right. But Guy Khobby, when it comes to accolades in the country, definitely comes second in that regard. He's got many of them. And he's been in this position before. Can he hold down the fort for Ghana through ball? Almost coming in, but credit to Killerfreak. He closed down the space really well on that occasion.
I really think the through ball was a little bit delayed, right? When Messi was taking the run, I thought he would hit it on the first time, but he delayed it just a little bit.
Over the top, through ball comes, and if Killerfreak gets one more, surely we close it. What a save that was from Courtois. I didn't see him at the near post. All of a sudden, makes a clean save. Killerfreak still holding on to it. There's Ronaldo trying to finesse and Courtois coming to the rescue once more. 5 minutes to go. I think Killerfreak will like where the ball is right now. Because here he can control it, just like I said that commentators jinx comes to play as he loses possession. As Guy Khobby will go on the break with Messi. Through ball to find Rafinha. Has bodies to find if he wants to. Just can't find him. And Marquinhos that you spoke of has been a revelation in that midfield.
I think that was a really rash pass from Guy Khobby. He could have held the ball, tried to recycle back into the midfield, and tried to get space back into the wings.
Guy Khobby wins it back. There's Messi, Rafinha, trying to speed boost it, they can't get it. And I know. One pass too many for Guy Khobby. But it's still not all over as Killerfreak just can't seem to hold on to the ball. So nervy, so dangerous in these moments here. Rafinha turning for Guy Khobby. Does he have one more in him? We've had so much of last minute drama.
No.
And he dribbles it out of play. And could that be that? 3 minutes of added time now to go. Guy Khobby has had his chances, he's had his moments. Just hasn't been able to convert. As Killerfreak gets one more free kick where he'd want it. Where he'd want the ball. Marquinhos now holding on to it as the clock keeps ticking. He gives it away though. With Bello. So surprising. So surprising. Somebody who's usually one of the best in these departments just can't hold on to it. It tells you the magnitude of this game.
I told you that he doesn't really play like that kind of consecutive game. Right? He likes to attack. So still he would attack you in this moment. That's how free.
Well, it looks like the game will come to a close with Nigeria getting one up on Ghana. Killerfreak came from behind and he settled it 3-2. We're at the halfway point of today. There's 4 more to go. There's 4 more to go, people. What a great game this one has been. There's still more to come. Stay with us. It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally, just come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Guy Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the 4th game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part be talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minutes half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
Yeah, so we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at Fedja 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the Fedja qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa. And it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with him. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, where he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this jollof wahala. FIFA jollof. Let's forget it.
We're about to settle it Saturday, Sunday. You cannot afford to miss. you some idea. He said he gets some one for the hotel when you think like that.
Top 10. I don't care.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
I need to have a little meet. I love that everybody two of them something like that. Wait, so who may give me some idea? He say he gets some one for the hotel and everything like that.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Your number one urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, number one urban entertainment music channel.
To have a little meet. As long as everybody two of them, something like that. He said, "Who may give me some idea?" He said, "You get some one for the hotel or something like that."
Top 10. I don't get it. You said them about.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
We go again after the first round of action today. First 4 games done, 4 more to go. And what the first round we just had. Nigeria edging Ghana by 3 points. Faruk picking up a win. Killerfreak picking up a win. Baji drawing. Boyd unfortunately losing. And for Ghana, it has been Baron picking up that draw. Guy Khobby unfortunately losing in that game. Padia with a win. And now in the next game, literally 2 players who just won. Very confident players. We've seen them a lot of times. As we'll switch things up again, as Dels will join me in the commentary booth for this one. These are 2 players who you are very familiar with.
Yeah, very familiar.
Is it contrasting game styles for you, or you feel like they both play at the same level?
They both play at the same level. We should take note of that. But in terms of game style, I feel like it's different. You know, play styles make fights, as they say in boxing. There are 2 different play styles. Hopefully, of course, I'm here to support my GH people. But yeah, I'm ready to watch. I need more goals. I need, more than 5-goal thriller. You know.
The thing is, in all of the games that we've watched, every single game has been decided by 1 goal. The only game that had a draw, of course, the Baji game. But then every single game has decided by 1 goal. Faruk beats Montana, just a goal. Killerfreak just beats Guy Khobby by just a goal. Baron also beats Boyd by just a goal. So it tells you how close some of these things are. The margins. I honestly expected some of the games to be a big scoreline, but it hasn't turned out to be. So was that something that you were expecting as well?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a big scoreline, to be fair, because it's aces versus aces, you understand? So I was expecting a tight game, end to end, and they were lucky to get some of the wins. But yeah, it's all good, you know.
Well, it is all part of the showdown. Ghana versus Nigeria. Tomorrow we do it all again. Today, first half is done. We've seen all of the 8 players in action. We get to do it all over again. Pardia representing Ghana. Got that all-important win for Team Ghana. And he's looking to start in the perfect way possible. This time, wait for the tip. Quite surprising in the first few minutes.
I feel like he expected the goalkeeper movements. You know, it's a chess game. It's a mind game. So I feel like you talk Faruk.
And the goalkeeper actually came forward a little bit.
As I'm saying, it's mind game. So Padia fell for it, and that's good from Faruk. I can't lie.
Well, we have tweeted a lot about this game. I think they played in the GCB battle tournament. Shout out to the Ivorians, them hosting all of the online tournament. I believe Faruk won that one by 9 goals to 8 across both legs, and it was a very fun game. And we get to see a repeat of that one. I'm sure Padia will have something in mind and say, you know what, I need to get my lick back. But we know it's much difficult than saying against the National Soccer League champion Faruk Manzo himself. The coaches remain. Still, John goes back to, after winning, goes back to the coaching position, and one that kid remains. Seems like all of the Ghanaian players trust the OG himself to do the business when it comes to the coaching for their team. Hansen for Padia, taking his time with it. Knows that Faruk, when it comes to defending, one of the best on the continent, and knows that it will take a lot to beat him. But in this moment, you have to be clinical. Rafinha with Virgil van Dijk stepping in the way. You've played Faruk multiple times. Do you think sometimes his defense is slept on a little bit?
No. He's very, very good defensively, but what we all know him for is his attacking prowess. You know, he's very, very good attacking wise. So we take note of that.
Yeah.
But he's just like Tex. He's very good attacking wise, but defensively, people don't take note. But he's very, very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, in both departments, you cannot be good in both departments and not be a National Soccer League champion. And that's what Faruk is. The angle is kind of an interesting. I think he knew Padia had read the cut back. He was trying to be creative a little bit and catch him off guard with that shot. Padia, the after 6 player on the pass now. Messi, can he get that pass? He does actually find it. Hansen on the turn, will he get a shot away? Shot cancel, still in space looking for it with Ronaldo wrestling where there's no ball in sight.
I feel like he has some spaces to, convert the chance, but as you all know, Padia is so calm attacking wise. He doesn't want to, miss his chances. Although for now I feel like he's like 0 for 3.
Padia
with a beautiful
who has been on the front for Ghana continues to do so. Look, in these first few minutes, you've got to be honest about it. Padia has created the best of the chances.
Padia has been probing attacking wise. Clearly, he's not resting on his laurels. He's probably like although he's 1 for 3 right now, he was attacking more.
Exactly. All of the 3 chances have been gilt edge opportunities where the Padia that we know usually takes all of them. But the Ghanaian will draw first blood. But like I said about Killerfreak, these things don't faze them. And 9 minute half, with a lot of time to go, we saw what happened against Killerfreak when it went down. When Guy Khobby scored, there's still a lot of games to go.
It's a lot of minutes. It's a 9 minute half, so you should take note of that as well. Because I know Faruk wants to rest on his laurels as well. He'll be also attacking, and I just can't wait.
And immediately I see that Faruk Maradona item, it brings my mind back to how the National Soccer League went. Like, the guy was deadly. No, Faruk's Maradona, Killerfreak's son, bro. Those cards were out of this world. And speaking of that Maradona item, it just can't get away from the defense.
Landmarks. Because they were so iconic in that
team. It's quite sad that
Rafinha for Faruk as
exactly.
Well. It was very, very
good. Very good. I don't know if he's still in the squad. I believe he has changed into Ousmane Dembele on the right-hand side. As the game evolves, you almost feel like you get comfortable with a lot more cards. Hansen, can Padia get one more? That'll do him a whole lot of good as a Ghanaian. Looking to gas back on level terms. Ronaldo, that's an excellent pass. Faruk Manzo. We don't see too many times where he's down by a goal.
We saw the advanced roulette there, more like his signature style. But, Padia
it's a skill that literally won him the National Soccer League against Killerfreak. That skill got space again. Look, Virgil van Dijk today has been like, there was a chance where Guy Khobby got, where Killerfreak sprinted with Virgil van Dijk, and you don't know how he caught up. The guy is he's just something else.
There's a reason that's why he has 99 defending.
Exactly.
And for a meta player like him, whose goal card lasted for almost half of the game.
Big save, and he gets the rebound. Faruk Manzo did too many invitations. Nigeria will surely not let this one go. And look, when you look how he was attacking down that byline, especially, in my opinion, there was too much space. So getting that first shot away, Carlos said, now when you play a driven shot, the goalkeepers are likely to point it into a dangerous area for your opponent.
I feel like the reason as to why keepers do that is because of their play style. Some of them have the deflect play style plus, so they deflect the ball. Unfortunately, in this game, the way the algorithm is, when they deflect the ball, it's not like out of bounds or something. It deflects to your opponent's player, and as you could clearly see, Eusebio was, because of his attacking positioning, he was able to get the ball and place the ball back into the net. Unfortunately, it's bound for Pardia, but he understands. He knows it normally happens, so it's all good.
I was just looking at these two guys and how similarly they are, not exactly in play styles, but in personality and the way they've built their rapport within the esports scene, and of course the two respective countries in Nigeria and Ghana. They have been two standout performers. You look at Faruk Manzo. If you go to Nigeria, most of the players come from Lagos. Faruk Manzo, the one holding the fort down for Abuja. And if you come to Ghana as well, most of the players are from Accra. Padia is the one holding down the fort for Kumasi. It tells you how similarly both of them, their story is like. And they've just been in this situation so many times where the whole of the city rests on your shoulders. So they know how to do it in these positions. I'm not surprised that they are not phased by this at all. Padia trying to use the speed boost to get away from Turan, but Faruk, clever as ever to hand in a tackle.
I feel like they know when to step up. When the game is on the line, they are all in their primes, and as you can clearly see, as Mbappe said, their nation's dignity in their hands at the moment.
On the line.
So
I remember that statement clearly. The integrity is on the line. Ronaldo, his pass not good enough to reach hands, and that's why you like a striker that has got post passing stats in there. Speaking of Ronaldo, he's on the iron end. This is where you want him.
Oh my God.
Wow, this is where the mind games come to play.
The mind games, bro.
Wow, Faruk. Eyeball to eyeball the goalkeeper, then just couldn't finish.
Padia faked the goalkeeper movement, and Faruk fell for it. Shockingly, he fell for it.
It's not something that he usually falls for. Padia has bodies to find with Rafinha, twisting and turning. Oh, the Ghanaian looking to find space with Faruk being as composed as ever. And he comes out clutch once more. That's one thing that you like about it. Even when you're recycling on the edge of his box, he doesn't commit at all. Everybody is positioned. Like he's moving the chess pieces brilliantly. And that's why they regard him that highly. That's why he finished top 10 when he gets to the FC Pro rankings in Africa. Great tackle. Wow.
This is an end-to-end game.
This is what we call pan-to-pan. Padia, which would look Virgil van Dijk. This guy. No way he does this. You're not getting past him.
The fact that Ronaldo was in front of him. The fact that Ronaldo was
still got time. That bruiser play style plus is actually crazy. But well, Ronaldo actually does get away from Van Dijk. At this point, the margins are going to count.
I feel like the only card that can beat Van Dijk right now is Carlos check.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Carlos check can do everything.
That check, that signature check. Yeah, it will always be dangerous. Ronaldo actually gets there first. And he top box it in. Padia restoring the lead. This was just the detail. Like when Ronaldo got to the ball first, I thought it was going far post, but then you noticed the space. Bang, that's it. Brilliant finish. And that's why you want to have players like Ronaldo, the guys who have high finishing stats, who can finish in awkward positions. Like, was there a little bit of a shift on the goalkeeper?
Yeah, there's
of the hair. Oh, this one was natural and not manual from Faruk.
No, you could clearly see Faruk move the goalkeeper. That's why the goalkeeper's animation was like that. But credit to Padia for taking that shot, watching the goalkeeper movement and playing first goal. That's a good goal.
Well, if you're wondering where everybody is, kindly live Foresight TV Mansion, Accra, Ghana. We are having this battle, the Rivalry Series. The Rivalry Series that has been brewing for years and years and years. Two countries who, when they go for the battle, the whole continent stands still. Ghana and Nigeria going at it. Currently, Nigeria lead when it comes to the point system. They've got 7 points in their name with 2 wins from Faruk and Montana and that draw from Baji. Ghana currently with 4 points. With a win from Baron, is that onside? It was actually well. Where this season, the camera angle was quite surprising,
yeah. But I see more of Padia in the first half. 40 minutes into the game, we are seeing more of Padia. We are barely seeing Faruk. For an attacking player, we all know he's not actually.
And it's quite different to how he played Montana. Because against Montana, he was actually dominant. And now Padia's had numerous opportunities.
I feel like it's high time we start converting his chances, because we all know Faruk can punish you when he's on. When the momentum shifts.
And in Ghana, if you want to call up one of the more clinical players, actually Padia. And it's surprise. Look, the pressure of the moment, it can get to anybody. And it's showing that everybody's human. They can all make mistakes sometimes. And Padia with so many great opportunities, but just can't find the back of the net. Hansen. Ronaldo. Whoa, when it. Whoa, Padia score again. Another save there. Wow. Padia has been knocking at that door for quite some time now, but Faruk Manzo still holds still. With the way the game is panning out, you feel like with Faruk's next chance, he's definitely going to take it. Like,
yeah,
you don't need to tell him twice.
With the way the game's algorithm is, if the momentum shifts right now, we all know EAFC 25. Will Padia be able to soak that kind of pressure?
You feel like it is a carbon copy of what happened with Padia against Boyd. He missed so many chances, had to come up from 2 goals down to win. But I don't think he's coming back from a goal down against Faruk. So if he has to convert those chances, he needs them now.
He must convert those chances.
Like, it's a must. And now, this is a perfect place for Faruk. Half-time, he converses with Killerfreak a little bit. They see where all of the mistakes are happening. I think he's switching something in the second half.
Well, I'm so glad he has John by his side. John will be able to calm him down, and we all know how good John is as well. Will be, spotting some few mistakes Faruk has been doing in the first half, and I'm sure he'll correct it.
Right from kickoff, Faruk was getting another one.
Abusing the kickoff glitch right there. That's crazy.
I mean, if it works, why ain't stop it? Faruk in! You give the ball away, you get punished. Faruk Manzo will not rest. And this is where the concentration part comes in. Right from kickoff, about 80% of players drop concentration. And you feel like that's what happened to Padia. Even when he won the ball back, immediately gave it away. You cannot be doing this at a stage like this.
And with the way kickoff glitch has been buffed in FC25, you shouldn't, you have to lock in. The moment your opponent is kicking, of course, you all know when you kick off, there's a high possibility of the opponent scoring. And you could clearly see from this chance.
You see it everywhere.
The
and
potential
like
Ballon d'Or winner.
Yeah, exactly. Where they now getting level pegging. Another entertaining game. This is a big contrast from what we saw with Guy Khobby and Killerfreak. Their game was cagey, tactical, not too many spaces open by both players. But I think this one, we've had chances, especially from Pardia with Faruk Manzo looking to get back into the game. Messi. That's Hansen. Is that a penalty or a free kick?
That's a free kick. That's a free kick.
I think right on the edge of that area, and we know how dangerous free kicks are. We haven't seen any of them going so far here in our rivalry series.
La Puga for the set piece.
Behind the ball for Padia. La Puga! Padia back in the lead.
La Puga.
Right back to where it all started. And you see the guy and they celebrate a lot.
Don't be cha-cha-cha.
I feel like last year and this year, EA has made so many free kicks so easy. Like before, you don't score free kicks this season. And the fact that it's Messi behind the ball, you almost feel like it's going to go.
To be fair, I'm so glad free kicks are now way better. Because last week we played this is supposed to like scoring from probably like 30 yards out. So I feel like it's something that happens in real life as well.
Do you prefer free kicks being this easy to score or being difficult to score?
Being this easy to score.
I want it difficult. No.
But no, for suppose like we're whipping it out from 40 yards. Come on, it should be easy. It should be easy.
How frequently does he do it? That's the thing.
For his national team.
Oh, I think he's actually scored a couple for hand.
He's a free specialist. So yeah.
Wow. Padia, who just was set back after that one started, has regained his lead. Look, for everybody watching, I just hope, put the competition aside, the rivalry aside, and just admire where you're watching from all of the players, both Ghana and Nigeria. They've shown that, look, if we have the resources, if we give them the tools that they need to operate, they will operate. And shout outs to both of the team's managers, OAS Esports. They're doing a lot to have Faruk play at this level. And of course, after 6 as well with Kizito. Padia in! Number 4! Padia gets another one. Wow! The quick passing is hurting a lot of players these days.
As we clearly see, our Ghanaian fans out there shouting these Nigerians up. But this is what we love to see, to clearly see that we have Ghanaians who are supporting.
The banter just makes it so fun.
So fun.
the fact that
it's the battle of the jollof, you know, the Ghanaian jollof and the Nigerian jollof.
I mean,
but you've been to Nigeria before.
Of course.
What should you choose?
Ghana jollof all day.
Are you serious?
Ghana jollof all, and you guys can attest to this one. Look, the Nigerians that have come in, we haven't given them jollof yet. We want to finish the games, and then we'll give them the jollof, and they'll taste for themselves.
That's
you feel me?
That's right.
But I want the finish from Padia, composed and punishing Faruk.
I actually noticed something. Everyone could clearly see the passing patterns. But one thing I noticed was when he gave the true pass to the winger, Ronaldo was offside. I think there's a technical problem right here.
We've got your back up and running.
Yeah. So as I was saying, when he gave the pass to the winger, you clearly see Ronaldo was offside. What did he do? He called Ronaldo back and pinged the pass to him. It's something we actually don't take note. You know, the ability to call the player back.
As we get to the technical problem a little bit, we'll have the team sorted out. And
our viewers, we are sorry for the noise. You know, our fans are on heat right now.
As expected, this place is heated up.
Yeah, it's heated up.
You don't expect to have an atmosphere here like this and it will be cool. It will heat up.
But this is what you love to see.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and wants more of this, you understand? So we are so happy. And I don't like credit to Nigerians for, you know, taking that edge, you know, being bold enough to not set a neutral ground to play against us, but coming to our homeland to play against us. I actually respect them. Big shout out to
SEC Sports, KD
Sports,
everybody who's been involved, everybody.
Each and everyone, you know, Boyd, Baji, Killerfreak, and
when we started all of these Ghana vs Nigeria talks, people thought it couldn't be done. Like people kept asking me, will we do it? Can we really do it?
I felt like we were like there was a high possibility of us doing it when Freak was like, we're actually not those guys. You know, we have lost our aura and all this kind of stuff. I think it got us so angry, and I'm so happy we are doing this right now. And I'm expecting more, you know. Enough of the online battles. It's high time, you know. We started playing these LAN games.
It's high time we had this. Look, the pause that we just had can be key. It can be very key. Because if you lose momentum and focus, that's it. That is it. And for Faruk, I'm sure it's on his mind trying to get back into this game with Eusebio. Down that major excellent tackle from Padia once more. He's done this all game long. As the Ghanaian is still looking to push for more goals in this game. Knows that one goal is not going to be enough. In fact, 2 goals possibly is not going to be enough against Faruk Manzo. Look, we call the Ghana versus Nigeria battle a Jollof Derby, and since the Nigerians are in town, we haven't given them Nigerian Jollof yet for them to Ghana Jollof yet for them to judge.
I feel like we shouldn't use Jollof there because you all know Ghana's Jollof is the best. So we should find a different derby.
I'm sure a couple of people disagree with that one.
No.
Oh, he went back! Another one, Ronaldo! Goal number 5 for Padia. This is what he does. It's why people rate him that highly. Padia, they call him from after 6 Esports in Ghana. So what a performance this has been.
This is EAFC 25.
It's just a part of the game where the mental side. But Faruk now, Killerfreak's main objective is to still keep him in the game, keep him calm, keep the head in the game. Because if your head goes, the situation you get from bad to worse.
Difference, yeah. And although I know John is there, I feel like Faruk has been in this situation several times and he knows how to come back. But it's very necessary to have a player like John who come close to him to talk to him through it. But as you can see, when you go to the opposite side as well, Padia on the other side, he's actually in the momentum right now. And he won't rest on his laurels.
And the guy that he's going by his side, one that kid as well, is not going to let him
Thank you very much. You clearly see he's telling him to.
He's also learned from that first half and how he played against Boyd. Missing all of those chances. He's not missing any of these now.
And you clearly see the change. Thank you very much. You clearly see a change. I can clearly say he's probably like 2 for 3 right now. And he's actually, converting his chances as we expected him to do in the first half.
Credit to Padia. As Ghana are looking to get back on level 10 when it comes to the league table. Faruk though doesn't want to end it now. Another tackle. Look, one thing that you have to give Padia credit for is the timing. He leaves the last minute, but it's always perfect. Padia wants another one with Ronaldo this time. On the 10, Hansen, great 10. Oh, Padia, you know when he gets like this, he scores the goal. He has another one. Wow. This is SC made in Ghana. SC made in Kumasi.
What a beautiful goal.
Crazy atmosphere at the Foresight TV mansion.
Okay, let's go.
And you see
all
of the smiles from the Ghanaian players, showing that they've got what it takes.
We've got what it takes. Like I've been saying it from the onset that we are those guys. We put in the work. I used to stay with Montana. Montana was putting in the work all the time. So I feel like yes, we have the capacity and the capability to go at the highest stage, but I'm not gotten that exposure yet, and I'm so thankful to have this kind of turn happening.
The thing is, if we're talking about EFC scenes, to be honest, Nigeria have been slightly ahead with Faruk being to the Esports World Cup, him performing well when it comes to the FC Pro Open, the ladder, he's ranked way above Ghanaians. But it's just that we all know with these network issues of Faruk, one more. That right there just tells you the state of the game in which is in. If these chances are not going in for Faruk, it's just not been his game. And on any other day, he takes this chance. But the pressure of playing in these kind of moments is just kind of tough.
To be fair, I don't really care about the deficit Faruk is having at the moment because it's a 9 minutes half.
And there's still about 20 minutes still to go.
Thank you very much. We could clearly see Mayweather versus Kalu. We saw what happened.
Yeah, Kalu came back from 4 goals down by the way.
On the 78th minute, that's when they come back.
I mean, you were there.
I was there with him. At that moment, when I was in Kalu's boot, the only thing I told him was one goal at a time. One goal at a time. Anything could change.
I'm sure that the same message from Killerfreak to Faruk as well. One goal at a time. He was able to get it in these minutes, but he needs the goals now. Could this be the start of it? Messi gets in, Buffon saves.
That's a beautiful save by Buffon.
Corner comes in, another one. Buffon making sure that Faruk doesn't have a way back in. Rafinha with Messi. There's Pardia once more. Look, when we're having conversations about the best Ghanaian players, when we're having conversations about the best Ghanaian players, it's always a toss-up. Whether it's Montana, whether it's Pardia, people even put Weissmas in the mix. I believe he's also up there. But even though Montana backs it up with trophies, you feel like the fan favorite a lot these days is Pardia. And I think he's giving a great account of himself now. A lot of teams are looking at this and being like, yo, we can or should get a talent like this on our hands.
Oh my God.
He might go for 7.
Oh my
he
God.
might go for 7.
Oh my days.
That time.
Bro was razzling and dazzling.
Enough is enough.
Twisting and turning. Let's credit Faruk's defense over there. Although he's under pressure, was able to find that composure, that needed composure to make the right tackle. But as you clearly see, Padia is not resting on his laurels as well. Probing attacking wise, getting the space. Hopefully he's able to convert and make it a 7-3.
The all-round game from Faruk in this game hasn't been bad, but I feel like he's just been a little bit lethargic, especially in the midfield areas.
A bit lukewarm of an attack.
Yeah, it's like,
to be fair.
We know how Faruk can dominate in those midfield areas. Today, I just haven't seen that too many times, especially in this game.
Guess what? He's in Ghana.
so maybe that comes to play a little bit. But what a performance this has been from Padia in all of the games. We've just had a 1-goal margin, but this one looks like it's been completely blown out of the water with Padia leading by 4 goals. You just don't think it's possible. 10 minutes, 4 goals.
It's not the hospital. Now let's put the first in the back.
It's still 9 minutes off. If he gets one in quick succession, there could be trouble.
The thing is, with the way Padia is defending right now, and the way he's attacking, in basketball we tell you he's a two-way player at the moment. He's actually in the zone right now. Offensively, he's killing it. Defensively, he's tormenting Faruk. Just look at this.
Look, the Ghanaians needed a confidence booster for the rest of the games. This is the perfect one.
And we still must go as Padia.
Exactly, and I know Montana is watching. He's ready to pick up the controller next. I'm sure you'll be confident going into it. You'll be playing, I believe, Baji or Boyd very soon, and I'm sure they're also watching and be like, we need to get back on track for Nigeria. So that next game is going to be absolutely crucial. We still got 3 more games to give you guys as we do this right here tomorrow again. 6 minutes ago. Wow. Messi, maybe one more back for Faruk. Messi trying to get one finesse in, but just couldn't as a Van Dijk. Like, you see the demeanor from Padia. He's also somebody who doesn't smile a lot.
He's a cold stone killer. Padia is cool. Like, he barely talks. He makes the game.
You don't see a lot of celebrations from him.
He gives me. He's just like Boyd. Boyd doesn't like talking.
Yeah.
Boyd barely talks. You know.
They want to let their play do the talking.
Thank you very much.
Padia, in a matchup where I'm sure going into this game, it looked like Faruk was the favorite, but this guy has shown that he can do it with the best of the best. Has shown that when push comes to shove, he can really compete. Look, credit to all of the sponsors for actually making this happen and getting the Nigerian players over. Regardless of the result, at the end of this weekend, I believe we should return the favor in 26 and go there and also play as well.
I wouldn't mind, you know, and I think we're going on with this will actually help the scene a lot.
Yeah.
I think the West African scene. I feel like even with this, more like we want to involve more countries.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be a blast.
Because we've also had our banter with the Ivorians. If we can have it with them as well, that would be insane. Like
Neotrix telling us you sleep with everybody. I feel like he doesn't understand English also. We just give him that. But it's all
like,
good.
It's just exciting where FC Esports is getting for Africa, and I'm just delighted that we're able to have this. Ronaldo, maybe one more for Pardia, and I say there. The hair has actually been quite good. He's made some really important saves today.
Credit to Buffon today because he's actually saving most of Faruk's ball. But the thing is, Padia's defense has been so good.
And I think both of the players have actually had a red card now.
The funny thing is, both of their Van Dijks are out at the moment. Both of their Van Dijks are out.
Whoever thought this is how it will end? This is going crazy.
If Padia is good right now, you wouldn't, you know, be stressed about you getting a red card, unlike Faruk.
Yeah, with 4 minutes to go now. Feel like the game all done and dusted with the Ghanaian.
Are you sure it's done?
Well, you feel like there's one more.
Padia.
The pass. Just going behind, but all in all, great performance for both players. I think Faruk's games are done for today. But when he goes back to the hotel, he's definitely going to be picking up that controller and trying to get back into his groove. So for Faruk, it's not all done right now as another save from Buffon. I think Buffon has to win man of the match. He has been superb, but Padia gets Ghana back on level pegging. As there's more to come from us. What a game this one has been. And there's still more to come. Don't go anywhere. We've got more.
Give me a funny thing. I said I wanted an 8-goal trailer. And
we did get to actually, yeah.
I might be good at predictions, you know.
We'll see if we can predict the next one. There's more to come from us. Stay tuned.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at Official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 Urban Entertainment Music Channel.
I need to have a little meet. I love that everybody two of them, something like that. Wait, he said, "Let me give you some idea." He said, "You get some one for the hotel when you think like that."
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We are here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Guy Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the fourth game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you had an underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part be talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minute half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
So we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at Feja 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the Feja qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa, and it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with him. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, where he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this jollof FIFA jollof. Let's forget it.
We're about to settle it Saturday, Sunday. You cannot afford to miss.
I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians.
Guy Faruk Jojo, come and see the top 4 for Ghana.
Is that Pardia I'm saying? Pardia made it to the top 4.
Guy, Haba now, Haba. Come on. I always say Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Pardia. Then look at the top 4 playing in Ghana.
John, come and look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What are these guys? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things. Like, okay, so what do you want me to do with this information now?
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
Yeah, but we've already beaten Ghana twice. So, like, what's this going to tell me?
This is the first time we're playing them offline. Come on, man.
We've beaten them twice.
Like,
so you're not bothered about this list? Padia we're talking about. Padia.
Oh, I'm even glad that it's Padia. You know, whenever I beat him online, they always talk about like the ping problem. So I'm glad now we're going to Ghana and we're going to go and beat them there.
Why are you guys talking like it's a sure win? You guys are not even scared this like this.
Your money on?
Of course, I'll bet my money on you guys now.
Why are we talking too much?
I call on all Nigerians, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Egba, anywhere you are. We are heading over to Ghana to finalize who is the best EAFC/FIFA player in Ghana. So if you love football, you're a fan of football, you should be a fan of this. We are taking 4 of our best players from Nigeria and we're traveling all the way to Ghana. This time, there's no excuse. If you lose, it's not about ping, it's not about network. You are just not good enough. I'm staking 1 million naira on Nigerians to not lose a match. Turn on post notifications because we are going to be streaming everything live for you to enjoy. Nigerians, come and watch us disembowel Ghanaians. By this time next week, we will know who truly owns the server. If it is Nigeria or Ghana.
Come and see the top 4 for Ghana.
Is that Pardia I'm saying?
Wait. But why Faruk they do like no Padia?
Why?
But you see, sometimes person won't hide in true feelings. You say, is that Padia I'm seeing? Me say, you know Padia. Continue. You know Padia. Continue. You see this wicked face?
Haba now, Haba.
Okay.
Come on. I always say Padia will qualify now. Come on.
Pardia. Look at the top 4 playing in Ghana.
John, come and look at the top 4.
Toby, Montana, Baron. What are these guys? John.
You guys always bother me with relevant things. Like,
Relax. Play that part again. Play what you talk, give me. That's it. Killerfreak talk. Play that part, give me again. See, Killerfreak, what you talk, I want to hear that side again. See, make I guarantee something here. Did they use the word relevant?
Irrelevant.
Wait, let me guarantee something here. Killerfreak is not winning all 4 games. You know,
for that one I can guarantee.
You know, if score all the 4 Ghanaians. This my guy in the city is Oluma.
No, it's okay.
That game alone down. Let's continue.
Guy, these are the top 4 for Ghana that we are facing.
yeah, but we've already beaten Ghana twice. So, like, what's this going to
You played us online.
Wait.
Bro, it was online.
That's why they talk about when was it?
Online.
No, which
online.
players
Be online.
Which players played?
I don't know.
Make they not feel say they do something. No. You see, Tommy don't even know the truth. But they went the oral fan. Then the oral fan for them. Don't worry, let's go.
Padia we're talking about. Padia.
Oh, I'm even glad.
But see, pause.
Whenever I beat him online.
You know, say if you study body language, you go see plenty signs for the way they show say these boys. Panic day, panic day. One person pocket. Now in the talk say it's even glad it's Padia because he wants to beat him on 0 MS. Faruk, come and do that in list. Come and do that. And we want to see you do that. We want to see you do that. Don't worry, we have
to talk about like the ping problem. So I'm glad now we're going to Ghana.
Okay.
And we're going to go and meet them there.
Why are you guys talking like this?
The same way go be glad say the left Ghana. The same energy go take left Ghana.
Okay.
Nigerians, food don't know. There's fire on the mountain. Please watch this video.
Boy, it's losing all 4 games. But all 4 games. Now, minimum 3.
First of all, it's not what he said that paid me. It's the fact that he had the audacity, the temerity to say they should send this video, this clip to me. Nigerians, Ronaldo fans, Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, I know we banter ourselves. We'll live to fight another day. You understand? But today, let me explain to you what's going on here because this is war. You see this guy? He's Ghanaian. What's going on right now is that Ghanaians are the loudest people on earth.
The books now with Padia picking up a very important point against Faruk Manzo. Now it's back where it all started. 7 points to Ghana, 7 points to Nigeria, and we're at a pivotal time. Montana lost his first game. We're going into this one thinking, I have to pick up points. Baji JR, well, he drew his first game as well. He'll be going into this one saying, I have to turn it all around. Both of them need points. They haven't picked up maximum points yet. But with how the game is going, you feel like momentum has kind of shifted a little bit towards the Ghanaian side.
To be fair, I call this game the redemption game, where they all lost their previous matches and they are on to the next, hoping to win the game. But at the moment, as you just said, Ghana has the momentum with Padia.
The momentum was kind of swung between the two nations. Like when Faruk started beating Montana, we knew that was a heavyweight battle, the two champions from the respective nations. You almost felt like momentum was in Nigeria's favor. Then, of course, Baji pulled off that draw. So you felt like Nigeria had it, but with that win and how significant it was against Faruk Manzo, you almost just tell yourself, now Ghana kind of has it. But momentum can mean one thing. Having the skill to play means a whole different thing. And both of these players have definitely displayed that they've got that skill to play at a very high level. Ronaldo, there will be a little bit of the roulette from Baji Jr. as he fortunately almost got one with the way the ball was bouncing around. And let's see this year, sometimes even if you red time shots, it can be a blessing in disguise.
It can do wonders. It can do wonders. It all draws down to, I feel like it's the goalkeeper's play style plus.
Yeah.
When we clearly see with Padia and Faruk's game, there were two goals where Faruk scored a goal, a bounce back goal, and Padia also scored a bounce back goal. So
Montana with the first big chance of the game. I thought I was going near post with that Guy Bill. Right now, where the cards are at, everybody knows Guy Bill natural left footer, but where it is right now, 5-star weak foot, you don't even know where to try to protect and leave, because you know before, if we had the start at SC26 and you pack a Guy Bill, I know, okay, you know what, you want to go on the left. But this time, the right is as equally as dangerous as well. So, credit to Baji for not budging on that occasion. Padia might be in. Well, it is Montana opening the scoring. The PTA great champion does what he does best, and he calms down the nerves for himself. And look, it's been all him in these first few minutes. I feel like
it was a clean touch from Ronaldinho right there. Baji was expecting Montana to take an outside touch, but he took an inside touch, took his time, abused the driven plus, and he was able to convert that beautiful goal right there.
With the way things are looking in these first few minutes, Montana's games, when you look at the scope, especially the competitive ones, when he took that first goal at the VGA Great Final against Juvenile came back. I'm not expecting Montana to keep a clean sheet. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Because I feel like,
no, to be fair, we heard this game is FC25.
It's going to be difficult to keep a clean sheet.
Thank you very much.
And to be honest, I think Montana will concede 2 or more goals. But the fact is, he might score more than those 2 goals. That's just how good he is. All of his games will end 5-2, 4-2, 3-2. That's just how he plays.
He averages about 10 attacks per game.
Exactly. So you know those 10, he's at least taking 5 of those. Yeah. That's just how good the guy is. And if you watch Montana, it's difficult stopping him. That's why I give massive credit to Faruk with the way he played him, especially in the second half. And then the second half, Montana just had like just one shot. And that's insane to do. Matuidi, great pass for Holit. Yes, coming a bit early in that instance.
Police was trying to cut off into those spaces over there, but Baji was smart enough to spawn the offside trap.
You look at the formations and where we are getting to right now. If somebody's not playing a 4-5-1, he's surely playing the 4-2-1 thing. Or the 4-2-3-1 actually. Exactly. We are seeing those formations a lot these days. I believe Montana looks like
he's playing the 4-2-1-3.
4-2-1-3. With how that midfield is shaped up.
For a 4-2-1-3,
Messi playing in the camp position.
Yeah, Messi playing in the camp position is actually a very, very good role he has. With how swift he is, he's able to ping the passes well and even turn into right positions and convert.
You to hear Montana's cooking. Look, you know one thing with Montana, right? When he's in your box, these days we expect people to do ball roll scoop, the normal ball roll, and the things that usually work. But this heel to heel, I do remember the last time I saw someone actually it was a previous SC where it used to work, but now it's not something that a lot of people do. Great pass, Baji, nice move. That's what he wanted. And that's for sure what the fella was looking for right by his side. That step over exit, perfect.
Perfect. I think Baji is known for that. He's really actually good. When you watch his Nigerian league games, he actually made a lot of step overs in the box. And his exits are so precise. I don't know whether he predicts the movement of the defender as you clearly see. Look, Montana was far away from
Yeah, exactly. Like it totally faked him. And the exit he wasn't expecting. Look, Baji is somebody that I had serious respect for in, I believe, week 3 of the National Soccer League. The same week
when
he had
dyed
to
his
play.
hair.
Exactly. That week he had to play Faruk and Killerfreak.
Yeah.
And even though he lost both games, he gave them the toughest time he could. Imagine playing those two players in the same day. It was difficult for the league. And to be honest with you, Baji has earned the respect of most players around Africa.
And that's what I love about Baji. Baji doesn't actually care who he faces. He knows he's an ace, so he makes sure that he executes every chance. Unfortunately, he doesn't, come out to the win, but big respect to him.
Yeah, big respect to the man who came in 4th in the National Soccer League. Mind you, we are currently both nations on 7 points with Ghana, who are down 7-4. Padia restoring parity with that win against Faruk. And now Montana looking to get Ghana in the lead for the first time. Actually, in this series, Ghana hasn't led when it comes to the point system at any juncture. It's been Nigeria who has been on the front foot. They led, I believe, by 7-4. And early on with Faruk getting that win against Montana. And now with an opportunity for Montana for redemption, like you said.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of time on the clock. 25 minutes gone. Baji still holding on to the ball. Dembele. Eusebio. Baji now calm, patient. A little bit of Guy Khobby's game in him. Like when he played against Killerfreak, not panicking at all, even dealing with that impressive defense of Montana. Joe Bellingham, Eusebio, Baji. Oh! And he almost had it.
Credit to Mamardashvili for actually taking that space where Ronaldo could have shot and scored the goal. I think he was the main reason why Baji was not able to convert his chance. That's why it's very, very key to pick good defenders. Because as you all see today, Virgil van Dijk.
Superb.
Man of the
day. To be honest, like everybody's Van Dijk has been insane. And you know who's Van Dijk comes to mind? Killerfreak's Van Dijk. Him against Guy Khobby. What that Van Dijk was doing, I don't think I've seen it before. Bill is in a great position. And you expect him to bury those. Montana knocking on that door, trying to get his lead back. Baji Jr. keeps him at arm's length.
Yeah, I think Montana was unfortunate with that chance right there, but with this tight game, I feel like he shouldn't rest on his laurels. Because Baji, on the other end, can change the momentum any time. With a 9 minutes half.
Yeah, with 9 minutes half, we've already seen what a couple of minutes can do. Killerfreak literally got 2 goals within the space of like 5 minutes against Guy Khobby. Immediately a goal goes in, it changes the whole dynamic of the game. And Montana and Baji, they do understand the dynamic of the game. Ronaldinho, that right hand side has been promising for Montana so far, and he's looking to do more damage from there. Credit to Baji. That movement of Linkovic-Savic as best as you would get when playing FC.
I really love the tempo at the moment, not an uphill battle for any of them. I think it's an end-to-end game at the moment. The momentum is a little bit balanced. Hopefully. And now this is why I actually don't like the press-proven playstyle class, because it barely does anything. For defenders that have bruiser playstyle class, if they meet a player with press-proven, it never works. I just don't know why. Do you feel like you should remove in FC26?
I've heard a couple of complaints about it. I think we should give him 1 more year to see how it does. And then, of course, with EA, maybe don't take it out. Montana dribbling in tight spaces is one of the best things he does so well. And when he gets in the groove, he always makes the right decisions. But boy, this defense has been out of this world so far, holding Montana at bay with Ronaldo now. Couple of minutes left before the first half comes to a close. 1 dribble too much, and he gets it away once more. And that's been a story for Montana after going a goal up. He creates the chance, he gets into the 18-yard area, but that skill move that he needs to beat his man, the right dribbling tactic to beat his man, he just hasn't had it. And boy, Baji is taking advantage every single time.
Yeah, and I'm glad he's able to defend well as well, because with this game, anytime you miss your chance, it's high possibility of you getting punished. But he's neutralizing those punishments. He's neutralizing. Big credit to Montana.
I'm surprised we get to see short corner kicks. The way these days near post corners can be broken, it seems like the way, if you anticipate the way games go, as he's dancing in the box, Baji keeping it clean right there, winning the ball back. You have Dembele on the run, has some options to choose from. The Nigerian hasn't led in this game so far. Can he find it, Matuidi? Everybody's choice of DMs are special to them. And I think Matuidi has done a great job for Montana so far.
I feel like we are edging towards halftime. At that moment, I feel like Montana shouldn't have rushed the pass because we all know halftime glitch and
with how fiery Montana started, it has died down a little bit as we go towards the end of this half, and the goal going in for Baji will be so big for him as he's dancing still. Oh, beautiful move! That was an excellent one with the reverse elastico. And just quite unfortunately comes off the post. Wow!
Let's take note of how Baji is actually using the reverse elastico.
He's used the left-footed players. Exactly, and right-footed players. You remember the Ronaldo one?
The right angle to use them, and it's so unexpected. You barely expect it, right? And I feel like with the reaction Montana gave, you clearly see he wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to convert.
He's been saved by the post for sure.
But I feel like the momentum has shifted to
Baji's side
a little bit.
So you feel like going into halftime, it's better for Montana right now to relax, have a couple of words.
It's more like getting knocked out and the bell rings.
Yeah.
You know.
You can get time to reset. I'm sure Adefala also has a couple of things to tell Baji Jr. as well as we get underway for this second half. Salah, speed boost. Will he get there first? He will! How many times have we seen this?
Goal.
Right from kickoff.
If you are 2-2-5-5.
Players take full advantage. And Mohamed Salah. How did he get in front of his man there?
It's the kickoff glitch. And you need to know, right? Yeah, because that's how buffed kickoff glitch is.
Faruk did same to Padia as well.
Thank you very much. You know, and
penalty going in. Wow. Baji Jr. will have an opportunity to get back on level 10 from 12 yards. Ronaldo save!
What a save!
And that could be
coming in clutch.
That could be a big booster for Montana. Because I know he didn't like how that penalty was conceded. But for Baji Jr., yeah, that's difficult to come back from. But we know of this guy's mentality. The Nigerian won't back down at all. Wow. Look, penalties are just pure luck. If he gets it right, he gets it right. But in this case, I think Montana definitely did get it right and get it. Baji.
Looks like Baji has pinned Montana to.
Montana's got to be careful with the way he's playing around this box.
I know when you gain possession around that side, it's so cagey to possess the ball out. But I'll advise him to play the ball to the wings because I think that's the most safest place to
yeah, like
reduce the pressure.
And even on the wing, if you lose the ball, you're not susceptible to danger at that point. But right on the edge of your area, it's tricky to lose the ball there. Hold it. But now Gino still hold on to it.
Oh my God, Ronaldinho
wrestling of Willet is insane, actually. That's why everybody wants him in their team. And that's why the Ghana champ pass him in his team as well. Can Arline ride that tackle? Wow. That's actually crazy. This game as tight as it can be. All of the games by that Pardia versus Montana versus Faruk game had a 1-goal margin. Baji's game, 1-goal margin.
Today, man, I'm having a Ghana versus Nigeria, and when it's 10:30 p.m., I'm having a Canelo versus Crawford match.
Exactly. Like
today is actually
it's back-to-back action. I think
for every sports lover.
Yeah, I think tomorrow as well, the Manchester Derby comes on. Like we're in heaven.
We're in heaven.
In this weekend.
Yeah.
Baji, you feel though he's not going to lose by a goal in this game. With the way he's attacked, Montana is surely not winning this game by a goal. You feel like he needs one more goal to shore it up. But the way Baji is playing, I feel like he's not done yet.
If Montana scores a goal, Baji will still be relenting. Like he will still be there. that's Baji for you. Like he doesn't sit back. You know, he pushes you to
pushes and pushes. Like in the National Soccer League, everybody that played him knew one thing: Baji's not going to sit back.
No.
He's not going to respect you and say, you know, you're better than me, so you sit back. He will press, he will push, and that's what he's doing to Montana right now. And that's how come the great champion is struggling. Varane.
Now this Varane card, do you know Montana has been, do you know that's his 84 rated card?
And it's
E4'd him.
Yes,
E4'd him where he is right now. I think that's the best someone could ever keep a card.
Oh, maybe Theo Hernandez.
And Theo Hernandez.
Yeah, because I think people have also held on to Theo Hernandez for quite a long time. Ginola on the wing. What a tackle that was. And of course, the corporate once more. Like, he's everywhere, literally. You can't just get rid of him. Virgil van Dijk has been a stalwart for every single team he's played for now. Ginola, we're getting into the last 30 minutes of this game. A game which I've seen nobody really dominate, to be honest with you. I think the scoreline is a little bit flattering for Montana. With the way he's played, he hasn't created that many chances to say he's been the more dominant one. As the Trevella goes in the hair saves. As we see that post script from Montana, you think he's not liking the way things are going right now?
I feel like he wants to tweak a little bit of things. I'm sure maybe some player changes, or I don't think he'll be changing the status at the moment, because status-wise, I think everything is okay.
Try to go for that 110. I think maybe that's not the intended target. Possibly was looking to trigger the other player. But credit to Baji, holding it down and staying in this game. That's the most important thing. Even when you feel like things are not going your way, find a way to stay in. Matuidi, Salah, Ronaldinho, hold on. Ghana hasn't led at any point in time in this series, and now hopes rest on Montana's shoulders. If Ghana picks up a win here, now becomes 10-7 when it comes to the points tally. And Nigeria are not looking to make that happen, as Baji defending resolutely so far. Oh, what a tackle!
The tackle.
I've seen
the aggressive
Killerfreak also use this Thuram card.
Yeah.
He looks
so
good, solid at the back.
He's just like Theo Hernandez on the right side. He's so aggressive, pints you down when he's defending you, and you clearly see the intercept coming there for Hullet, an OG card, and I feel like everyone should be using this lineup.
Yeah, I think for Hullet, every FC that he is in, he's meta. So you just can't.
I had to pack him.
Yeah. Not this game actually. And the Trevella goes in, hits the post, and now that's a signal for Baji. Maybe the EA gods are on your side, because you've also hit the post earlier on. Maybe the EA gods on the side. Maybe this is a sign to say, you know what, Montana is not taking the chances. I've got to take mine.
I can do something about this. I can come back. But Montana on the other end, with him feeling like he's riding on attacking wave right now, I feel like he's still not resting on his laurels. He'll be attacking more. Hopefully, will he be able to defend?
Look at the shot right there. Two OGs who, if you go to the Nigerian scene, people call Adefola the GOAT because of the trophies he's won. When you come to the Ghanaian scene, one that can also the GOAT here, and they are both in the coaching booth. How incredible is that for a moment?
You know, it's so nice to see my GCC captain.
As Baji's saying, he's onside. When you see Pio, how did he not finish that?
Vicario. Do you know the funny thing? He's using the 96 rated Vicario.
As Baji restores it from the corner, Virgil van Dijk rises high. Yes, one thing I told you about Montana, I feel like every single game he will concede two goals. No, like, and his offense is so good that even though he concedes two goals, he still finds ways to win games. But just the defensive lapse sometimes. And from the corner, Baji taking full advantage. Well. The narrative changes again with Van Dijk. Of course, he's towering over Nuno Mendes. Yeah. There's no way you're winning that. There's no way you're winning that header over Van Dijk at all. Credit to Baji.
I think in this kind of situation, I feel like it is key to normally move the player on your first pool. And normally with those players that are actually the top players that are there. So you can clearly see Varane and Madashvili on the other end. So I feel like if he was able to switch to Varane
quickly, maybe he can't contest.
Just like the way Padia was doing against Faruk.
Towering header from Van Dijk gets Baji back in the game. Montana might have different ideas with Salah. Can he get his lead back? And Ronaldo dancing. Montana going for the finesse, great defending. Close down the space quickly. Look, immediately 10 with R9. I believe Baji knew what was happening next. He knew with R9 having that finesse play style plus, he knew he was going to get it. 10 minutes to go. The two nations right on the balanced, and just nothing to separate both sides right now. Ronaldo tried to speed boost in that crowded area. Montana can't find it, and now it's a dangerous position. Montana be feeling like, Lord, I've led the whole time. I let the lead go. But if he commits too much, it could get dangerous.
I feel like Montana has been in this situation a lot of times. So I don't think he's a bit pressured at the moment. He knows. That was a good speed boost there, but credit to Baji for anticipating where Ronaldo will be going. Look,
the matchups are so interesting. If you look at what just happened with that Faruk versus Pardia game, Padia's team finished in top 3. I think they were 10 in the Ghana Esports League, and Padia managed to beat Faruk. If you look at the National Soccer League, Baji Jr. actually finished 4th. Montana, great champion, his team won the Ghana Esports League. So it doesn't matter if you're a champion anywhere. They are all equally good, and I believe that it's just the margins that will separate anybody.
And there's one thing I want to know. Play styles make fights.
Exactly.
Play styles make fights, you know.
Baji wants this one for Nigeria as he knocks at that door. Great air from Ronaldo. Will save you. Get there first. Not on Amadis Really's watch. We're getting to grandstand, people. Will there be a dagger? Will there be a dagger? Where will it come from? There's Ronaldinho trying to get that move on lock. But great anticipation from Baji. Wow. This is what we came here to see. The Rivalry Series between Africa's top tier nations, and let's see. Ronaldinho passing to Ginola. Can he find Salah? Van Dijk is there. He's just falling short at the last moment, Montana. And now for Baji Jr., it will be one thing on his mind to spoil this party for Ghana. Great run from Ronaldo. He'll get there first. Oh, wait for the Trivela time they red.
2 minutes more.
Wow. This is so nervy. And you just can't predict who will take it. Great tackle once more. These last minute tackles from Baji Jr. have been perfect. As the game will end, both players share the spoils. Wow.
You can clearly see they're all frustrated at the moment.
Exactly.
They feel like they should have converted.
They all feel like they could have won the game.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, and they all had great chances.
Yeah, they all had great chances.
Baji at the latter part of the game had great chances. Montana also had great chances. But I believe this is the best result of the game because nobody played convincingly enough to pick up the 3 points.
Yeah.
As we share the spoils, we are still logged in with more to come. Guy Khobby, I believe, will be in action taking on Boyd. I need to have a little meet. As long as everybody two of them, something like that. Wait, so who will give me some idea? He said he gets some one for the hotel or something like that.
Top 10. I don't care.
You said them about
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
brilliant move, you see.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
I need to have a little meet. I love that every two of them something like that. Quick, so could we give me some idea? He said he gets some one for the hotel and everything like that.
You say what? My guy, You said them about
And just like that, we've wrapped up 6 games.
6 hot games.
Exactly, like all of them red hot. We know both Ghana and Nigeria. We like our spice. Has surely been hot all the way, and another hot one is on the horizon. Guy Khobby will take on Boyd. Then it's a big game for both teams. Now level pegging 8 points to both of the teams. I'm sure one of them will be like, no, I have to let my country lead at some point.
Yeah.
And right now, Boyd going into this game kind of hurt a little bit. One of the few players who has lost the game, actually. He lost earlier on to Padia. Be looking for a little bit of redemption against Guy Khobby.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful matchup right here. And a silent ace in Boyd versus our OG, man of the moment, Guy Khobby. A beautiful matchup. I feel like different play styles as well, where we have Boyd being more of a modern attacker, unlike Guy Khobby, where we all know
Guy Khobby kind of blends the traditional with the modern a little bit.
Thank you very much. So this is a beautiful game, and I just can't wait, for the results.
Exactly.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we are
the
good
right
to go,
man
guys.
takes the win.
We start this one off. Montana just drawing a 2-2 against Baji JR in that one. And for this one, I'm sure both Boyd and Guy Khobby will be heavily confident that they will be picking up wins. 3 minutes in already with Guy Khobby in the red, kicking from left to right in this one. Baji JR in right now. It looks like all the Nigerian players are in that black and white. I don't know if it was a planned something, but I mean it brings a little bit of uniformity.
I think Jesse won the Nigerian
National Soccer League. I remember this. There's a lot of
Faruk Manzo. Everything because I was watching everything.
I know you followed it very well. Boyd, who was disappointed earlier when he lost that game, is looking to start on the right foot, and he almost did there. Guy Khobby, we know him for his defensive prowess. I think if you're looking at one of the best defenders of all time in the Ghana FCC, if you don't put Guy Khobby in your top 3, I think you're mad.
I can't remember the first day I met Guy Khobby, I wanted to play him. I was expecting the hard defense, and he gave it to me. I was like, yes, this guy actually defends very, very well.
Yeah, we always say Guy Khobby defense aggressively.
I'm glad how he has evolved.
Has he put a foot wrong?
Yeah, we all know he's defensively good, but attacking wise, he has really evolved. Adding a new attacking repertoire.
In fact, the adaptability of players like game. Guy Khobby, Wonder Kid, and the Fala in that respect, just learning the new things that work, it takes a lot, and I give them a lot of credit. The fact that they've played in all of those years, but every single year they still find a way to be in the mix.
It's so crazy for them.
They still find a way to be in the mix, because all of these new cats, Killerfreak, Faruk, Padia, Montana, they were not there when these boys were doing their thing, when these boys were the best of the best. But the best of the best, they are still competing with them actually. So credit to all of the OGs who are still doing their thing. Ronaldo for Khobby now. Great pass, just offside Hansen. That was a great movement, as you see Wonder Kid and other fella just continuing to issue instructions. The fact that you can take coaching serious these days in Africa is pretty important to me. Remember, Faruk, heading over to Kigali, he actually went to the Maji as his coach. That's an important thing there. The fact that all of these players now recognize how important it is to have these coaches are very good. You were on the coaching side, you've been on the playing side. How important is this to have that balance?
It's very, very necessary to have a coach alongside your booth. It's very key because they're able to calm you down in those tense moments. And I think it's not all the time they calm you down. I feel like some cheeky finish from Guy Khobby.
That is from Guy Khobby as Ghana leads. And they're seeming to do so these days.
Why move the keeper so far? I'm sure you double tap the time because I think that's the only time where you move the keeper that far. Just like the way I played with Montana and I did that mistake. I think he did the same thing. Yeah. Hopefully he's able to come back.
Exactly.
But with Guy Khobby on the run,
yeah, it's difficult to catch. You know how I said with Montana, at least he concedes 2 goals. You can't say the same thing about Guy Khobby.
Yes.
His defense.
How wicked he is.
I mean, the guy literally held Killerfreak, who we always free scoring, to just 3 goals. And I know 3 goals is a lot, and he still found a way to win the game. And when Killerfreak is playing, expecting 4, 5, 6 goals. But that's what Guy Khobby's defense can do. No, not taking anything away from Boyd. He was one of the highest scorers in the National Soccer League. Every single game that he played, I think he scored 3 goals or more. That's how good this guy is. And he's somebody that everybody respects in Nigeria. He's more or less like Baji. They're just one big tournament win away from cementing themselves as one of the best in their scene. And it's no surprise that he did make the trip here. Rafinha for Boyd. Nigeria facing a possibility of Ghana leading in this battle as Guy Khobby leads in this one, a goal to nil. Messi. We've seen this scenario so many times, like on the break when you are with your cam. I think the decision you make is always so interesting. Like, are you triggering your run of the striker? Are you taking your time with it? What do you want to do next is always an important question.
It's all about taking your time and triggering the right runs to open those spaces you want. It's all about getting those spaces you want and converting the chance. And that's what I think when you are with your calm, you should be doing. You could clearly see
Padia. Great pass for Boyd. He's in. Can he find the open man? There was an opportunity, but he just pulled it back a little bit. On the money. With the finesse, top corners. That's what you call top bins, right?
Top bins. Do you know the funny thing? When you're about to start your match, I could clearly hear Boyd, figuring out who we're using for the midfield. And he made mention of Jude Bellingham. And we were asking if he really wants to use him. He was like, yes, he wants to use him. And you could clearly see Jude Bellingham with the finesse plus, making good use of the finesse and converting the chance. Green time as well. Beautiful goal.
Excellent finish from Boyd. That's what he needed. That's what he needs to get him right back into it. Look, I think when he didn't pass that ball back when there was open space, everybody was like, but you almost felt like you knew what he was doing. That cut back, that space, that little space. If he had waited a second earlier, Guy Khobby definitely closes it down and he's not getting that finesse. But that's what the best players do. That is what they do. And Boyd, now back in the game where he'd want to be. Guy Khobby, who started his game pretty well, now have to do it all over again. McTominay, great interception from Khobby. There's Messi with it now. Khobby, you look through all of the years where he was dominating, and when he was in his prime per se, like, you always knew him to be the one who'd soak the pressure, the one who'd take on all of the pressure and have a lot of defensive duties on him. But I think that narrative has changed a little bit with the way he's playing in this modern era, because he knows that you can't sit back too many times. Boyd, slightly offside on that occasion, but his action has been truly twin. Like, if you're looking at the Ghana FC scene, Wonder Kid, Sule, Guy Khobby, if you're ranking the top 3, possibly Wonder Kid at number 1, but Khobby and Sule interchangeable in some sense. Like, it depends on what you like. Are you a peak guy? Because I feel like peak Sule definitely takes that conversation, because at his peak in 518, even Wonder Kid couldn't stand him. That's how good he was. But for Guy Khobby, when it comes to longevity, battling it out and making sure that he's being there. It feels like the LeBron and MJ debate sometimes. The peak and the longevity, because at peak MJ, you feel like what he did, some people just cannot replicate it, where he literally won everything in basketball. And that's what Guy Khobby, that's what Sule also did in 18. But for Guy Khobby, there's the longevity that he's got on his hands. It's just something truly amazing. Khobby in a 1-on-1.
It's just like
with Rafinha.
That's a beautiful goal right there. unlucky for Boyd, he was able to tackle, but the ball bounced back, got into the legs of Rafinha, and with the dribbling, that's an easy goal. But with the conversation you're making, just like Tex and Nicolas, at Tex speak, he was so good. Everyone was calling him the best. But the longevity Nicolas has in our scene.
I think he's been to every World Cup possible. And he's qualified for every single World Cup.
Every single World Cup.
That's how dominant he's been. And for Guy Khobby, you would argue that every single tournament that we have, he makes it to the quarterfinal. Yeah. Great, I believe he was a quarterfinalist. The Ghana Esports League finished top 8. That's why, like, he's always there. Almost always there. I think
he was a semi-finalist.
For the grade?
Yeah.
He was indeed a semi-finalist. Yeah, exactly. So he just knows how to be there in those moments, and that's what he's done right there. But for Boyd, still more work to be done, and I'm sure Adefola will be looking closely to see where he can just pinpoint a couple of things for his player. Stones, Perlu, taking his time, assessing his options. We've seen Guy Khobby in these moments, and he hasn't been too convincing, to be honest with you. Hasn't picked the right pass at times. This time it's imperfect. It's the right pass at the right time. The shot's right there.
You can get to the aura with the guns through.
This is not how they used to be. They used to be on the other end, competing against each other, and now Wonder Kid coaching Guy Khobby. This is something else, but great movement from Wonder Kid. Actually, Guy Khobby, look, finding the near post there, immediately got that shot. I thought it was going far post.
Yeah.
But then located the space. That's how difficult it is to defend with how broken these low driven shots are. Because if you had played it with a normal shot, maybe the goalkeeper stands a chance.
Yeah.
But driven shots, if you green times here as well,
it's also quick.
There's no way of stopping it. 3-1. Team Ghana. Actually, a lot of minutes away from leading the first time, so there's still a lot of time. We've gone through 6 games today, people. We've enjoyed every single one of them. If you have, make sure you subscribe to the KD Sports YouTube channel. It is where the home of the National E-Soccer League is, and more. Not just that, there's still more coming in 2026 from KD Sports, from Game Evo, from OAS Esports. There's a lot coming from the Nigerian team, of course, from the Ghana seed. Make sure you're keeping up today with Factory of Production, VJ Esports Show. Copy, might have the 4th. I'm surprised this time he didn't go low driven again.
I'm actually shocked because I was expecting a low driven, but maybe I feel like the angle. So I think the best shot selection would have been a ball roll Trivella, and he felt like that would take a lot of time, so he just played the Trivella. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to convert his chance. But with the way he's attacking, I can see more goals.
Exactly, like there's still a lot of time actually. We're not even done with this first half, and the number of chances we've seen as he's breaking through, fortunately passes and it's favor.
The composure from Guy Khobby right there.
Yeah, he's opening things up now.
That's actually crazy. It shows you that he has the patience, the composure as an OG gamer, and probably top 2 of all time.
Exactly.
He's showing it on the biggest stage. When the game is on the line, he's in his prime.
Look, at this point, if you're watching how Boyd is playing, I think it's a little bit slow as compared to the pace of the other Nigerian players, and he needs to pick it up a little bit, like get playing quickly. And it reminds me so much of Adefola in the National Soccer League. If you look how the others were playing, they were much quicker with their passing, much quicker with their skill moves and all of that. And that's how you feel like Boyd is playing right now. He needs to quicken it up a little bit, get one goal back in this first half, and then take some momentum into the second half to get back into this game.
But I want to alert you on the beauty of 9 minutes half game, where I know when Boyd scores a goal, although you have a 2-goal deficit, the game will change. Because with the way this game is, and you know how attacking-wise Boyd is, his attacking power is an S-tier. That's why he's in the top 4 in Nigeria. So Guy Khobby shouldn't, feel like he has a 3-goal lead. So he should,
he should take a page of Padia's book.
Yeah, he should more goals. If I'm in his boot at the moment, that's what I'll be telling him. On the other side, Boyd, I feel like when he scores a goal, it will change the whole.
Yeah, if he can get a goal in this first half, it definitely keeps him in this game in the second half. It's been goals galore, but it's all come from one side. As Khobby, another speed boost. Henry, Guy Khobby with another one. 5-star performance from the Ghanaian. And at this point, it's going to be difficult to come back from this for Boyd.
He's in a groove right now, and I'm sorry, let's put the friends in the back. When Guy Khobby is in his groove, oh my god, it's so hard.
Look, Tomide said something earlier that this game, lapse of concentration means everything. You see how quickly he's scoring these goals. It's all,
thank you very much.
It's all just bearing down too quickly for Boyd, in the sense where you concede one, and right from kickoff, if you're not concentrated, another one will follow. And that's how things are panning out here at the Foresight TV match.
And there's reverse kickoff glitch as well, where if you're not able to abuse the kickoff glitch meta and your defender takes the ball, there's a high chance of him scoring. Because the game is so punishing you as well. So you can clearly see that's what's happening to Boyd. Because with those 2 quick goals, oh my God.
This is getting serious with Ghana looking to lead for the very first time. If you've been joining the stream from the very start, we've gone boot for boot, neck for neck, ban for ban, as you like to call it. But we've had nothing to separate us. And now for the first time, if Guy Khobby can hold on till this game ends, which is actually a long time away. As Boyd, great through ball, Ronaldo can't find the back of the net with that one. That's the story right there. He hasn't created a lot of opportunities. Has to be scoring those.
He's a bit under pressure at the moment, so he wants to get in with those goals. But it's all about you being decisive at the final third. In the final third, sorry. Guy Khobby on the other end, he's in his groove, so he knows how to play the mind games.
He just wants to score more and more, and maybe he's got another one in his mind. Just wayward for that one, and the first half comes to a close. I think out of all of the performances that we've seen, we've never had a half like this where one player has dominated.
A 5-star performance from Guy Khobby as well. He's in his groove at the moment. If I'm in Boyd's boot, I don't know what Adefola will be telling him at the moment, but I know he'll keep pushing. Nigerians are so relentless.
Yeah,
they'll be pushing for it
resilient.
until the
They've
final.
got that about
Resilience. Thank you very much. They'll be pushing to the final, whistle, and I know he won't be resting.
Well, the great thing about this whole rivalry series is we will not be done today. And we saw that with the Ghana Esports League. Like, if you're good in week 1 or day 1, and it doesn't translate to the very end, you'll be in trouble. So even if Ghana is good or maybe they're leading today, it's still not ended. Jobs, like, the battle is not done. Nigeria is still in it. So I know that right now, I'm sure most of the Ghanaians are happy and all of that, but it's not ended. There's still tomorrow to go where we do it all over again. All of the 8 games will be on broadcast, people.
Bro, such an aggressive defender from Guy Khobby right there. Using the right player as well, Theo Hernandez.
Yeah. I think he's one of the best. Exactly. Like, for him, you can still use his gold card right now, and I'm sure he'll be okay.
Ooh, beautiful cross right there. Madas really comes to the rescue for Guy Khobby. Beautiful build-up play from Guy Khobby.
Of course, now that he's up by 4, you don't expect him to rush anything. You'd expect him to play coolly as ever and taking the sting of the game, because all Boyd need is just one goal and just one great opportunity. He did have that great opportunity in that first half, but unfortunately couldn't convert it. But just one goal can change it, like you said. Yeah. And Guy Khobby is doing his best to take the sting out of the game. And I know he's been in this situation before where he beats his opponents by a lot of goals, but he knows that he can always come back. Look, this rivalry series is something that we've always preached that has to come, and I think so far it has produced. Day one so far has been spectacular. Well, what's been your favorite game of the day so far?
I think it's the Padia versus Faruk.
Look, you coming from a Ghanaian point of view, fine, but if you're looking at it from a neutral point of view, even though Killerfreak won that game against Guy Khobby, it was actually my favorite, especially that first half. I haven't seen too many first halves where I ended 0-0. Tactical, like Guy Khobby holding on to I think he finished the game with 64% possession.
Ooh.
Not a lot of people do that against Killerfreak, so I enjoyed that battle a lot because it didn't go according to what I thought the script would be like. And that was my favorite. Let me know what you think in the chat as to what your favorite game of the day has been.
Beautiful build-up play from Guy Khobby. He's not actually rushing. He knows he has a 4-goal lead at the moment. Ooh.
Everybody seems to be a big fan of this Rafinha item, actually. Like, it's in everybody's squad. I think Faruk is actually using Dembele, but I've seen Rafinha on actually these two teams. I believe Rafinha is also was also in this part. I think we have substituted him, but he's literally everywhere playing on that wing. He's been key for both of the teams. So byline action for Boyd.
One thing about Rafinha is swift. He's fast. He's quick. I think he's the only one who is this quick step to its finest. After him, I feel like it's Lauren James.
Great pass, Boyd. Another one where he's missed this time.
Redemption goal.
Gets it to go in, and he's totally deserved. Like number of chances where he's missed it. But this time the game has kind of repaid him a little bit. Has rewarded him for actually creating those chances. But right now, Adefol's message is simple. We've got 30 minutes. Can you score 3 goals in 30 minutes? Obviously, yes. So it's not an impossible job. It's very, very doable. It's just that you've got to stay logged in and just keep going. Like you said, when you're in that coaching booth with Kalu, it was not like 4 goals. One goal at a time. Yeah. Just do 1 goal at a time, and the story might change. We know it's difficult, but that's how the mentality has to be going into the game as R9 gets 1 back. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed all of the action, make sure you are following across all social media platforms, KD Sports, VGA Sports. It was Ultimate Battle as well, making sure that we get their contribution. Not forgetting Mashada Gaming, a big help when it comes to esports in Ghana. The app is actually coming out soon. When it comes out, you want to check it out. Messi for Khobby. Is it a little bit of the time management at 66 minutes?
You know Khobby is smart. He knows he wants to, convert some of his chances back. He's still taking his time, that's what I'm saying.
He wants to frustrate Boyd as much as he can, but that pass though, not good enough to reach his intended target. And Boyd could be on the break. There's Rafinha if he gets a goal here. Surely there's more trouble trying to go for the Trivela. Rushed it a little bit.
Yeah, you could clear. There was a clear-cut pass he could have given to Ronaldo to convert a chance, but his shot selection wasn't bad as well. Because with the ball of Trivela abusing Rafinha's Trivela plus, it wasn't a bad idea. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to convert the chance.
Just about 20 minutes to go, and what has been a one-sided one for Guy Khobby, with Boyd still staying with it. This a little bit of arm's length, because 3 goals in 20 minutes is not an impossible job. But for Boyd, he's got to keep the faith. He's got to keep pushing. But Guy Khobby keeps stopping him. John Stones is quite a peculiar one.
Stones putting a stone on the back of Rafinha. That was I feel like it's usually an aggressive defender using aggressive players at the moment.
The Bruiser Plus. If you see, I see that icon on top of the player said,
I know it's GG.
Whoever you are, they are pushing you off the ball. I saw Van Dijk with the Bruiser Plus when.
But which player do you feel like his Bruiser Plus is so?
It has to be Theo Hernandez. For me, Theo Hernandez, that Bruiser Plus, at the point was Yapstam. Yapstam's Bruiser Plus is actually crazy. But Theo Hernandez, bro, he's cooking all of the wingers with the Bruiser Plus. But today, one moment was Killerfreak against Guy Khobby when it felt like Henry was in space. Killerfreak just sprinted back with Van Dijk, and immediately that Bruiser Plus icon popped on his head. I was like, yeah, it's GG's. Van Dijk has been superb today.
He has usually been the man of the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Man of player of the day.
Card of the day.
And with Van Dijk, he's just so cracked every year. Has there been a year in FC where Van Dijk is not good?
No.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Like, every single year, whether he gets his gold card, any card that he gets, Van Dijk is useful.
But this year, Mbappe has been bad. In my opinion.
That's quite surprising. And we saw all of the lineups. No killing Mbappe.
No killing Mbappe, yeah.
No footies Mbappe, no team of the season, no team of the year Mbappe. Not even the ones that they've eviled. Why do you think Mbappe is not in squad? Is it that he's not as glitchy as the other strikers where they can shrug off tackles?
He's very glitchy, but the problem is he doesn't have some key play stuff like the finesse. This year the finesse is so OP. Unlike it's being nerfed 26. The finesse is so OP that if you're using a striker, you need to have the finesse plus. And with Mbappe's 99 rated card, he doesn't have the finesse.
Yeah, and a striker without the finesse, yeah. If they're blocking you off and they're giving you that space, you need to be able to punish them with the finesse. And if you like with Mbappe not having that, that's why a lot of these players are not going with the Frenchman. 9 minutes to go. Guy Khobby Still up by 3. Boy, it just can't string together. The pass is quick enough to beat the defense. As Khobby will win it back. Rafinha on the 10. No, credit to Boyd in some sense. Even though he's down by 3, I think on overall performance, the first half just was too much for me. Like, gave away too many goals in that first half. We made that lead looking like it was impossible. But the second half, if you look at it in totality, I think he's done pretty well. It just needs to go back to the drawing board tomorrow and
I think the
make a
attacking
couple of
momentum,
changes.
the attacking momentum has switched a bit because you could clearly see Boyd is attacking more, but the defensive prowess of Guy Khobby as well.
What a pass!
Ooh,
What a pass! Look, first time through balls these days. How do you guys even keep up? Like the angles where they are coming from. I think Faruk played one first time through balls and I was like, bro, how? Like
it's the pattern, you know.
Bro also played one against Anders. Like, how do you even see the? It's literally not in a screen in the shot with the camera.
Yeah, it depends on the camera settings you're using as well. If you're using telebroadcast, you barely see someone one time shot. But if you're using co-op, you know, you could one time a lot.
Do people one time with the radar? The radar down?
No.
Because I think it would be difficult trying to do that. Look, ask people's opinions on it as well. Like, do you look at the radar to try to one time? Because the through balls, to have it inch perfect.
I normally watch my radar to, like, analyze my attacking rounds when I make, let's say, my fullback attack and I switch the play to the other side. You know, I normally watch the radar to see where he's at the moment, so I could pass to him or ping a long ball pass to him. But I don't use, personally, I don't use the radar for one time.
The radar for one time through balls. Khobby will play this free kick shot as he tries for the Trivela. Great goalkeeper movement, actually. I think the hair was right there. Even if the ball had gone through the swarm of defenders, they would have beaten him. And that will surely put the game to bed now. It's 6 for Team Ghana. As he now confirms Ghana leading in this tie for the very first time. 11-8. We've never had it this way. It has been Nigeria who've led all the way. Now that it has 10. Do you think it stays that way till the end of today? Because, of course, there's another big game coming up. There's Killerfreak and Baron. If Killerfreak wins that game, we go into tomorrow tied again. You think we lead? Ghana will lead going into tomorrow?
Yes, because with the final matchup, Killerfreak versus Baron. Baron is very good, you know, and he knows who he's about to face. You know, the like of Killerfreak, who is also very, very good. I feel like pressure won't be on Baron that much, you know, because even if he loses, which I don't see, it will be a draw. Killerfreak on the other hand, he must win. So, you know, the pressure is literally on him to, you know, execute.
Yeah, exactly.
With being a top 2 player in Nigeria as well, I feel like, yeah, he needs to, you know, stand out and step up.
Yeah, I mean, that day's work just doesn't go well for you. As Messi tried an attempt. Yeah, Van Dijk, yeah, the guy's literally everywhere. As the game, I believe, coming to a close. Guy Khobby trying to possibly register one more goal before this one comes to a close. But this is a proper showing of what you intend to do in the next coming games. As I think that the final whistle has actually gone with Guy Khobby wrapping up the win in style. Proper, dominant fashion. The funny thing is, all of the games were 1-goal margin. All of a sudden, we've had 2 games where it's ended 6-2.
Yeah.
Very surprising, actually. Well, that is game number 7 for you. And we head on to that one last game for today. Baron taking on Killerfreak. Will we go into tomorrow level pegging, or will Ghana keep the lead? We find out pretty soon. I need to have a little meet. I love that every 2 of them something about it. Quick, so let me give you some idea. He said, you get some offer for the hotel and everything like that. Top 10. I don't get it.
You say what? You said them about
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport, Ghana versus Nigeria, Rivals clash. The full players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Guy Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the fourth game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part be talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minute half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
And so we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at Fedja 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the Fedja qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa. And it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, where he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this jollof FIFA jollof. Let's forget it.
We're about to settle it Saturday, Sunday. You cannot afford to miss. I wanted to have a little meet. I love that everybody two of them something like that. Wait, so Khobby give me some idea. He said he gets some one for the hotel and things like that.
Top 10. I don't care.
You said them about them are back. Oh, no, talk. Come on, you know this. Talk. You said them about
Relax.
One last one to go. One final hurdle to go down for today. Killerfreak played earlier against Guy Khobby, won 3-2, and now he's taking on Baron, who actually hasn't picked up maximum points yet. We'll be looking to make amends. We'll be switching things up again for the final match. The OG himself, Adefola, joins me. Adefola, and welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you very much. Happy to be here.
Yeah, for sure. How have you seen Ghana so far? You've been in Ghana the last few days.
Yeah, this is actually my first time I'm spending a couple of days in Ghana. Like the very first time I came here, I spent just one night and then went to Ivory Coast. That's for Fedra back in 2020. So this
but
time
when you came in Ghana, you didn't play any tournament?
No.
Just spent one night.
We went to Ivory Coast for a tournament. So we passed through Ghana and then from Ghana to Ivory Coast. But this is the first time I'm here spending a couple of days and it's actually not bad. It's not bad.
Well, you've not had Ghana Jollof yet, right?
I have not.
So we can't have the debate. Don't worry, guys. Tomorrow.
I know the answer to that already. Don't worry.
You need to have it to be able to have a genuine answer.
Fair enough.
But there's a big game coming up with Killerfreak taking on Baron. Killerfreak, I think a lot of people were surprised as to how that game went against Guy Khobby because it's on people's minds. They felt like he was going to win convincing. You think that affects him in this game and how he plays?
I mean, not exactly. John is a very, very mentally strong person. I give him that. I won't lie to you. I give him that. He's a very, very mentally strong person. And I know that whatever it is that people are saying outside won't really matter. It won't faze him at all. He will just go there and do his job. That's all.
and look at the score lines for today. Which one do you think has surprised you the most?
Has surprised me. I mean, to be fair, it has to be the Pardia and Faruk game.
The Pardia and Faruk game. Like, even if you thought Padia would win, you thought it would be a close margin.
Yes. I mean, kudos to Pardia, to be honest. He kind of did well to shut down Faruk, which I thought was impossible.
Well, yeah, actually,
which I thought was impossible, to be honest. So he did very well, so kudos to him. GG's, man.
Yeah, kudos. But we've got a big one, last one. You know what? Ghana currently leading 11-8, but Nigeria have a chance to tie it up. And I see for the first time, Tommy, they're actually joining the coaching session. Killerfreak and his manager, I've heard that when Tommy this sits by Killerfreak, he usually doesn't lose. But Wonder Kid on the other end, he's actually sat in that same spot the whole time. Hasn't switched up at all. He's done a brilliant job so far. But our final game is underway. Still, Killerfreak with the black and the white, and then Baron in the all whites kicking from right to left in this one. Killerfreak, who it took time for him to go into the game early. But for Baron, he didn't need time at all. What an explosive start this is.
Kickoff goals, man. Kickoff goals, man.
How do you even defend against them?
And so sometimes you can turn on team press. Basically, once your opponent has kickoff, you turn on team press for like 10-15 seconds. After the 10-15 seconds, you turn it back off.
But you feel like with the kickoff, if the person passes your midfield phase, it's difficult to put on that midfield the team press.
Yeah, that's actually a problem.
So you have to make sure he hasn't passed the midfield phase yet.
Exactly. So you have to make sure you turn it on early enough.
Yeah,
early
exactly.
enough. But even sometimes, you can do it without, you can defend the kickoff without turning on team press. But kudos to Baron. GG's 1-0. Let's go.
Wow, what a start this one has shown us. Killerfreak actually did go down by a goal against Guy Khobby.
Yes, he did.
And came back from it. So
this
is something he's done before.
Like I said, he's a very, very strong person mentally. So he's good. This won't face him one bit. Baron,
somebody who the Ghanaians rate extremely highly. When Tommy was here, he said he hadn't heard the name Baron before. And first to him, Baron hadn't played in the Ghanaian scene for a very long time. But the thing is, all of the Ghanaians knew this guy was good.
Fair enough.
And in these first 3 minutes, I'm sure, if you haven't heard about him, you definitely remember the name now.
I heard he's coming from the UK.
Yeah.
Fair enough then. Fair enough. It was still good regardless.
Rafinha still holding on to it. There's Killerfreak. The Get Together equalizer back. And we knew how quickly he got it against Guy Khobby, it doesn't take him too much time to impress.
Good goal.
Like I said, he just finds a way to
kick off once again.
He just finds a way to keep it going. Killerfreak with Nigeria and everybody watching. Make sure he penetrates that defense as easy. Look, we are speaking of the best attackers in Nation 25. I know everybody has their pick in Nigeria, as whether it's Killerfreak or Faruk. I know sometimes you want to be neutral a little bit, but which one do you feel like you lean towards more? Like if you are calling on an attack to give you one more goal.
I'll lean towards more Faruk.
You lean towards more. Why is that?
Faruk is more spontaneous in attack, as opposed to John, who is more calculated.
Okay.
So like spontaneity it might be hard to defend sometimes. Even I am very spontaneous as well, so I can put myself in that bracket as well. But so aside me, I'll go towards Faruk.
Well, the fact that he's gone, Faruk should tell you how dangerous Faruk's attack is. But for Killerfreak, I'm telling you, here in Africa, a lot of people do rate that offense highly. 7 minutes in, 1-1 already. Yeah, this game, it feels like we'll get goals. It has goals written all over it.
The mere fact that we have gotten 2 goals after 8 minutes. No. Don't get it wrong.
First time through ball, Baron, possibly the second.
Let off.
The volley with that low. I don't usually see volleys with low driven.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you just tap the box a bit and then the low driven icon appears.
Well, what a fiery start we've had to this game already. It's a game that we know will produce goals. It's a game that we know will give us a lot of moments to cheer. Great tackling. Killerfreak, that's what he's known for. He makes the pitch as small as he can. He's on the break. Ronaldo trying to get away from Milinkovic-Savic, but Baron is there.
Good defending there from Baron, to be honest. Very, very good defending. You can see he switched to Milinkovic-Savic very quickly to track the run.
Do you think switching is the most important aspect of defending?
That is the most.
Between switching and timing, which one do you think is more important?
Timing.
Because timing, like timing your tackles.
No, I think switching is the most important aspect of the game in general.
The game in general?
Yes, because if you cannot switch cursor, you can't play the game. That is the most basic.
And you think it has run through every single FC? Because I know you've played a long time.
Yes, that is literally the most basic form of FIFA, bro. If you cannot switch at the highest level, you cannot play.
Yeah, you will be punished. And both of them, I think they've got their switching on lock, to be fair. Maicon, Zico. Exchange passes right there. Baron settling in pretty well. Step over and looking for the space. And look how compact that defense is. Everybody's at the back trying to, you know what? Oh, he gets it in with a finger. Wow. He got a penalty from that. Wow. Well, another twist in the tail.
That's one of those ones that just happens.
Yeah, like he just had to take it on the chin. Henry, 12 yards. Baron finally let it well. Baron restoring the lead. But what just happened before the penalty? Like, when the player look, once he player look away from Rafinha, he didn't know Rafinha would get that
so
time of space.
He player look back to Rafinha, then that's how the whole thing happened. But you know, like I said, it's the rig.
Sometimes FC can just be so unpredictable.
He cannot do anything about that. Nothing.
Well. Just like that, Baron back in the lead. It's something that we said time and time again. If you let these goals frustrate you, it will get to you. But I feel like if you've played this game for this long, this goal shouldn't get to you at all. And knowing Killerfreak,
at this point, it's even normal at this point, to be honest, because every single time we play this game, there's at least one thing that you're like, there's nothing I can do.
Exactly. 15 minutes, 3 goals already. There might be more. How many goals do you think we are getting? At least 5.
We're getting minimum 6 goals in this
Minimum
game.
6 goals?
Minimum 6.
That's a lot. Henry, throw on goal. Milinkovic-Savic just coming, notices him, and just take his time with his attack now.
Full disclaimer, minimum 6 in John's favor.
Henry still probing as Baron is still pushing. Zico has a momentum. Dennis in! 3-1 already! What a pass that one was! Wow!
Fair play.
I didn't see that pass coming.
Fair play. I did not see. I saw nothing like that. Nothing. Fair play.
What is happening?
Fair play. The game just started, so we are still very much in the game. We are still very, very much in the game.
Wow. Like, I know this one time over the top 2 balls. It kind of reminds me of a little bit of prime Barcelona.
Yes.
Where Xavi and Iniesta, they just dink it a little bit, but Zico of all people
Yeah, the
winning
reason why that was even a lot more weird to me is because I don't know if you guys that play the game, you know that the long ball plus is not exactly the best. It can be very, very, very inconsistent sometimes. So the ability, the fact that he actually he had the confidence to pull that off, I respect. Fair play.
It's serious. And I've seen everybody go crazy in the chat. I'm trying to keep up with the comments right now, but it's actually insane. Wow. Baron. Just under 30 minutes. 3-1 up. This one brought to you by KD Sports, Esports Association of Ghana. I host Foresight TV. Game Evolution Esports, Factory of Production, of course, supported by Esports Federation of Nigeria, OAS Esports, Mash Hada Gaming, Ultimate Battle VGA Esports Show. Zico, of all people, this is incredible. I know you've played in an atmosphere like this, where everybody's against you.
Yes.
What do you do to calm yourself down in those positions?
Shut it all out. That's the best thing you can do. Shut it all out. Because if you are doing
great pass, Killerfreak. Wait, Ronaldo has to score this one. These are the ones that he usually doesn't
miss. Yes, you have to score those. You have to score those, most especially because when you're down in this game, in as much as wherever it is, if you're a good player, you create chances, and you have to make sure you take your chances.
Baron with the most surprising 20 minutes we've seen on the game. And he's taking control of possession now with Maicon. Killerfreak, we know with his famous pressing. And he's trying to win the ball back, but just can't. Zico on the 10. There's Ori. That's surprising.
That was very good play. That was very, very good play. I can't lie. That was very, very lovely play.
This is actually insane.
Mistake.
Zico, great pass. Is he onside?
Foul.
Gets on the edge of the area. Baron, can he find one more? Bello gets it in. Number 4. Wow. This is SC madness.
Wow.
This is look at this rate. Every free kick has to end in the back of the net.
Wow. So what happened there? For some weird reason, I don't know why, but John removed someone from the wall, and he didn't put anybody inside the post to block the free kick. I don't know why he did that.
And there was time for him to do it.
There was more than enough time.
I don't think Baron took that free kick quickly.
Early enough, yes, exactly.
Very surprised. I'm sure Tommy Day.
Yes.
Galvanizing his play.
The game is still very much fun.
Tommy told me this story of EMPFL qualifiers where Killerfreak was down by like 4-1.
Yes.
When he still came back.
So he's good. Like I said, he's good. There's no need to panic. There's no need to feel like you can't come back. 9 minutes halves, plenty of time.
There is still plenty of time, and you need goals, and you need them now. What a start. What a surprising start this has been. Ronaldo now for Killerfreak. Killerfreak, who in the National Youth Soccer League literally ran through everybody. Baron Faruk, great pass, Ronaldo. There's Ronaldinho. One back. One back for Killerfreak.
Very, very good goal.
The build-up, perfect.
Build-up was perfect there.
And you admire players like this.
Yes.
4-1, he doesn't panic at all.
No, zero panic.
Zero
panic. That's why I respect him. Zero, he never panics.
I mean, yourself playing in Nigeria, you've been in a position like this before, right?
Yes.
4-1 down.
Yes.
Have you ever made a comeback this big?
Have I?
Like playing in a LAN event.
Usually I'm always ahead. So.
I understand the flag. That's how good this guy was.
I'm always ahead, so I don't know.
This is crazy. But this goal is important.
Yes.
It's important for Killerfreak.
It was a very
big goal. It's important for him to stay within reach.
It was a very big goal because the way 9 minute halves are, if you allow the game to get further and further away from you, it makes it harder and harder to come back. So the more you stay in the game, the more you give yourself a chance.
Baron set back by one goal from Killerfreak. This game, I'm telling you, it's not close to ending at all. There's still a lot of it. We said 6 goals, right?
Yes.
In 30 minutes, we already have it. That's how good offensively these players are. Bello, what a pass. He play looks that one. Fold it to Henry. Lauren James again. This is insane.
That is so unlucky.
Wow. I was not expecting this at all.
I don't know what's happening, but it kind of feels like the Ghanaians are getting all the rebounds.
Like,
all the rebounds. Even when Boyd plays Khobby, Khobby had 3 goals whereby the ball just went like 3 times.
You just
back.
predict where the rebounds will
Exactly.
go. This is absurd. Like, wow. FC can be cruel sometimes, and you feel like it's been cruel to Killerfreak in the last few minutes.
Yes, for sure. Because the 2 goals that Baron has scored, in as much as he might have like got into a good position, he didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve it.
In some sense, but he still deserves the lead.
To be fair.
But I think he's created the better chances so far. If you look between him and Killerfreak,
Yes,
Killerfreak hasn't had that many chances, but
yes,
the advantage on the side is there's still time.
There's still plenty time.
Wow. The most electric start we've had to a game. Killerfreak, who in his first game against Guy Khobby, that first half was so cagey.
Yes,
ended 0-0 actually. And now all of a sudden, this game has sprung into life. Through ball comes in. There's Rafinha for Killerfreak. Great tackle, Savage. Baron, if you watch the Ghana Esports League, one thing that Baron did was his defensive ability was top tier. Baron, byline action. So far, Killerfreak has found it difficult to handle this high-powered offense. Can he stop it on this occasion? Great try, Lauren James once more. Baron, in space, gets in the pass. Can he get it? At this point, all the second chance opportunities will fall for Baron.
It's going all the way to him. And what I've also noticed that he's using the long ball pass really well. Really well. Those passes, if he was trying to complete them with someone without the plus, it won't work.
Yeah, it's quite a pleasure for me to have Fola here, because of course you give us a lot of things that maybe we don't see. Lauren James, could he possibly get 6 on the post?
Wow.
Killerfreak now. Saved by the bell on that one. Oh, so what has happened?
Yes.
In his game against Guy Khobby.
First game.
Very surprising.
Very surprising, I would not lie. Very surprising. But like I said, the game is still very much there to be won. 3 goals down, just first half. They see it for 5 minutes to play.
Baron now taking a sting out of the game for Killerfreak, and just holding on to it till that first half whistle goes. Possibly the best half we've seen from a player. I said Guy Khobby's half against Boyd was the best first half we've seen from a player. But this one, you kind of feels like a top
Baron has stopped that. Baron has stopped that by a mile.
Yeah, surely topped it. 5 goals to 2. Who would have thought? But that is the unpredictability of FC.
Yes, it is.
Rafinha, maybe one more chance for Baron before this game comes to a close. He gets it. With the Brazilian down that wing. Baron just so tight with it, close with it.
The long ball pass. The long ball pass.
You've been in the coaching booth.
Yes.
If you were there right now, what are some of the things you're seeing to Killerfreak?
Basically, John is letting him have control of the game. That's why I'm just like, the way FC is here, if your opponent can use the momentum that he has, you are in trouble. And if you are giving him the ball, because what I noticed from I think when we scored 3-2 all the way till the end of the first half, it has all been Baron.
It has been Baron.
It has all been Baron, and that way, bro, it's not a joke.
And knowing John, I know he can score in quick succession. If he gets a goal off kickoff in the second half,
yes,
it just changes the whole narrative.
He just needs one. To be fair, he needs to settle into the game.
I was here with Dels, and he kept telling me when in Ghana Esports League, Kalu was down by 4 goals, he just kept telling him, one at a time.
Exactly.
One at a time. Don't rush it. Just one at a time.
Just settle into the game and you'll be fine. Settle into the game, build up, create chances. That's all you need. That is all you need.
This coming from somebody who's been there and that.
If you are always panicking that I'm 5-2 down, what do I do? You will concede 6, 7, 8. That way.
There's not too many times where you see Killerfreak down by 5-2 at halftime. But if you call on anybody to make this big of a comeback, he has to be on your dialing list.
100%.
For sure.
100%.
Now you have to turn it around in the second half. And I'm sure for Wonder Kid, all he's telling Baron is keep it going. Keep it going and still keep your foot on the gas. Because one goal can change everything.
So I think what I noticed is that John switched to 4-2-3-1 wide, probably because to counter Baron's 4-2-3-1 wide. Because what I noticed against Baji was Baron was on 4-2-3-1 wide.
Even though Baron is leading by 3 goals, look how high the press is.
That's most likely because he has his depth on 95 plus. So what happens is when you change to 95 plus, you be more aggressive with your pressing. Your players you step up a lot more.
The pressing is actually crazy from both players. Baron, who you'd expect to maybe sit back a little bit, he's not resting at all. He's still putting on key pressure.
And fair play to him for that. He's not looking to not score anymore.
Because sometimes when you sit back too much and you invite that type of pressure,
inviting pressure, exactly.
You can get punished. Kane, for Killerfreak, who desperately needs one go back. Maybe this could be the start of it. The exchange with Bellingham. The pass not good enough to beat Pello on there. Credit to Baron. Look, I feel like the way he's cut the passing lanes has been superb. Just right there with Willis. He's anticipating where Killerfreak wants to move.
Yes. So what helps is the fact that he's using DMs. 4-3-1 wide, you have central defensive midfielders. So they will position themselves a lot better to cut out the... Oh wow, he's in behind again.
It's onside with Henry. You get it back straight.
What a
miss. The goalkeeper.
What a miss that was, man.
Out of all the chances, this is probably one of the easiest he should be scoring.
Because I would not lie, if he had scored that, he might have been...
It's probably game over. Well, another changing the tide. This game far from done. And Baron, with a huge opportunity to probably put it to bed, just couldn't. Wow. We all had expectations coming into the tournament. Like, I know people started putting matchups together like, this guy will beat this guy will beat this. Even if you had Baron beating Killerfreak, by this margin this early, I don't think so. I do not think so.
I don't think anybody predicted this. In as much as Baron is a good player, John is exceptional. John is exceptional. So nobody predicted that this will happen. But like you said, that's the unpredictability of FC.
Yeah. You just don't know where it will go. Zico. Now I'm seeing a lot of Zico actually. Which before, I didn't see the National Soccer League. I didn't see in the Ghana Esports League. Where?
Yeah, so what I noticed is that their Zico has 99 rated. He's 99 rated. So basically they must have evolved him to some extent whereby pretty much every single one of his stats are 99 and that will make him very, very, very usable.
Henry, Baron could possibly get another one. Milinkovic Savic in the way. 16 minutes gone on the game clock. As the post is skewed, Killerfreak not happy about something, trying to change it.
6 or nothing.
And for Baron,
he's defending really well.
To hold off Killerfreak this way,
he's defending really well.
It is insane.
He's defending really well. I'll give him that.
Joe Bellingham seems to be everywhere as well. He seems to be almost.
That's probably the best. That's probably the best CDM in the game.
Oh, even over Hullet.
Yes, even over Hullet, because he has the defensive and the offensive capabilities to do whatever it is you want him to do on the pitch.
Like, just admire some of the defensive positions that Baron has taken. When Killerfreak builds up around your box, it's quite difficult to stop him because of those quick passes.
Yes.
But Baron has handled that quite well.
Yes, I've been very, very impressed with his cross switching. I'll be very, very honest. In as much as I want John to come back and win this game, Baron has played really, really well. Good read.
Messi for Ronaldo. That elusive goal still not coming for Killerfreak as he keeps pushing, keeps banging. And he just can't seem to find it. Zico, play allocator space. Baron is in. He might possibly get 6. Lauren James, player lock comes in as he gets another one. Number 6. Byron is the name, people. Remember it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
You feel like it's game set match now? About 20 minutes.
I believe in John. I believe in John. He can do it. He just needs to set him into the game. So what I've noticed is that Baron is reading John at the very last moment. He's making the perfect decision. He's making the perfect decision.
Let's speak of the timing as well.
I mean, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. But like, without your switching, you cannot get there. That's the thing.
I feel. I mean, that's actually true. Without your switching, you don't get that timing.
Yes.
Without the switching, you don't get that time. Look at that scoreline right now.
Wow.
6 goals to 2.
Surprising.
The same thing that Padia had against Faruk. Who would have thought? They are both from the same team actually after 6 Esports. And I'm sure whoever their manager Kizito is, he'd be proud of his boys after 6 Esports, who fell short at the Ghana Esports League. But with the way they played, they are the only team that we actually picked 2 players from. That's how good that team was in the Ghana Esports League, and credit to them. They've given a great account for themselves. But it's not all said and done yet, people. There's still 8 more games to go tomorrow.
100%.
There's still a way for Nigeria to bounce back tomorrow, and you feel like today might be Ghana's day, but anything could happen tomorrow.
Anything can happen tomorrow. That I know for sure.
Wow. This doesn't happen very often. This does not happen very often. And Killerfreak now, I don't know the way he will do it, but if he manages to pull off a comeback, it is the greatest I've ever seen with my bare 2 eyes.
It's very doable. But one at a time.
Bullet for Baron. As they after 6 man, plays another through. Look, you see, when you're attacking with variety, when you've done a lot of things in the game, it's kind of hard to keep up with you. Because now, you're like in 2 minds. Is he going to do this? We've seen Baron with the first time through balls, but he hasn't done it so many times. So John isn't anticipating it the whole of the time.
Yes, that's what makes a good player, to be honest. Your ability to, sometimes you make your opponent to overthink and not read whatever it is they are going to do.
Another pass for Halo. 7. You never had this on your bingo card. 7 goals to 2. This is crazy. Right here at the Foresight TV mansion, it's been fireworks.
Fair enough.
From Baron. Massive performance from him.
Fair enough.
It's going to be tough now for Nigeria. But look, I know you're going to be in the Nigerian camp tomorrow. Even for tonight, training and trying to get back on track. I know you guys will be watching the games back in.
Yes.
Going back and see some of the things that you did wrongly.
Yes.
How important is it to get back the morale in the camp to be high?
Yeah, no. We know what we need to do for tomorrow. To be honest, we already know the things that we need to do. So I don't think the league is over by any chance. By any chance.
Wow. Baron, somebody who just kind of fell under the radar a little bit when you looked at those names, but you knew quality was not his problem at all. It's just that consistency to play at that level. Because in the Ghana Esports League, actually, he drew a couple of games where you're like, is this really happening? But his defensive level has always shown. And I think even though he scored 7 goals, the best part about it has been how he stopped Killerfreak.
Defensively,
not a lot of people have stopped him this way.
I have to give him props for that. I cannot lie. I have to give him props for that. You have to give him props for that. I'll be very, very honest. I am impressed. Well,
if you have the great Adefola is telling you he's impressed, then you might as well have done a great job. Credit to the whole team. Credit to everybody who's making this happen. Remember, first of its kind, people. First of its kind. Ghana, Niger. Rivals clash. Thank you to OAS Esports, KD Sports, a big sponsor we are currently watching live on YouTube as John gets one in. 7-3 now. Big goal. But at this point, it felt like
too late.
Too late.
This is a goal you should have gotten
when it was like
at the beginning of the second half.
Or maybe even 5-2, because if he makes a 5-3, it gets like a 2-goal margin.
Exactly. Fair
now
enough.
you keep Baron on his toes, but with the way things have panned out here, it's going to be extremely difficult for him to come back with just about 8 minutes to go. What a performance this has been.
It's only if Baron drops the controller, to be honest.
I think Ghanaians were confident that we'll win, but look, I can pick any Ghanaian here. Tell him to sit here, he didn't think Baron is winning by this margin. We were confident, but winning by this margin, it's just been an impressive display all around.
Yes, it has.
From Team Ghana. Credit to them. I think they've done really well. But tomorrow is a whole other day. And that's what happens with tournaments. Even the National Soccer League.
Yes.
We saw days where people didn't play well. But in the next week,
I am a very good example.
Like, the different days that they recover, it helps them. It helps them heavily. Killerfreak can break that defensive line, and that right there is just the perfect description of how the game has gone.
Yes.
Killerfreak trying to break down that defense, but every single time, Baron has had an answer. Every single time he's had an answer. Wow. Bullets. Trying to hold on to it. And the way things have panned out now, Nigeria will have to go back to the drawing board tomorrow and try to get back that deficit. Now it's a 6-point gap with 8 games left. If you're able to win 2 games, you recover, which is not impossible for Nigeria to do actually.
It's very doable.
But it is going to be tough tomorrow. We'll see what that brings. Same time, we will be here. Make sure to be here. Baron, will you get one more? Can't get you on that 10. But oh my word, today has just been full of surprises, full of excitement, full of drama and entertainment like we promised. I told you when Ghana and Nigeria meets, this is what to expect. High level everything. As both players have given the best that they can. As Killerfreak in, possibly maybe one more to end it. That's how the game has gone. And game now closes. Killerfreak losing this one with Baron, extending the lead for Team Ghana. Great performance from Baron. Fair play to both players.
Fair play.
And we'll go for a quick break and we'll wrap things up on what has been a magnificent day one. I wanted to have a little meet. I love that everybody 2 of them, something like that. Quick, he said, "Let me give me some idea." He said, "He gets some one for the hotel and everything like that."
Top 10. I don't get it.
You said them about back. Oh, no, talk. Come on, you know this. Talk. You said them about.
So they release fixtures. First match, the two champions, Faruk Montana. How you say this one?
You know what? Won't break them spirits early. So the first game now, Faruk fast. He back all.
Well. Just like that, we end day one and we end it with a big surprise. Baron beating Killerfreak. The way he just did, truly magnificent. Kalu, and I know you were confident that Ghana will be able to play well. If I ask you for predictions, I don't think you're saying 7-8 for Baron. Even if you think Baron will win by that margin, 7 goals against Killerfreak.
But I was confident in Baron winning. Even if he won by a lot of goals, I won't be shocked. I scored Killerfreak 9. So I see Baron being on that high level. He can even do more than that. And he played the game so well. Like, he really made a lot of us very happy. He really made me very, very proud.
What a performance indeed. But we put everything into totality and we say a great day one. We are hoping that day two will even give better. That's how we'll wrap up here today. It's been excellent. Everybody for the Foresight TV Mansion salutes you for joining the broadcast. We appreciate everybody's comments, your likes, your shares, everything that you do to support the stream. We say a big thank you to KD Sports, OAS Esports, Game Evolution Esports, Mashallah Gaming, FOP, VGA Esports, Ultimate Battle. We salute you all. We do this again tomorrow. See you all. Stay safe out there. Same time. Don't miss. So they release fixtures. First match, the two champions, Faruk Montana. How you say this one, Gugu?
You know what? We won't break them spirits early. So the first game now, Faruk fast. He back all. That one, the way they talk say, Ghanaians no go win one game. They lose first game now. Everybody, them more. They go reach no step. They play after first game, them more. Them feel more good.
So we break the spirit first game. You know last game. Killerfreak Guy Khobby.
I know what you know what's going on. Say Saturday we go play for you, then Sunday they no go. We go play for you Saturday. Sunday they no go like swap. The team go make more ball. See that last game. Nobody go talk Killerfreak. They no go like swap. Nobody go talk Killer. That last game. They no go like swap. They no go like swap again. The vex you go vex. Oh, nobody. You just. They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap again. Look back in charge.
Yes. We don't believe this will be public announcement. All Ghanaians, Foresight TV Mansion, 12 p.m. with a pull up, with a rep Ghana. Come and support. We'll be there.
Then go here. Serious. I said Sunday early morning, flights back to Nigeria. They don't go play the remaining games. They go here. Me, I said they go here. They don't go play the remaining games.